a gamble right now. Which direction are we going to be going in? Down right into the thick of it.
They have to hold on the outside.
Going in for the push.
What's up, everyone? Paper Thin here. Just like last week, we had intense matches during the week, so let's get right into it. These are PCS5 Week 2's best moments. For the APAC region, the Week 2 winner was Unicorn Phoenix Danang once again, but BNU and Fury finishing second and third respectively during Week 2 is definitely going to put some pressure on UNP. So far, UNP has won $37,000 in total in just 2 weeks, which sure is incredible, but the first place prize of Week 3 is $29,000. There's still a chance for teams who are 6th place or above, like Game Home Hadong, so everyone should keep working hard to become the APAC champion. UNP took first place twice in a row, but Fury's firepower could not be stopped. Especially Fury's chicken dinner during match number 11 was more than enough to impress PUBG esports fans. With only 3 teams left, let's see how Fury solves a difficult situation. Ronin's shots land perfectly and really helps the team. Their use of utility was also beautiful. With such precision, they continue to spread out, but a second crisis happens. There's not much space for them to go any further. At that moment, Kikamukow sneaks right behind the loot crate. Using the loot crate as cover, Fury annihilates MS Chonburi, then continues their momentum to take the chicken dinner. Baonam United and Fury already have enough PGC points from APAC, so the bottom teams have to try harder to make it to the top. I am really excited to see all the teams continue to give us exciting PUBG matches until the very end. The next region to talk about is, of course, Americas. The highest scores from Week 1 and Week 2 both came from Americas. Team Oath, who took first place this week, scored 4 chicken dinners. Fumba and Dignitas, who finished 7th and 12th last week, ended up placing 2nd and 3rd this week, which was remarkable. Still, in terms of total prize, Sonics hold the lead. But as you can see, the gap from each place until 7th is quite small. This means that most of the teams can still become the champions of Americas with $29,000 after Week 3. Another thing to look out for is that Sonics and Oath already have their tickets for PGC 2021. TSM FTX are also in a comfortable spot for PGC, so unless there is a huge upset, the likely scenario is that the final slots should be Fumba and Dignitas to make it. But the champion from PCS5 will go straight to PGC 2021, so surely you should be watching Week 3 until the very end. There's a team from Americas that is setting the bar high with 78 kills 2 weeks in a row, and that's TSM. Especially during match 11, TSM really put on a show. With 17 kills when only 7 teams were left standing, the final circle is right at the center of Primorsk, which forces the teams into a close quarters combat finish. With 7 teams left, honestly, it's just total chaos. Positioned in the center, TSM is defending their spot, trying to stop the enemies from entering. With a 2-2 split, TSM managed to defend nicely and stay alive until the top 4, but not against every team. They let gas cans through, and it gets dangerous for TSM. Securing the perimeter, TSM surrounds gas and wipes them out after letting them go into the compound, giving TSM the chicken dinner. Their firepower is already proven through the first 2 weeks of play. Let's hope that this kill-heavy squad takes a few more chicken dinners in Week 3. For Americas, possibilities are still open to most of the teams. Keep watching the Americas to find out the final week champion. During Week 1, Veronica 7 came through with a huge upset and became the winners. But in Week 2, PCS4 champions Petrichor Road came back and took the top spot. Following them, the veterans ATA and Danawa Esports were in 2nd and 3rd place, opening up a lot of possibilities for PCS5 Asia. For prize money, Pero and V7 are both in great shape, earning more than $20,000. Overall, the top teams from Week 1 continue to stay near the top after Week 2 from Asia. However, the other teams are not too far apart from each other. Asia has 12 tickets for PGC 2021, so most teams near the top have a high percentage chance of making it through and qualifying for PGC. Not only that, because Gen G, who is in the top half of the standings, is already seeded for PGC, the next team in line, Damwon Kia, also has a shot at qualifying for PGC 2021. We'll have to wait until the end and find out which teams will qualify for PGC. I don't think too many would have initially expected Pero to win Week 2 from Asia. That's because Pero did not win a single chicken dinner until match 9. But 2 chicken dinners in a row in matches 9 and 10 turned out to be the perfect scenario for Pero. So these are the final moments of match 10. The 3 teams, Pero, Gen G, and Games Forever Young, form a triangle. The center of the circle is an open field, so all 3 teams have a hard time finding cover. Then, Pero strikes and knocks 2 members of Gen G. Splitting into a 2-2, they target both teams at the same time. What an unbelievably confident but very smart play. Pero uses their limited terrain well and hits some great shots to take a chicken dinner. Another 3-way standoff during match 11. This time, Pero against 17 Gaming and New Happy. Mamu alone hits 17 Gaming hard and cleans them up with a frag grenade. Mill snuck up under New Happy, biding his time, which gives him a perfect opportunity for a frag. Mill's grenade knocks 2 members of New Happy, then Pero charges in for the cleanup and a win. Trusting their individual skills along with aggressive shot calling, these are the reasons why Pero was able to take the PCS4 trophy and Week 2 of PCS5. Asia has had 2 different winners so far. Maybe Week 3 will have a different winner. The region is so competitive, so keep an eye out for PCS5 Asia. You have to tune in for the final week. And the last region to review is the one that we all expected to be crazy close, Europe. Teams all the way down to 10th place grabbed chicken dinners, and the original PUBG esports powerhouses, Na'Vi, FaZe Clan, and Team Liquid kept their top standing spots. Week 1's first place winner Virtus Pro finished 5th, and was able to grab more prize money. However, Week 1's second place winner, BBL Esports, finished dead last in 16th place. BBL needs to earn a lot more PGC points than some others. The result of Week 2 really hit BBL hard, but because VP and Na'Vi both are already qualified for PGC and are in 1st and 2nd place, it's not the worst situation possible for BBL though. Let's see if BBL can step up again in Week 3 and earn their ticket for PGC. At the start of the final match, Na'Vi had the same kill count as FaZe, but had 1 less chicken dinner. But Na'Vi took the final match's chicken dinner with 16 kills in a single game and became the winner of EU Week 2. Here, Na'Vi has to kill Galacticos in order to make it into the circle. Na'Vi's perfect shots knock 3 players in a matter of seconds. GAL eventually dies to the blue and Na'Vi makes their entry. But their tire gets shot out. The last hope for the team, Example, survives and saves the team. Then Na'Vi fans out, controlling more area in the south. BBL Esports and Digital Athletics try to come into the circle, but they fall against Na'Vi helplessly. Finally, Na'Vi takes down the last remaining players and grabs the chicken dinner. Even with this highlight, there is no huge standout team from Europe compared to some of the other regions. Because of that, Week 3 in EU will be harder to predict, and super exciting to watch. After 2 weeks of madness in Europe, let's see who takes home the trophy. After this coming week's matches, we not only find out the winners from each region, but also we will know which teams are going to PGC 2021. You guys really want to make sure to tune into all the regions as they promise to be intense. Keep rooting for your favorite players and teams until the end of PCS5 and PGC 2021. Thanks for watching PCS5 Weekly Review. I'm Paper Thin, and we'll see you next time.
Fox now looking on two different angles right now. As you can see, Blues coming out right back behind Adapt. They don't know which doorway to push. It looks like they're just going to lean into it. It's going to be Show that takes a peaceful of lead, but Fox making a good play for it. Gets a second one, trying to survive it through, and he holds. Sorry, I actually got surprised by that swing.
Và để xem nó sẵn sàng xử lý như thế nào đây. Sapper nằm xuống trước từ vị trí top thứ 5. Xin bị bắt gặp Neo Đông ở đây và bắn knock out chiếc Cory. Vẫn đang nỗ lực từ Xin bị khi knock out thêm cả Discarding nữa. Sẽ chỉ còn lại một người duy nhất với game Home Hà Đông. Khi mà Bảo Nam vẫn còn nguyên cả 4 người. Sayliu đang từ biệt cuộc chơi với game Home Hà Đông dừng lại top thứ 4.
Don't make a meal of it. I was kind of giving you an option to explain why you picked this. Don't make me look like a fool here. Oh dear, the corner. Oh dear, it's a tag. It's there we go. Finally gets the tag. All right.
네. 타이밍 보세요. 근데 이거 외곽 쪽에 나와 있는 맥주라가 좀 해줘야 될 것 같습니다. 밀렸고요. 네, 어떻게든 이거 풀어야 돼요. 슈팅 타이밍 너무 잘 보는 거 아닌가요? 수류탄 날아오고요. 이 차가 몇 대인가요? 6대. 못 잡아버리고. 그래도 맥주라 살아있어.
ที่ 6 จะกำหนดในอีกประมาณ 30 วินาทีสกรีนไปได้ทางของชินวีเพิ่มเติม
เป็นน็อกอีกหนึ่งน็อกมาจังหวะนี้แจ็คกุลอฟครับกับแกเดชอยู่จับปาเดชไปด้านหน้าปาเดชไป1ลูกกันก่อนตรงนี้มาโค้งย้อย
สวยไหม
เด้งนี่จังหวะแหมหลังรถมาหลังคาอีสปอร์ตมาอีก1ลูกซ่อมก่อนแล้วกันเรียบร้อยโอ้โห
Play on the outside, just to the right of what's going on. Looks like he's realized he has an opportunity. The rest of the team's coming through. Oh, Shinboy throwing out the pan to start it off with. Spark can get some support off to the side of it. So now it's Dignitas in vision and range. Knows the fact that it is.
They don't want anything to do with this whatsoever. Meanwhile, Team Liquid will just keep on holding people back, and that's not the way to do the drive-by. That's a little bit sad, and he keeps going, in my word! Navi just demolishes Ents on arrival. Thank you very much, boys. We appreciate the vehicles.
可能会有点危险了，
比如 Esther 卖个破绽，
对，
是吧？然后你马路干拉的一波过点戳向一个人打击，到脸上了。这有个草加箱子，很遮挡视野，
都看不到，他完全不知道。
对，好难发现。
哎，这个
踩头上了，哎，踩到脸上，吓死了，兄弟，你搁这趴着干啥呢？
On the gamble right now, which direction are we going to be going in? Down right into the thick of it.
They have to hold on the outskirts.
Going in for the push.
What's up, everyone? Paper Thin here. Just like last week, we had intense matches during the week, so let's get right into it. These are PCS5 Week 2's best moments. For the APAC region, the Week 2 winner was Unicorn Phoenix Danang once again. But BNU and Fury finishing second and third respectively during Week 2 is definitely going to put some pressure on UNP. So far, UNP has won $37,000 in total in just 2 weeks, which sure is incredible, but the first place prize of Week 3 is $29,000. There's still a chance for teams who are 6th place or above, like Game Home Hadong, so everyone should keep working hard to become the APAC champion. UNP took first place twice in a row, but Fury's firepower could not be stopped. Especially Fury's chicken dinner during match number 11 was more than enough to impress PUBG esports fans. With only 3 teams left, Let's see how Fury solves a difficult situation. Ronin's shots land perfectly and really helps the team. Their use of utility was also beautiful. With such precision, they continue to spread out, but a second crisis happens. There's not much space for them to go any further. At that moment, Waikikamukau sneaks right behind the loot crates. Using the loot crate as cover, Fury annihilates MS Chonburi, then continues their momentum to take the chicken dinner. Baonam United and Fury already have enough PGC points from APAC, so the bottom teams have to try harder to make it to the top. I am really excited to see all the teams continue to give us exciting PUBG matches until the very end. The next region to talk about is, of course, Americas. The highest scores from Week 1 and Week 2 both came from Americas. Team Oath, who took first place this week, scored 4 chicken dinners. Fiumba and Dignitas, who finished 7th and 12th last week, ended up placing 2nd and 3rd this week, which was remarkable. Still, in terms of total prize, Sonics hold the lead. But as you can see, the gap from each place until 7th is quite small. This means that most of the teams can still become the champions of Americas with $29,000 after Week 3. Another thing to look out for is that Sonics and Oath already have their tickets for PGC 2021. TSM FTX are also in a comfortable spot for PGC, so unless there is a huge upset, the likely scenario is that the final slots should be Fiumba and Dignitas to make it. But the champion from PCS5 will go straight to PGC 2021, so surely you should be watching Week 3 until the very end. There's a team from Americas that is setting the bar high with 78 kills 2 weeks in a row, and that's TSM. Especially during match 11, TSM really put on a show. With 17 kills when only 7 teams were left standing, the final circle is right at the center of Primorsk, which forces the teams into a close quarters combat finish. With 7 teams left, honestly, it's just total chaos. Positioned in the center, TSM is defending their spot, trying to stop the enemies from entering. With a 2-2 split, TSM managed to defend nicely and stay alive until the top 4, but not against every team. They let gas cans through, and it gets dangerous for TSM. Securing the perimeter, TSM surrounds gas and wipes them out after letting them go into the compound, giving TSM the chicken dinner. Their firepower is already proven through the first 2 weeks of play. Let's hope that this kill-heavy squad takes a few more chicken dinners in Week 3. For Americas, possibilities are still open to most of the teams. Keep watching the Americas to find out the final week champion. During Week 1, Veronica 7 came through with a huge upset and became the winners. But in Week 2, PCS4 champions Petrichor Road came back and took the top spot. Following them, the veterans ATA and Danawa Esports were in 2nd and 3rd place, opening up a lot of possibilities for PCS5 Asia. For prize money, Pero and V7 are both in great shape, earning more than $20,000. Overall, the top teams from Week 1 continue to stay near the top after Week 2 from Asia. However, the other teams are not too far apart from each other. Asia has 12 tickets for PGC 2021, so most teams near the top have a high percentage chance of making it through and qualifying for PGC. Not only that, because Genji, who is in the top half of the standings, is already seeded for PGC, the next team in line, Damwon Kia, also has a shot at qualifying for PGC 2021. We'll have to wait until the end and find out which teams will qualify for PGC. I don't think too many would have initially expected Pero to win Week 2 from Asia. That's because Pero did not win a single chicken dinner until match 9. But 2 chicken dinners in a row in matches 9 and 10 turned out to be the perfect scenario for Pero. So these are the final moments of match 10. The 3 teams, Pero, Genji, and Games Forever Young, form a triangle. The center of the circle is an open field, so all 3 teams have a hard time finding cover. Then, Pero strikes and knocks 2 members of Genji. Splitting into a 2-2, they target both teams at the same time. What an unbelievably confident but very smart play. Pero uses their limited terrain well and hits some great shots to take a chicken dinner. Another 3-way standoff during match 11. This time, Pero against 17 Gaming and New Habit. Mamu alone hits 17 Gaming hard and cleans them up with a frag grenade. Mill snuck up under New Happy, biding his time, which gives him a perfect opportunity for a frag. Mill's grenade knocks two members of New Happy, then Pero charges in for the cleanup and a win. Trusting their individual skills, along with aggressive shot calling, these are the reasons why Pero was able to take the PCS4 trophy and Week 2 of PCS5. Asia has had two different winners so far. Maybe Week 3 will have a different winner. The region is so competitive, so keep an eye out for PCS5 Asia. You have to tune in for the final week. And the last region to review is the one that we all expected to be crazy close, Europe. Teams all the way down to 10th place grabbed chicken dinners, and the original PUBG esports powerhouses, Na'Vi, FaZe Clan, and Team Liquid kept their top standing spots. Week 1's first place winner Virtus Pro finished 5th and was able to grab more prize money. However, Week 1's second place winner BBL Esports finished dead last in 16th place. BBL needs to earn a lot more PGC points than some others. The result of Week 2 really hit BBL hard, but because VP and Na'Vi both are already qualified for PGC and are in first and second place, it's not the worst situation possible for BBL though. Let's see if BBL can step up again in Week 3 and earn their ticket for PGC. At the start of the final match, Na'Vi had the same kill count as FaZe, but had one less chicken dinner. But Na'Vi took the final match's chicken dinner with 16 kills in a single game and became the winner of EU Week 2. Here, Na'Vi has to kill Galacticos in order to make it into the circle. Na'Vi's perfect shots knock 3 players in a matter of seconds. GAL eventually dies to the blue and Na'Vi makes their entry. But their tire gets shot out. The last hope for the team, Example, survives and saves the team. Then Na'Vi fans out, controlling more area in the south. BBL Esports and Digital Athletics try to come into the circle, but they fall against Na'Vi helplessly. Finally, Na'Vi takes down the last remaining players and grabs the chicken dinner. Even with this highlight, there is no huge standout team from Europe compared to some of the other regions. Because of that, Week 3 in EU will be harder to predict, and super excited to watch. After 2 weeks of madness in Europe, let's see who takes home the trophy. After this coming week's matches, we not only find out the winners from each region, but also we will know which teams are going to PGC 2021. You guys really want to make sure to tune into all the regions as they promise to be intense. Keep rooting for your favorite players and teams until the end of PCS5 and PGC 2021. Thanks for watching PCS5 Weekly Review. I'm Paper Thin, and we'll see you next time.
which doorway to push. It looks like they're just going to lean into it. It's going to be show that takes a face full of lead, but Bucks making a good play for it. Gets a second one, trying to survive it through, and he holds. Sorry, I actually got surprised about that swing.
Và để xem là Sunshine xử lý như thế nào đây. Sapper nằm xuống trước từ vị trí top thứ 5. Xin bị bắt gặp game hội đồng ở đây và bắn knock out chỉ của Cory. Vẫn đang nỗ lực từ Sinbi khi knock out thêm cả Discarding nữa. Sẽ chỉ còn lại một người duy nhất với game Home Á Đông. Khi mà Bảo Nam vẫn còn nguyên cả 4 người. Sayriu đang từ biệt cuộc chơi với game Home Á Đông dừng lại top thứ 4.
Don't make a meal of it. I was kind of giving you an option to explain why you picked this. Don't make me look like a fool here. Oh dear, the corner. Oh dear, it's a tag. It's there we go. Finally gets the front. All right.
네. 타이밍 보세요. 근데 이거 외곽쪽에 나와 있는 맥주라가 좀 해줘야 될 것 같습니다. 밀렸고요. 네, 어떻게든 이거 풀어야 돼요. 슈팅 타이밍 너무 잘 보는 거 아닌가요? 수류탄 날아오고요. 이 차가 몇 대인가요? 6대. 못 잡아버리고. 그래도 맥주라 살아있어.
ที่ 6 จะกำหนดในอีกประมาณ 30 วินาทีสกินไปได้ทางของชินวีเพิ่มเติม
เป็นน็อกอีกหนึ่งน็อกมาจังหวะนี้แจ็คกุลอฟกับแจเดชอยู่จับปาเดชไปด้านหน้าปาเดชไปถึงลูกเกิดก่อนตรงนี้มาโค้งย้อยเด้งนี่จังหวะแหมหลังรถมาหลังคาอีสปอร์ตมาอีกหนึ่งลูกซ่อมก่อนแล้วกันเรียบร้อยโอ้โห
Play on the outside, just to the right of what's going on. Looks like he's realized he has an opportunity. Rest of the team's coming through. Shitboy throwing out the pan to start it off with. Spark can get some support off to the side of it. So now it's Dignitas in vision and range. Knows the fact that it is.
They don't want anything to do with this whatsoever. Meanwhile, Team Liquid will just keep on holding people back, and that's not the way to do the drive-by. That's a little bit sad, and he keeps going, in my word! Navi just demolishes Ents on arrival. Thank you very much, boys. We appreciate the vehicles.
可能会有点危险了，
比如 Esther 卖个破绽，
对，
是吧？然后你马路干拉的一波过点，戳下一个人打到脸上了。这有个草加箱子，很遮挡视野，
都看不到，他完全不知道。
对，好难发现。
哎，这个
踩头上了，哎，踩到脸上，吓死了，兄弟，你搁这趴着干啥呢？
Just like in the past, we have finally arrived to the final day, the grand final of the PUBG Continental Series 5 APAC. And all of this, of course, is thanks to our amazing sponsors and organizers, Geek Events, KK Revolutions, and Digitally, and of course, PUBG Corp. And the two amazing people that will be hosting this amazing final day. It's going to be me, Leonard Lee, also known as YOLO Lee, and of course, my partner in crime, and of course, the ever so beautiful Tosh Bunny. Tosh! You excited for this one final day?
Oh heck yeah! We were just talking earlier about how this week was just definitely so different than the other weeks. We're seeing a lot different sides of the teams. We're seeing the actual true potential come out. Might be a little bit too late for some of these teams, but they really show why they belong to be here. And what's really exciting was that yesterday, throughout the entire cast, not only was I super hyped throughout, I was smiling the entire time. There were so many impressive moments, and I'm super excited to see what today brings for us.
Man, there's a lot of things coming to the line. And the craziest part about it as well is that not only is even some of the few teams that couldn't get the chicken dinner for the first 2 weeks are slowly on the rise, and the new teams are also showing in their medal, but we are also going to be crowning the 5 teams that's going to be going towards the PGC. I mean, actually, we have 6 people, but of course, our first person was Buri Ram back in PCS4. Now let's see who's going to be the one of PCS5. It's such a grand day, and although yes, it does sound. I know a lot of people were a bit skeptical. Even for me, I was a little bit lost as well, Tosh, when I was told like it wasn't just the PCS5 champion that was gonna go into the PGC, but also the top Thailand team, the top Vietnamese team. Then of course the top 2 for the PGC points. I'm just like, okay, so that means everyone gets to go. I'm happy for this because
it's the major teams, yeah everyone
exactly.
has a slot pretty much. But the thing is, like, it really opened my eyes to the quality of the PUBG PC players here in Southeast Asia, especially when you think about it, how like you always knew, like, in terms of gaming, like Vietnam is one of those countries that are up and coming when it comes to gaming, right? You always hear about Thailand, Philippines, and then you see Vietnam, and they're just like, it's like we just poked a very angry animal and they're just rising up, and like, okay, Vietnam is definitely out there. They are definitely just in another league at this point. And it's just so crazy how teams like what's that team called, like UNP, as well as BN United, like they're on another level. Not to say like they're super ahead, but the way they play, the way they move is just very different when you look at it compared to the other teams, and it's just so interesting to see.
You know, it's crazy because if we're following what exactly how you put it as well, that just means that the entire time the casters, the analysis, and even the players and the teams has been poking the Vietnamese team for like the past 5 years. You know,
probably, yeah. I mean, if you think about it,
it's been so crazy.
Yeah, I mean, throughout this time, it's always been Fury, right? And now we're seeing that the other teams just like rise up to the occasion. Like yesterday, I did mention to you, like if you look at Fury, it's like blocky, strong bloke with the bazookas just running in, just guns blazing. And then you have team from Vietnam who are more the agile, swift, crazy, fast killers who just work that fast. Yeah, so that comparison to me still stands till today, especially after yesterday as well, what we're seeing. But it'll be so interesting though if today we see Fury take a different approach altogether throughout this entire tournament. I've noticed that Fury, yes, their rotations kind of change, the way they play kind of change, but it never really goes away from how they usually play. Like you can actually see the characteristics of each player in all of them, right? But you look at UNP, there are sometimes they play their usual aggressive style, then sometimes they go super passive. Like you can actually see the shift in play style.
Yeah, it just really shows the desperation of some of the teams as well for trying to just really get to that top spot as it is. Because in the end, like with the winner chicken format as well, there is really just two ways. One, gun blaze your way all the way to the top, getting that chicken, win a title. Or just playing it safe, playing it passive, playing it defensive as much as possible. I guess you could say survivability is the key to win here for something according to the game format.
Yep, that's right. So for now, today though, we are going to be seeing... This is going to be the schedule, actually. So today, still as usual, starting off today will be APAC as well as Americas. Then this weekend, Asia and Europe. Was hearing about Europe this weekend, though. Like, apparently in Europe, the games are very, very competitive. Like, you are seeing chicken dinners from team at the top side all the way till number 10. Which shows just how competitive it is over on that side of the region, and I hope to see that something like that similarly here in APAC soon as well. I mean, here we're known for the crazy driving. I don't hate it, but I want to see if I'm gonna see crazy driving. I mean, yesterday what we saw from the side of day trade, that really just confirmed it.
And it also just sort of brings back to what I was telling you from last time about the different play styles that we can see from the 4 regions here. APAC a little bit more on the passive safe side here. Don't get me wrong, they are aggressive when the time comes, when it really comes down to it. But it's definitely not comparable to Americas and Europe, who just really likes to really charge head into the fight here. But of course, once again, this is the last day, and of course, the last time me and Taj will be able to explain about the game format here. So once again, we have 6 matches in a single day here. We have 12 matches per week. We had our first 6 matches yesterday, so this is going to be the final 6 games here out of the 36 matches we have been casting and viewing for the past 3 weeks now here. And of course, the game format, of course, is still following the most chicken rules here. And what's going to be the tiebreaker here, Taj?
It'll be the more kills. So more kills means extra points for you for the tiebreaker, and to win, you need the most accumulated amount of money throughout the entire 3 weeks. And just so you guys know, the chicken dinner does reset every week, so everyone has to be on their toes. And I really like this format because we're not seeing that kind of moment where you have one team just snowballing till the end. So that's really nice to see.
Yeah, at least it gives an opportunity for the rest of the team to really try to climb back into that week as well. If maybe the first day didn't really go too well, or maybe the first week itself. But speaking of which, these are our amazing 16 teams here from their respective regions. Of course, coming in from Thailand, we have Daytrade Gaming, Sharpwood Esports, Attack All Around, Main Thailand, and MS Chonburi coming back for a little bit of a turnaround.
Yep, that's right. Over in Vietnam, Game Home Hot Dogs, Cerberus UNP, BN United, Easy Esports, Indonesia is Eagle 365, and Seryu.
Oh man, Seryu absolutely insane that we saw yesterday, but also following them in suit is from the Philippines side. We have Team Colony, Archangel Predator, and our last two Oceania team is going to be Fury and 36C here. Tosh, it's been one hell of a ride for this PCS5. We saw returning teams, we saw even older returning teams, but with new rosters, and also new teams coming into the mix. And of course, our newer teams, Easy Esports, Seryu, 36C, these three definitely has left their mark in this PCS5. But of course, 36C I guess you could say among the three new teams, 36C in comparison to the rest isn't as flashy compared to Easy Esports and Seryu.
I would say they can be flashy when they want to be. When they want to be. I think the thing is they're just not given the chance to, but they haven't had the opportunity to. It's either they get picked off early or, they have to play in a certain way. And I think that's what's really great about seeing this kind of game. Sometimes the tempo of the games is actually dictated by certain teams. And that's what makes it really interesting, how dominant these teams are. Speaking of that though, prize pool. This week, $29,000 on the line for first place. And you can see there, 20,000 for second place and 14,500 for third. The prize pool definitely increases every week, which means that comebacks can be real at any time at all.
Yeah, but with the current pace of things as well for UNP, I think it's going to be a little bit difficult to really turn things around. Although yes, UNP is still in a spot where everyone just required two teams to really push UNP out of the top 8, because the only time you can actually earn cash, even in this week, is only for the top 8 teams. And right now, UNP is actually placed at 6th placing. So any two teams that get a chicken dinner or maybe just slightly more kills than UNP is literally enough to push UNP back, and they will not be able to earn anything in this week. Although yes, they are still have a significant lead, but BN United is definitely catching up, and we're of course going to be seeing the total cash leaderboard right after this quick prize pool. But of course, we're just showing you guys exactly how much the teams will be earning per week here. And of course, comparing back from PCS4, every week cash gain is a little bit more different. It's actually increased by 3 times the amount.
Yep, that's right. So there's the leaderboard right now with UNP taking first spot with 37,000 in their pockets right now, with BN United 21,000. Quite far, but if BN United does get a chicken dinner, not chicken dinner, but rather first place this week, it will easily just push UNP down. Fury though, third place now. Not so great first week. Pretty impressive second week when you think about it. And Attack All Around out of nowhere though, coming up at 4th place. And Archangel Predator, not so great last week. But I think they may just turn it around this week based on their performance so far.
It's gonna be quite the challenge for some of the teams as well. Although yes, right now in the top 8 that we currently have in the leaderboard, I'm definitely seeing some names which most people actually never expected them to be seen there at all. Teams, for example, like Seryu and Seryu Esports and Easy Esports. I know, Mama Hen coming in, ladies and gentlemen. Mama Hen
No. I was gonna say that Seryu is a very funny team. Out of nowhere, it's a team extraordinaire in PCR. Inconsistent, but yet still okay enough to make it here. Coming here at first week, we were just like, okay, they're struggling, that's fine, they're still new. Then out of nowhere, second week, you're just like, wait a minute, what the heck just happened here? I am so confused, and I think till now, they have left me in this state of confusion.
Yeah, It's really funny in the end. Like, no matter, I think we have explained this or even described it as many times as possible, but it's basically the truth. Everyone, like I said, APAC players, the majority of the APAC players here really likes to play. Majority of the teams really like to play as safe as possible here. Don't get me wrong, there is some aggressiveness, but when the time really comes, and even when the situation demands it, but most of the time, everyone has a really similar mindset. Let's see the current situation, then we'll go in. And America, Europe, they don't care. They'll crash into the side, and that's pretty much it. But of course, this is the leaderboard from day one for the last week, from basically yesterday as well.
Look at this.
Guess what? It's crazy. It's so crazy, Tosh.
Look at this. Like, Myth, out of nowhere, takes first place. 1 chicken dinner, 38 kills. If UNP does get a chicken dinner though, I know every time UNP gets a chicken dinner, they are gonna get at least 10 plus kills. That's pretty much the pattern we've been seeing. So if say UNP does get a chicken dinner today, it'll definitely just boost them up all the way up. And through our trends we've seen in the last 2 weeks, UNP ended both weeks with about 60 plus kills, which is insane when you think about it. So I'm expecting the same pattern, but it's not gonna be easy because you're seeing teams go super aggressive. We're seeing teams adopt different playstyles. We're seeing teams we've never seen before up here make it up here. So yeah, I'm expecting the same thing to happen to UNP, but definitely they're not gonna get it as easily as they did before.
It really depends on the nature of the circle as well. And yesterday as well, we just literally saw for the 4th time or maybe the 5th time in a row that how important it is to really have a good call and a really good bet on exactly where that circle is going to be. And the colony on the third, remember like I told you yesterday, there were 3 of the highest cliffs. It could have been either one. It finally came up to the 3rd one where the colony was very comfortable with the compound. It had literally the least of resistance only until the very end. And of course, beautiful play coming from Cubs with that high ground advantage to that divine judgment on top of their co-rivals or sibling rivalry here, our Angel Predators. Oh yeah, he made it rain. He made it rain.
It was like a hail of bullets. Where is that coming from? Great call. Honestly, playing the high ground. I think a lot of leading players, right? I mean, when in doubt, just remember this: high ground is the way. Unless, of course, you get that really weird circle yesterday on top of the high ground in between the Death Valley, then I don't know. I don't know what to think there. I think like my brain is like, it's either you risk it for the biscuit, go up high ground and wait it out, or if it doesn't end up on high ground, I guess you can just jump off and break your legs. I don't know. It's up to you how you want to play it.
I mean they're definitely going to be breaking a lot more than their legs, for sure.
For sure. So game 1 today, obviously, I believe we're going to be starting off in air angle today, correct? Yeah, it's gonna be air angle. So apparently there's something happening right now, but for now we'll be taking a quick break, and when we come back, we'll be hopping into game 1 of the night. And see you guys in a little while.
On the gamble right now, which direction are we gonna be going in? Down right into the thick of it.
They have to hold on the outside.
Going in for the push.
What's up, everyone? Paper Thin here. Just like last week, we had intense matches during the week, so let's get right into it. These are PCS5 Week 2's best moments. For the APAC region, the Week 2 winner was Unicorn Phoenix Danang once again. But BNU and Fury finishing 2nd and 3rd respectively during Week 2 is definitely going to put some pressure on UNP. So far, UNP has won $37,000 in total in just 2 weeks, which sure is incredible, but the first place prize of Week 3 is $29,000. There's still a chance for teams who are 6th place or above, like Game Home Hadong, so everyone should keep working hard to become the APAC champion. UNP took 1st place twice in a row, but Fury's firepower could not be stopped. Especially Fury's chicken dinner during match number 11 was more than enough to impress PUBG esports fans. With only 3 teams left, let's see how Fury solves a difficult situation. Ronin's shots land perfectly and really helps the team. Their use of utility was also beautiful. With such precision, they continue to spread out, but a second crisis happens. There's not much space for them to go any further. At that moment, Waikikamukau sneaks right behind the loot crate. Using the loot crate as cover, Fury annihilates MS Chonburi, then continues their momentum to take the chicken dinner. Baonam United and Fury already have enough PGC points from APAC, so the bottom teams have to try harder to make it to the top. I am really excited to see all the teams continue to give us exciting PUBG matches until the very end. The next region to talk about is, of course, Americas. The highest scores from Week 1 and Week 2 both came from Americas. Team Oath, who took first place this week, scored 4 chicken dinners. Fiumba and Dignitas, who finished 7th and 12th last week, ended up placing 2nd and 3rd this week, which was remarkable. Still, in terms of total prize, Sonics hold the lead. But as you can see, the gap from each place until 7th is quite small. This means that most of the teams can still become the champions of Americas with $29,000 after Week 3. Another thing to look out for is that Sonics and Oath already have their tickets for PGC 2021. TSM FTX are also in a comfortable spot for PGC, so unless there is a huge upset, the likely scenario is that the final slots should be Fiumba and Dignitas to make it. But the champion from PCS5 will go straight to PGC 2021, so surely you should be watching Week 3 until the very end. There's a team from Americas that is setting the bar high with 78 kills 2 weeks in a row, and that's TSM. Especially during match 11, TSM really put on a show. With 17 kills when only 7 teams were left standing, the final circle is right at the center of Primorsk, which forces the teams into a close quarters combat finish. With 7 teams left, honestly, it's just total chaos. Positioned in the center, TSM is defending their spot, trying to stop the enemies from entering. With a 2-2 split, TSM managed to defend nicely and stay alive until the top 4, but not against every team. They let gas cans through, and it gets dangerous for TSM. Securing the perimeter, TSM surrounds gas and wipes them out after letting them go into the compound, giving TSM the chicken dinner. Their firepower is already proven through the first 2 weeks of play. Let's hope that this kill-heavy squad takes a few more chicken dinners in Week 3. For Americas, possibilities are still open to most of the teams. Keep watching the Americas to find out the final week champion. During Week 1, Veronica 7 came through with a huge upset and became the winners. But in Week 2, PCS4 champions Petrichor Road came back and took the top spot. Following them, the veterans ATA and Danawa Esports were in 2nd and 3rd place, opening up a lot of possibilities for PCS5 Asia. For prize money, Pero and V7 are both in great shape, earning more than $20,000. Overall, the top teams from Week 1 continue to stay near the top after Week 2 from Asia. However, the other teams are not too far apart from each other. Asia has 12 tickets for PGC 2021, so most teams near the top have a high percentage chance of making it through and qualifying for PGC. Not only that, because Genji, who is in the top half of the standings, is already seeded for PGC, the next team in line, Damwon Kia, also has a shot at qualifying for PGC 2021. We'll have to wait until the end and find out which teams will qualify for PGC. I don't think too many would have initially expected Pero to win Week 2 from Asia. That's because Pero did not win a single chicken dinner until match 9. But 2 chicken dinners in a row in matches 9 and 10 turned out to be the perfect scenario for Pero. So these are the final moments of match 10. The 3 teams, Pero, Genji, and Games Forever Young, form a triangle. The center of the circle is an open field, so all 3 teams have a hard time finding cover. Then, Pero strikes and knocks 2 members of Genji. Splitting into a 2-2, they target both teams at the same time. What an unbelievably confident but very smart play. Pero uses their limited terrain well and hits some great shots to take a chicken dinner. Another 3-way standoff during match 11. This time, Pero against 17 Gaming and New Happy. Mamu alone hits 17 Gaming hard and cleans them up with a frag grenade. Mill snuck up under New Happy, biding his time, which gives him a perfect opportunity for a frag. Mill's grenade knocks 2 members of New Happy, then Pero charges in for the cleanup and a win. Trusting their individual skills, along with aggressive shot calling, These are the reasons why Peril was able to take the PCS4 trophy and Week 2 of PCS5. Asia has had 2 different winners so far. Maybe Week 3 will have a different winner. The region is so competitive, so keep an eye out for PCS5 Asia. You have to tune in for the final week. And the last region to review is the one that we all expected to be crazy close, Europe. Teams all the way down to 10th place grabbed chicken dinners, and the original PUBG esports powerhouses, Na'Vi, FaZe Clan, and Team Liquid kept their top standing spots. Week 1's first place winner Virtus Pro finished 5th and was able to grab more prize money. However, Week 1's second place winner BBL Esports finished dead last in 16th place. BBL needs to earn a lot more PGC points than some others. The result of Week 2 really hit BBL hard, but because VP and Na'Vi both are already qualified for PGC and are in 1st and 2nd place, it's not the worst situation possible for BBL though. Let's see if BBL can step up again in Week 3 and earn their ticket for PGC. At the start of the final match, Na'Vi had the same kill count as FaZe, but had 1 less chicken dinner. But Na'Vi took the final match's chicken dinner with 16 kills in a single game and became the winner of EU Week 2. Here, Na'Vi has to kill Galacticos in order to make it into the circle. Na'Vi's perfect shots knock 3 players in a matter of seconds. GAL eventually dies to the blue and Na'Vi makes their entry. But their tire gets shot out. The last hope for the team, Example, survives and saves the team. Then Na'Vi fans out, controlling more area in the south. BBL Esports and Digital Athletics try to come into the circle, but they fall against Na'Vi helplessly. Finally, Na'Vi takes down the last remaining players and grabs the chicken dinner. Even with this highlight, there is no huge standout team from Europe compared to some of the other regions. Because of that, Week 3 in EU will be harder to predict and super exciting to watch. After 2 weeks of madness in Europe, let's see who takes home the trophy. After this coming week's matches, we not only find out the winners from each region, but also we will know which teams are going to PGC 2021. You guys really want to make sure to tune into all the regions as they promise to be intense. Keep rooting for your favorite players and teams until the end of PCS5 and PGC 2021. Thanks for watching PCS5 Weekly Review. I'm Paper Thin, and we'll see you next time.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the PUBG Continental Series 5, brought to you by KNK Revolution digitally as well as Geeky Vans. I'm Tash, running your caster for today alongside Yololi, and today, finally, after that 10-minute wait, we are finally gonna go into Game 1 pretty soon. It's gonna be really exciting because I just really want to know who will be crowned today. But for now, we're gonna have to look at the head-to-head for this week, well rather for yesterday, Myth, and this time will be with AAP.
You know, it's really crazy as well, because like I wouldn't be saying it's surprising, not to say it's surprising to say AAP in doing this head-to-head, because we have seen them in the past, but finally seeing Myth up on the line here, it definitely feels absolutely great. But of course, during the head-to-head, both of them has respectively earned the chicken dinner for themselves, followed by the total amount of kills, and of course Myth is slightly more ahead by 3 more kills to boot here. But you know, see the interesting thing about this task is that the fact that although yes, Myth is in the head alongside with AAP and the calling as well, they have literally denied majority of the high runners here. I mean, yes, it's still a 2-man's horse race, but with all these uncertain teams who just chooses not to give out even on the very final week, they are definitely putting a little bit of a challenge here for some teams who's really trying to turn things around.
Yep, that's right. With Myth though, 3 kills ahead, but look at their kills though in Erangel. 7.3 kills average is pretty insane when you think about it. That's pretty high, and based on the performances of the last 2 weeks, this team is almost unrecognizable right now. I said that about Seryu, but the thing is, it's very different when you talk about Seryu. Seryu plays a more third-party sort of way. They don't really just, they're more of like a wait and see sort of thing. But Myth though, how they're played, their gunfights, how aggressive they are, it's totally different.
Yeah, it's the thing is this, right? What is different is definitely I guess you wouldn't say different. If we had to compare it from like a certain play style, I guess we could compare it with AAA, who's although yes, they do try to play a little bit of those distant picks, try to scout out the area before pushing in, a little bit more of a safer side, but you can definitely feel and see and feel the tension and a little bit of an aggression coming in from some of the gameplay coming from AAA compared to the side here of Team Seiryu. And of course, Team AAA attack all around. Ladies and gentlemen, your Thailand team, so far, they had their first debut back in PCS4. It hasn't been a great run for them, but back in PCS5, woo-wee! Let me tell you something. What they did back in PCS4 is cool. Can be some moments were memorable, but in PCS5, they're all over the place. There was never once we have not seen them in the kill feed, whether it's picking up players on the roadside here, or even going for that one final battle duke out for that top 4.
Yep, that's right. Looks like if you look at that right now, Janku will be the highest percentage, but it looks like when you look at how they play, their team has really great what do you call this, chemistry. They almost remind me of a less intense Fury when I think about it. Like I'm still speaking of Fury, I don't know why, but I'm suddenly reminded of one of their plays. Was it yesterday or last week? Oh my god, so many games just like mashed up in my minds right now, where Fury did like a sort of like a volleyball moment where it's like when someone is like, you have Insight shooting from this side, then you have Flood shooting from this side, Waikika Mukau from this side. There was no way and nowhere for the player to go, you know, they just stuck there. And I want to see more of that today if possible. Seeing those great chemistry plays just really kind of highlights to me like how important it is to be playing this team game as a proper team. But rather, when you think about it as a team game as well, you have also UNP. They don't really play it as a team. They're more of like, yes, we're a team, but each one of us are gonna play this how it is, and we're just gonna just annihilate. And they're just so dominant when they play that way. It's a very interesting sort of way, you know, when you think about chemistry and gameplay styles.
Yeah, definitely for sure. And like the thing is, it's although yes, as much as I want to, you know, hype you up and say yes, we're gonna see a little bit more of those kind of flanking maneuvers coming out from Fury for sure. But just knowing their play style, their combat abilities, they play a lot more compact maneuvers more than usual here. But you know, if you
want to play flanks, it's gonna be for flanks. I think it'll be UNP. It's always gonna be Hung.
Yeah, definitely. Hung did UNP. Aljin Boss and Mad Dog from AAP, but of course this is the real thing that we all want to see. Road to PGC, and of course APAC. We're going to be sending 6 teams from the APAC scene all the way to PGC itself. We have our first contender already on taking the fly path. That's going to be Brewery Rom from PCS4, Grand Champion. PCS5, we have still yet to decide at the end of the day. Our next 2 CDs and placement is going to be given to either to the best Thailand team and the best Vietnamese team. And the last 2 slots will be given to our top 2 highest PGC points earned from this past PCS4 and even PCS5. Fury couldn't bring the win back in PCS4, but they are dominating as they managed to secure 2nd place during that series and even during PCS5. As long as they can maintain their performance, especially during this very last day of the last week, they should be at least be able to solidify themselves in the PGC. But of course, it's always great to end the PCS5 itself as the grand champion to earn a little some cash for themselves here.
Yeah, that's right. For now, the Fury 172, quite a ways away when you think about it compared to Archangel Predator. I almost feel like they may not catch up. It's gonna be so hard, and even if they did, like, I just want to say it's pretty much a given that it might already be Fury. Like, I'm sorry to say that.
I mean, the thing is this, they're sending 2. If you think about it this way, Tosh, they are sending 2 from the top 2 of the PGC points. So Fury is definitely going to be securing one of the spots. The second one, it will vary between BN United in the first place, because the reason why I say it's going to vary because we have no idea whether BN United is going to fall in the category of PCS5 champion or the top Vietnamese team here. It's really dependent because they could literally, they have enough points and also have enough cash and also enough of a ranking as well to literally secure all 3 if they want to as well. So it really decides on where they want to be. You could literally say they have 3 lifelines here, 3 choices here compared to the rest of the team.
Yeah, I feel like they're just so safe. But you did mention yesterday, though, if say that BN United does win PCS5, it's already a title in itself. Then we'll be seeing the next best Vietnamese team go to the to PGC, correct?
Yeah, and even the option, if that's if I'm going by the option as well. So if, let's just say, I'm just going to repeat again, if BN United does take the win for PCS5, then the openings for top Vietnamese team will be open even alongside with the top 2 PGC points as well. So in other words, AAP will be taking that spot and they will also have a chance to get through. So I guess you could say in this case, AAP, the best thing they can actually try to hope for is try to ensure UMP stays at the bottom. That way, BN United can take that win for the PCS5 and AAP will be able to qualify.
Yep, that's right. But the thing is, when you look at in terms of firepower, in terms of rotations, AAP has been very, very unfortunate. They keep meeting teams early. It's either going to be Colony or another team, and they just get picked off. We always see them actually survive quite a while, but the thing is, they tend to get picked off. It's not their fault. It's just how the nature of the circle is. It's just the nature of how their rotations are, especially we didn't really see them meet with Colony a lot in week number 2, but starting from yesterday, we're starting to see them kind of meet again at the same checkpoints. So I just want to see how they're going to be able to do this, because yesterday during Colony, we saw AAP make it to the top. I was almost sure that they will be getting another chicken dinner, but Colony did not let that happen. So now that we actually have seen that, it just actually shows that Colony is definitely not a team to be underestimated, definitely not a team that is under AAP in any way. So definitely we have to see how this is going to work.
Yeah, we just have to see how they're going to be able to clash, because I think for the few, like I said before, everyone has really similar rotation and movement patterns as well. Like, yes, first week number 1, definitely as usual, is very casual to see. For me, I got used to the fact that Colony and AAP will most likely run into each other, especially during phase 3 and phase 4 circle, henceforth until the very last one, or unless they both sort of pick each other off during phase 4, phase 5 circle during that transitioning. However, with everyone having similar movement patterns, or at least migration patterns in this case here, Colony and AP has been rarely being able to meet because they have been meeting with other teams, either falling before them or being picked up by another third party. We'll just have to see. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, we just got a call from the flight there. Gosh, this is it. First game of the very last day as well. One more round. Let's just see who's going to be taking this chicken dinner to break this current tiebreaker that we have among our first 6 teams that has already secured their respective chicken dinners.
Look how early Eagle 365 dropped down. I think they may be going to Severny. And if you see the flight path is going slightly more to the right side. So we're going to be seeing a very empty left side. AAP though, looks like they still want to head over to Georgia Pole. They're going to try and drop as close as possible to where it is right now from what I can see over here. BN United though will be taking Rozok, I believe. It's going to be really interesting how where the circle is going to go is number 1, and how the teams are going to rotate there, because if the circle does go left,
well, yeah, I mean, if it goes left, especially towards God Call Curie, definitely all the teams will be having a little bit of a
not again,
tough
please.
time for that one. Yeah, not again.
Have
exactly.
mercy.
Not again. But the flight path was pretty doable. It's viable for a lot of teams to be able to drop it down.
You see that?
Yeah.
I mean, I just want to say, we always see BN United and then members of UNP meet here, and they will always have a tussle over the vehicle. And usually BN United gets it first, but today I saw Chu just quickly okay, get out, sayonara, and we're seeing a body of water circle again. But AAP though, all the way to Georgia Paul, gonna have to go all the way to the right again. Oh wow, that's fast.
The priorities is definitely a lot more different today for BN United. I guess today, I guess you could say that they sort of will be able to secure their own respective vehicle, and they're totally fine giving that vehicle away. But in the end, UNP decided to take that opportunity to take that vehicles first instead of prioritizing that loot. But that's why all this team, the communication has to be really clean. Why?
That's a new player from 36C. Did you notice that?
Yeah. It's actually going to be something.
There we go. Moyu.
It's actually going to be something.
All right, Asba is out today. Interesting.
I mean, which is totally fine. Molu was actually
Molu.
one of the fifth members for the Science for 36C. It's just that we haven't been seeing him throughout the entire
Yeah, we
tournament since he
haven't.
never got that opportunity. But you know, it's great
There's
because
the
right now,
changes. It's
on the
already
last day,
happening.
you know,
Yeah.
this could be the change for 36C. He could be the one he could be the Jean Arc for 36C to lead them back into the light here. But
That
you know,
would
of
be
course, this
really
is the last
interesting
day.
though if they do that. Like think
It
about
will.
it. 36C. I'm really hoping to see different gameplay, different game styles, or a different sort of aggression for them. Maybe a better sort of firepower coming from their side. But looking back into the circle over here, there's not too many teams in the circle just yet. A lot of them, like you have also South Island, like what, 3 teams over there? You have Seryu right beside MSC and Myth as well. But you know, no fights yet. But Puchu's though really far up north there.
The thing is this, right? We're not seeing as much skirmishes, especially for the team that's outside, and not much movement from them either. Is because just looking at the position of the map and also the location of the circles and where everyone dropped from the last flight path as well. Everyone sort of just realized for the fact that okay, the highlands above the north side of Yaswana, or at least the south side of Stalbo, has already been secured. But the south side of Yaswana is basically an open plains here, so no one's ever going to be there. So everyone,
Right.
majority of the team that's currently outside of the circle, Taj, no one wants to get into that circle. Oh my god, you know, typical APAC drivers. I tell you this, you know, this is why everyone keeps saying, you know, everyone tells me like, oh, APAC drivers, guys, they're never great. I say, come on, guys, give them a little bit of faith. Give them
Oh,
the benefit
Jalman's
of the
already
doubt
knocked.
until I see something like that happen. But that's a beautiful pick.
Oh,
here,
wow.
right? He's gonna be knocked down. His teammate is still at the base of the tower. He's just keeping Belmont at bay. The minute Belmont does try to drop down, we're gonna be seeing Ron able to go for a quick swing around to try to pick up his teammate. He's really
Maxon
alert.
is already
He's
here
positioning
as
himself
well.
in a way from the sideline so he can try to pick him up. But the vehicle does come by. Taj, let's see how this fight does turn out.
Yep, that's right. Jalman just no going to rock next. The guy gets knocked out by Belmont. Catches him off guard right now. Nan's Mai will be going out to the lobby first. He's trying to make sure that no one is here, no other members of MSC is here before he decides to go for that. I don't think he knows that the other members of MSC isn't here. They're doing a 2x2 sort of rotation here, so it's just them 2 over there. And it's just so unlucky for MSC to lose 2 members so early into the game.
It really is as well. And the thing is, it's like even for some of the members, actually they were sort of on the way, but I think the communication just came in and just sort of like I think Rogue was just sort of like giving to the rest of the team like, guys, if I survive and I say pick up a Jawman, then we can definitely get out for ourselves. We don't have to come. But best to be safe, you guys back off and try to look from other areas. I guess you could say they sort of resolved to already abandon that 2 teammates, but that's totally fine. You know, although yes, it's a lot more harder to win, but it's still pretty much the goal for the rest of the team.
Right now, honestly, Jalman's already out. I think that look at that. SP they're just playing it real safe. They don't know where the other 2 are, and they're making sure to check every corner. They're trying to flush out every corner, even though they're not there. And it just really shows that they're really watching their backs right now. They don't want to leave any stone unturned. They don't want to be in that situation where they actually get caught out when they don't need to be. If you look at that now, Eagle 365 though, I mean, they are, as I said before, glass cannon team. We have quite a few glass cannon teams if you think about it. Very aggressive, but yet so easy to be knocked down when the chance happens. So Seryu though today, I don't know why I'm really interested to see them so much, just to see what kind of menace. I don't know why, but when I think of Seryu, I think of this really annoying, disruptive kid in class. Not a bad thing, but it's hilarious.
I mean, it's a really bad thing. Come on, disruptive kid. Come on, you're disturbing the lesson, guys. That's not good at all. Mama
that's
says
right.
don't hang out with the naughty kids. You know, it's gotta be the good ones.
yeah, that's right. So the thing is, like, when you think about that, it's like I'm not saying like they're bad or anything, but their playstyle is not what you would usually think what other teams are doing right now. I mean, we rarely see, I mean, throughout this tournament, like, we rarely really see any team actively trying to third party. They only take this the moment when they have to. But Seryu though, you notice that they are actively trying to third party. So, you know, I think I'm seeing Myth take a leaf out of that as well at certain times. So it is definitely interesting to see if more teams will be taking that today as well.
The thing is this, Eagle 365, yes, they have great firepower coming in from Chibrik, which was he actually was previously hailed from Victim Rise, and I think it was alongside with Hansi. I think Hansi and Chibrik is an amazing addition to the side here of Eagle 365 because they were really lacking of firepower back to the past few PCSs. But now in this game in particular, the thing is this, Eagle 365 is still, at least some of the members are still dependent on having really good position. Same goes for BN United, but the only difference, BN United with the wins they're getting and the opportunity they have really accelerate their confidence and of course motivate them to really go all in. Hence why you can see them dominating so far in as our top 3 placing right now.
Yep, that's right. For now, though, Colony yesterday, unexpected win from their side. And I'm really excited to see if they're able to do more. We've seen them do quite a bit over on the side, over on PCR. And yep, there we go. APAC driving again. But yeah, as you commented before, we did see some early picks right over there, but we're not seeing teams actively trying to bring each other down early today. And you know, I think everyone's just trying to choose to survive as long as they can instead of trying to pick fights or get a lot of kills today. I thought we may be seeing this sort of a strat today from the side of UNP, but I think at this point they have a lot of kills. They have what, 33 right now, I believe. If they get a chicken dinner, it just really launches them all the way up to 3rd or 2nd place.
And UMP is really counting on that as well. The thing is this, as long as they do not have a chicken dinner, anyone that has a chicken dinner is currently like an impenetrable wall for them. The only way they can actually go through is just that one chicken dinner. They need that golden ticket, that express ticket to literally get them into the ranks. As long as they don't have that chicken dinner, it doesn't really matter. They could have 100 kills, but if they don't have that chicken dinner, they can't really overcome that wall. And the thing is this, the other teams are already competing for that chicken dinner spot. We saw Game Who get the top 4. We even saw Fury has been there a few times as well. Just a little bit of a shock coming from some of the other team, and a little bit of a series of unfortunate events has denied them a few times that opportunity to get that chicken dinner. So that with all this competition happening below this, and with the other team securing the top 6 position, UNP will be in the pinch, especially as with BN United in the lead. Yes, BN United is 2nd placing for the past 2 weeks right now here. So they just need to get top 1 or even 2nd placing to secure and overwhelm UNP to get our PCS5 Grand Champion spot.
Right, that's right. Just now I thought I saw a team over on Stalber, and I thought they will be staying there, but I guess they're predicting that the circle will be going south, and they were right. So it's like everyone is pretty much already there, except for Day Trade as well as AAP. So I think everyone will be going down. But if you look at the side of AAP and Day Trade, they have a team, I think, already gatekeeping that area as well. So it's going to be really hard for them to actually get into the circle. But for now, though, Ronan, beautiful headshot onto God New over there. Did not expect that to happen. But for now, he has his sights on the other members of GHD as well. They were trying to get into the circle, I believe, and it didn't work out for them. It's the other members of Fury already converging in. They want to bring this fight to them. They want to eliminate them as soon as possible. But Waikika Muka will be the one to finish off God New with another headshot. And it's just not a great time to be God New. It seems like his head had a huge target or something on it. They just were popping it twice there.
Definitely popping, and probably going to be popping a lot more. And Gentle will try to find an opportunity to go for the sprint out. Nice quick switch around. The drive-by coming in from BN United. Simon T, as usual, making things look so good when it comes to the drive-by, but it looks like Gems on the other side was able to return the favor and knock him out. Blood, an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth, blood for a blood, and they were able to even out the odds. Looks like even Cloris is going to be joining into the mix here, and in this literally turkey shootout here within the team, and BN United is going to be taking the receiving end of all this bullet fire coming in. Thankfully enough, God Ace and Young B was able to get into out of the firing range, or at least the line of sight. Colony, however, managed to run into another team, and they're spraying them hard. Thankfully enough, they haven't lost a single player, and with the design of the terrain and the ditch, they will be able to find a decent amount of cover. Unless they run into Eagle 325 and Zexy making things work from the 2nd floor as he punishes them 1 by 1, and the final bullet comes in from the barrel, knocks out the 3rd member of Mamonji, but the kill will be stolen away by Tanawa.
It's just so unlucky for Colony because their rotation was just in the middle of everything. But Killa, though, will be the final one out thanks to Chibirit. Chibirit taking a lot of damage over there. But there's Alec, though, 1 HP left. 1 HP and a Dream suspect from 36 Cartel. Pretty much very aware where he is. He has to try and stay alive for as long as he can. Right now, those suspects will be pushing forward. He wants to get that kill. He knows that that he is actually so low right now. But Alec will have time to actually heal up right now. He's totally fine. He's full HP. And let's see how he plays it. So right now, right where Colony is, right over on the other side is actually Eagle 365. Fernando, BN United taking this area, will be making a nice little spot there with their cars, but decides to actually rotate away from the area. They want to find another spot where they can actually get proper positioning.
It's really good because, like I told you before, BN United, they excel in really good positioning to really overcome it. But Julio looks like he's gonna be able to find Gales casually on the other side. Although
the
yes, they may be two-member short
today.
It is, and although yes, MS Chonburi are 2-member shorts, but that doesn't mean they can't really deny and be a nuisance to the rest of the other squads. Looks like sadly, BN United, who actually came in with a full squad, is now also in the same scenario with MS Chonburi. The rest of the squad, according to the circuit as well, sort of managed to have, I guess you could say, comfortable with their current spot here. But the phase 3 one is going to be really deciding how the team is going to be rotating here. If it goes towards the north side here, woo! Gonna be a little bit of tough time for some of the teams, but it looks like it's gonna go a little bit more to the central part of the map. Still doable, still viable though, but Day Trade might have a little bit of a resistance here, especially from 36C and Team Serio. They might need to take a long rotation around Taj, maybe towards the prison side for that entry into the circle for a little bit of a least resistance. But we'll just have to see what's going to be the game plan for them.
Yep, that's right though. This is Fury taking this area over here, but they're getting shot at. Not too sure from which thing. Oh wait, there you go. They're actually getting shot at from Disgusting, actually, from Game Home Hadong. The thing is, Game Home Hadong though, I don't think they can do pretty much anything just yet unless they really want to push in, because where Fury is actually really great cover. AAP though, I really think they really want a lot today. I think they really want to secure another chicken dinner if possible, because they have a lot on the line.
Definitely a lot of things is on the line. The opportunity to go to BGC, although yes, they are trying to compete for it. The thing is this, right now like I said before, the only thing AAP can really hope for is that UMP doesn't get that top 8 and allowing BN United to win. Like BN United has to take that win, because if BN United takes that win, that slot does open up. Actually, honestly, it could be BN United or Fury. If either one of these two teams actually secure the PCS5 APAC, then that one opening, that one spot from the top 2 PGC points here, highest PGC's points here, will be open and viable for AAP to take it. It's a free flight ticket as long as BN United or Fury takes the win. If UNP takes it, then it's going to be a little bit of a pinch here.
Yep, that's right. Only 15 minutes in, and we're already seeing a lot of teams dropping left and right. Colony already out, and a lot of teams already lost some members. For now, though, this is Serio. A really interesting thing, Chloris, though, getting a knock onto Waikika Mukau. I was just saying that where they had is just great cover, but I guess I was wrong. Nothing really escapes the eye of the sharpshooter called Chloris. Chloris, I believe, has been very disruptive to a lot of key players in a lot of big teams. I think Waikika Mukau will be easily picked up here, no problem at all. But it is quite annoying, though. You can think that through this little tiny little corners, he's able to get that headshot, though. And I said for just now, the headshots are just super popping off today.
Yeah, everyone is just trying to find an opportunity as well. And then, of course, with Waikika Mukau retaliation towards Game Hwadong, I'm not surprised to see one of the members trying to retaliate back. The only difference is that Waikika Mukau didn't really anticipate that he's actually going to be the one to get knocked instead. But coming back to some of the skirmishes that we're seeing from the other side, all the other teams, looks like Daytrade was able to, looks like I said before, Daytrade took a long rotation with the least resistance. Although yes, there will still be some, that's going to be Game Hwadong and possibly even Fury as well. But that gamble managed to pay off, because should they come in from their usual position at the northeastern side here, then that's one too many teams for them to deal with. It looks like Daytrade also feeling a little bit good about this as well, with the circle coming down south. It's also quite relatively close for them to really come into the circle. But Game Home Hwadong is still going to be quite the gatekeeper and the wall for them to come into it.
Yep, that's right. They're looking at the circle right now. Fury must be really happy where they are because they're already inside the circle. But I don't think they want to push too much inside to the middle because we've seen situations where there are teams that just have the prime real spot. But for now, though, let's hold that thought because Day Trade is going to try and take this area here. Disgusting, throwing out some damage onto Vanatica. Let's see if Vanatica actually survives this one this time. Grenade comes out. Does it actually explode to anyone? I highly doubt it. Nope, not quite. For now, though, Disgusting will be juking it out. Takes some damage over there, but not quite enough to actually do anything too crazy right now. Vanatica will be healing up at the corner there, and Flash is now finally here. He's off the car, and yesterday we saw some really interesting moves from Flash. Let's see if he's able to do the same today.
And the best part about it is as well, they actually came in, they actually have total understanding of this building, so they know for the fact that if they engage from this left side in particular, there's actually no one going to be guarding this flank because there's no window for members of Game Hardon to actually hold them back. But it looks like not only while the skirmish is happening here, on the other side, it looks like Cerberus is actually giving quite the pain alongside with AAA on 36C, and I think that's because of the rotation from the north side towards the south. A great crash into the line side. BN United, they have to hold on the line. It's 2v2 between the remaining members of 36C. But looks like Youngbi was able to hold on the line for the team despite being crashed upon by 3 other members. They will be able to hold their ground, but of course at a cost. And looks like the fight ain't over just yet because the nade was almost perfect. A little bit more of a distance, a little bit more strength coming in from members of Team Seiryu. They might possibly actually knock out some members of BN United, but for securities, they're going to quickly fall back.
Yep, that's right. Seiryu though again with a third party, but inside though gets a knock onto Belmoth. If you look at over there, Vandal 9 gets a knock onto Duckmans as well. You can see that Seiryu wants to bring this fight to CES right now. The thing is, like, we usually see Seiryu play third party. It looks like they're gonna have to go head to head here because right now they're fighting for this area. They're trying to gatekeep this area so that CES can't push out. Right now though, AAP not in great place. They're in this ditch. They'll be blown to smithereens. Jayers with a triple kill.
Woo, nade after nade. Although, yes, some people say the dish is great, but it's only a temporary cover. Seiryu, on the other hand, is going to be trying to be brazenly push it forward, but sadly, Trick, he ran on a trick out of his sleeve as Cerberus is really keeping him at bay. But once again, he must throw in a couple of defensive smokes, try to keep them back, because the priority is trying to pick up their lost teammate. Haisaki especially as well, they cannot afford to lose him at this stage and at this point of the time of the game. Whereas in the other team, couple of peak battles still happening on it. Ooh, Trick! Couple of tags, but he get tagged a little bit more than usual here, and the fight continues on top.
Yeah, that's right. Right now, though, Seat will be knocked out of the game. Looks like someone is getting barbecued over there. Will he be able to get out of there alive? Himas, though, gets a knock onto Hao Hao with a beautiful barbecue, but Hao Hao will be finished off thanks to a beautiful nade from Himas. In the meantime, though, 17-0 gets a barbecue back to Himas over there. Right now, if you look at the kill feed, though, there's another skirmish happening from the side of Day Trade. But for now, though, 17-0, 2 members from CES now knocked down, but will be able to revive someone in return. Right now, a smoke comes out to protect Fap. He wants to pick up his teammate. Himas healing up right over here. 17-0 wants to go the aggressive, wants to push up right now. Does he know that? He actually is waiting here. Doesn't quite see him. His crosshair was just right there. Gets one hit onto someone, but I think it's Seiryu gets eliminated in return.
Unfortunate for that one too, but anyway, coming back, the fight ain't over just yet. Moving on to the next, moving camp to the next team here. It's Myth against Eagle 365. Looks like Myth, they're trying to hold down the ground. MS Romero is going to be removed from the game for the side here, courtesy of Solo Z. Vandal 9 trying to make use of this S16 shotgun, but a beautiful flame coming in from Tanawa to ensure Vandal won't do any more significant damage with that shotty. But Jackson comes in with a big high ground advantage to spray them down, delivering the heavens message here. And the fight comes out in this classic 1v2. Andy trying to hold on the line, and he will as he annihilates away the remaining members of Main in Thailand. And UMP, they're being forced out by the zone. They have to make this a desperate push, and it looks like it might just work as well, as long as the sprays does connect. Hung Vodich playing aggressively in the front line, spraying through the smokes. He cannot afford to die. Should he die, then Chu will be left in trouble. But it looks like Tinoy making that gamble, pushes forward, but Chu finds him first, and UNP will survive another close encounter, but without paying a heavy price.
Yep, that's right though. Flood though gets a knock on too. Two members there. Flores is down, but the thing is the one that is still a kill will be Puchius. For now, Waikakamukau gets a knock on to discussing that is the end of them. You can see that right now. BN is currently head to head with CS right now. Looks like it's just never ending for CS. It's like one fight after the other. But for now though, it looks like it wasn't them that's on the third party. But for now, Zest will be knocked down thanks to a member there. But inside though gets UNP Chu. A beautiful headshot over here. Baonam United not in the great spot right now. Zest bleeding to death. Young B so low right now. They want to push forward right now, but it looks like in terms of hit count, CS definitely has more members still alive. Smokes come out very defensively. He needs to be able to defend his teammate, but I think Zest already knocked down. But CS is just better, and Baonam United will be knocked out at 8th place.
Oh, now UNP. Just looking for the map as well, looks like Chu actually will be removed from the game. It's only left with Homeboy Dish during that conflict as well. Fury, on the other hand, seeing this an opportunity to try to get control and conquer the edges here. Slowly moving out the compound because the circle doesn't really give them the favor of the compound. And they're also learning from their past situation again from last time. But then Nate comes in from JS, will seal the fate for the last remaining member from UNP. And Fury, they're definitely smiling with glee for this one. And they saw one of the members of AAA actually got knocked down inside. Want to see if we can take that opportunity to brazenly push forward here and hopefully not repeat the past mistake. The nade does comes in beautifully, does connect, knocks down Gems on the other hand, and he just got up, by the way. He just healed up as well.
Right now though, E365 hears the commotion as well, wants to be the third party, wants to join in if possible. Gems and Gloom so low right now, but Inside does get the knock over there because he wasn't able to revive him on time. But Chibirit though, coming from the back, finishes him off, and that is the end of that. And now Chibirit has his sights onto Fury, throws out some damage, not quite enough to do anything just yet though. Eagle365 wanted to play it the same way how Terry usually does, but Waikakamukau though, two members of Day Trade, 3 downed by Fury. They weren't able to say anything, and Fury looking so good right now, so healthy. 4 members still up, and it's just one of those endings we'll see with 4 players still up right now as per usual. CS though, this is basically one of the rare moments we've actually seen CS performance just outshine a lot of other teams. They would took like what, 2-3 fights in a row, and they're still up there standing with 4 members.
It's really great as well. There was a lot of close encounters for them, but managed, thankfully, like I said before, they managed to prioritize, not too greedy onto the kills. But speaking of kills, finding 2 members of easy esports. Now that's what I call an easy picking coming in from Cerberus, but Inside also joining in the fray. He didn't like the fact that there was not much commotion with his name on the kill feed. He's also going to be joining them in suit. He finds Hands, he knocks him down. One of the few top players for Eagle 365, but they don't have to worry too much. They still have Chirit to play with this, but they had to try to prioritize and repositioning themselves. Easy on the other hand, thankfully they were able to pick up YA for this one. But then again, that doesn't mean they're currently out in the clear. They're still being pincer in between from both sides here, and possibly might even be third party from the side of Cerberus Esports or even Eagle 365. It really depends on how this fight and the choices of all these teams will decide on where this circle is going to be.
Yep, that's right though. Easy Esports wants to move right now. They between all the other teams, Easy is actually close to 2 different teams right now. They're the closest base on all of that. But for now though, the grenade does get Fab. Less than half HP left. The car will explode. Thankfully, he had moved behind and make sure to save himself first. Actually, the shields come out as well, but look at like Waikakamukau right now. He's already going aggressive towards Shinbi, but the circle will be going toward the north side and will be prioritizing the side of Eagle 365. Looks like Fury has to push forward here alongside the other members. You can see there are not some shots already coming from the side of Fury. They know they have to take the fight to Eagle 365 because if they were to push forward, Eagle 365 will be easy pickings. I mean, they will be easy pickings for Eagle 365. So Waikakamukau right now, though, so low right now. Not too sure what happened over there. But the thing is, if you look at that, Easy though, out of all 3, Easy and Eagle 365, only 3 members left. I think Fury, if they decide to push in together, they will overwhelm them in terms of numbers, but it does not give them the guarantee that they will not get third party or backstabbed in the back.
It's so difficult as well because no teams wants to go to that central part because they notice it's actually a ditch. That middle part is actually a ditch. They need a vehicle to give them that necessary cover. But you see how many Tosh? It's a ditch. It's a flat land. No one likes it. It's Nate Central here. They can only hope to sustain as long as possible and maybe try to force a team up. This is the gamble that Fury makes. They're currently gatekeeping Eagle 365, making use of the high ground, and hopefully with the smokes, the defensive smokes that they set behind them would obscure the vision from team members of Easy Esports and
so
Cerberus.
low.
The nades connects though. Jack gotta be a little bit careful for that one, but the nades still flowing in. The vehicles are flaming. Easy Esports not having the time of his life, and Jaxi will be blown to smithereens. And all that's left is one of the members. But then again, Vandal just goes with it for a quick flight. If he times this right, he can try to drop some of the members. But Chibrit, he needs to prioritize saving his teammate because they need the numbers, they need the man count. But he needs to win this duel.
Flood,
and
though.
the nade comes in for Chibrit, knocks down Flood. This could be the opportunity for Vandal to go for the flank, but he has to be cautious as Cerberus is still taking the fight head on alongside with Easy Esports.
Yep, that's right. Though, if you see notice just now, Ronan actually died to the blue zone. Not too sure what happened over there. What forced him up. For now, though, Fap will be getting another knock onto Shinvi. One member left, but Flood, though, knocked out. But the team that's going to be knocked out first out of all that will be Shinvi. Fap just going crazy this time around. Waikika Mukau solo. Flood almost out of the games. Only Insight left. Fury started off so great, but not looking so great right now. Eagle 365 looking the best, though, out of all this. But Insight, though, sees his mark, wants to go aggressive, almost knocks someone down. He takes some damage from the other side, has to play it safe. They're trying to push toward that, but Waikika Mukau now back in the game. 2 members left. We did talk about Insight having great chemistry with Flood, so let's see how he does this with Waikika Mukau.
He's definitely going to be trying to do it fine here as well. But the thing is, sadly, the gamble that Fury actually made end up turning against them. They were hoping to actually gatekeep Eagle 365, making use of the zone, choking them in, and also try to dominate them with the numbers which they had. But sadly, with a quick defensive play with the utilities made by Eagle 365, they were able to counter back and even force Fury in a spot where now they're in such a disadvantaged position. They do have enough smokes, but they cannot use it to defend their backs. They only can use it in a more prioritized situation, and now Eagle 365 is going to try to see if they can control the edges here. It looks like they're going to be able to find Haisaki. They're not too careful. Chibrit finds one of the members of Fury, trying to pick him off. He does have the high ground. Waikika Mukau laying down suppressive fire, connects it on Chibrit. He can only hope that Cerberus starts pushing in on the position of Eagle 365. Then maybe they can try to third party this fight here. Defensive smoke comes down, but that also means they're going to be revealing themselves to Cerberus, Tosh.
Yup, that's right though. Inside though, sees what? He knows where Vandal 9 is. Looks like Chibir will be picked up, no problem at all. CES is just playing the waiting game here. They have not done anything just yet. They've just been waiting quietly. They don't want to take the fight. They know that if they just wait patiently, they'll win in terms of numbers as well as resources as well. But it looks like Eagle 365 will be rotating to the side of CES here. They just moved closer to them. And Haisaki though will be already going prone. He's getting ready to receive them. And if they're not careful though, it'll be an easy spray to all 3 members. Chibir though will be moving the other side, making sure that they don't get shot at from the side of Fury. So right now, I'm just really interested to see on how he wants to do this. Though they're making some jumps there, making sure that there's no one actually proning on that side. Haisaki on the ready. Will he actually get them?
Still need to buy with the time, play with it as well. Fury is just hoping that the conflict between Cerberus and Eagle 365 is actually going to begin right here, right now, because they need that opening. The blue zone is slowly going to be pushing them out into the open. They're losing a lot of ground that has necessary amount of cover here. Inside, trying to draw the attention, giving the opportunity to Cerberus Esports. Inside's literally saying, Cerberus, they're over there. Shoot that direction. Shoot at them. Don't focus on us. And the blue zone finally catches up to Haisaki and Chibrit. They're slowly being pushed out. Haisaki trying to find that opportunity. Waikika Mukau, they're losing a lot of ground. Same goes for Inside as well. Time is running out, and they're slowly going to be revealed out in the open. Eagle 365, they don't want to reveal themselves. They said they're all in prone. Everyone is in prone except for Cerberus Esports here. But it looks like Solo Z, too late. They couldn't find Eagle 365, and they found Fury instead. Waikika Mukau instantly throws out his remaining smokes to give him the cover, but that just means he's also going to be also drawing attention to the remaining member of Cerberus Esports here. While Kickaboo got no choice, had to take this fight with a battle of two fronts. He's literally a man in a no man's land here, in the middle, in the dead of the center here, to try to hold down the line.
Yeah, it's gonna be really hard for Fury to actually do this. Even if CES does knock out Eagle 365, it's gonna be really difficult for them to take them. But for now, though, Eagle 365 does find CES. Some shots come out, some damage does go out, but not quite enough to do anything just yet. So Lolzy, though, throws out some pain to Eagle 365 now, and beautifully done, though. Eagle 365 will be knocked down, and just like that, CES will be taking this one. Winner, winner, chicken dinner. First one of the day goes to CES.
Absolutely insane. Really, really insane. Cerberus played the patient game. They waited it out. Same goes for Eagle 365. The only one, I guess you could say, the only team that actually took that gamble to set the pace on the side. It would have been great for Fury if it worked out, but it sadly ended up, like every gamble is always 50-50 here. And in the end, Fury had the short end of the stick for that one, and Waikikamuka just surrendered himself to the zone alongside with Inside, and that game just came into Cerberus' hands, just exactly what they were hoping for.
I'm just really curious though what happened to Ronan. He died to the blue zone. I'm not too sure why he didn't push up with his teammates. What happened there?
No, the thing is this, right? What the playstyle in the end, like I said, they usually play compact, but in that top 4 positioning, they decided to branch out. They needed to make an aggressive play. The central plane is pretty much a no man's land here. So Fury decided, like, okay, 3 members push up aggressively. One will play back line here to lay down suppressive, or at least that long range supporting fire here. But the only downside about this is that having one player playing all the way to the back there, if he gets knocked out, that's game. That's pretty much it. No one is going to be able to pick up that player. Something very similar to what we see what UNP was utilizing on that map of Marama, where actually Fury took that win. But of course, it was that map where Ronan really popped off for sure. But sadly, Ronan ended up being spotted out by, I believe it was either Easy Esport or Cerberus. Someone spotted him out there and knocked him out, and the rest of the Fury members just told themselves like, that's
Ronan was actually knocked out by the blue zone.
Oh my god, I guess he ran out of match.
Yes. Yeah, that's what I said. He got knocked by the blue zone, and he also died to the blue zone, which is why I was wondering, why did he push up with his teammates? Because all the other teams were on the other side of the map. So which is why my question was, why was he there? What happened there? I really, really want to know.
So I guess, okay, coming back to what I was saying, he was playing the back line there, but I think in the process of picking people out, I think he got tagged. He didn't get knocked out. He got tagged until the point where he was too low with not enough mats. I think also at the same point, he just sort of resolved himself, like, better instead of dying to someone else, giving that kill point, might as well just die to the blue zone. I think that's the same thing goes for Inside as well. I think the same goes for Inside as well. Inside decided, like, 1v4, a little bit and out of position, just die to the zone.
Yeah, I think it's better than giving a kill count to the other member. But for now, though, congratulations, CES. I cannot remember if this is their first one or their... It's their first one, right? Wow, this is like yesterday. We are seeing these teams who have never gotten chicken dinners get chicken dinners today. Myth. We actually saw yesterday, there was another team. Myth, CES, and a Colony. That's 3 teams already who are actually at the bottom of the ladder this week, just come out of nowhere, and the win was just so dominating from the side of CS. For now though, look at the throwables used. I am pretty sure this is the most we have seen so far in terms of smokes. Congratulations to them for getting that title though. Most smokes used, 11 kills. Not the highest we've seen when it comes to a chicken dinner, but pretty impressive nonetheless, with 8 frag grenades as well as 2 mollies with 1.6k total damage. Just shows us that they're just playing the third-party game throughout this entire match, and definitely something that I think they copied from, not copied, but took a leaf out of Serious books of, and I don't think it's a bad thing. I think it's definitely something that I think a lot of teams are starting to adapt, and they're starting to see like, okay, these teams are going super aggressive. How can we counter that when we don't have the firepower to actually go head on against these teams?
Yeah, it's The thing is, it really depends on like the situation that all these teams in. I think a lot of these teams have the potential and of course the experience and the knowledge to actually know when to third party or actually know when to actually go for the picks. It really comes down to whether they're given that window and opportunity for themselves or not. In this game, in this particular scenario, Cerberus not only was able to take the fight with two of the teams head on and win, but they were able to just last long enough to that final round to really duke it out with that top four. And of course, everything played out exactly what they hoped for the rest of the team to really fight with each other first, waste themselves, and they will only come in to clear things up.
Yep, that's right though. Cerberus right now, they don't have any total prizes yet, but with 11 kills so far, I think this does bring them up the ladder a little bit. I'm not too sure how many kills they scored yesterday, so I'm really excited to see where they'll be placed right now. I don't think they'll be in the top 3, I don't think so, but if they do, that will be really exciting to see, because then you'll see up there 2 teams they have never gotten a chicken dinner before, out of nowhere, just make it out to the top 3.
True. You see, this is the crazy part, right? Right now, with Cerberus getting a chicken dinner, that's the 7th team in this week. 7th team to get a chicken dinner here. So no one has broke that tiebreaker. Everyone still has an equal of 1 chicken dinner. But you see why I'm saying that the desperation that's slowly coming out from UNP, because they were ranked 6th place, and that was all from 6 chicken dinners. Now we have 7. They're slowly being pushed down here, and I'm not sure how many kills that they have, and the accumulated kills from the other teams as well. And depending
yeah, they
on how
had
much
33 earlier.
Yeah,
they had 33.
But did they get any additional kills though? That's the thing. If they got them,
I think they did get a few, but I don't think they had too much. Yeah, I think they'll be able to maintain it, no problem. But they just, as I said earlier, they need to unlock the skills with a chicken dinner. If they were to get it, it'll be easy 2nd or 3rd place for them, just like that.
Oh, this is really scary for them, because like I said before, yes, they are in the lead. BN United is the only team that's comparable with them, but the only way for BN United to win is that not only do they need to get championship spot, but they need to deny any cash gain from UNP, and it's totally working out for BN United, because BN United is just saying like, hey, we're already there. Like, anyone could win the chicken dinner anyone could win this week's cash gain as long as UNP doesn't get top 8, because in the end they will overwhelm them, and they will also deny them their only chance. Like, the only way UNP can actually get the PGC is PCS5 championship spot. That's their only way.
Yep, that's right though. Easy Esports today as well. So unlucky for them, that kill though. I think it was a nade kill with a triple. Not a great way to go. I don't know, those kills are very impressive to see. It's so cool when someone gets a 3k, 4k with 1 nade, but to be the team that gets eliminated that way, it is not a good feeling. It can be really demoralizing, but let's see how they actually recover from that moving on to game 2. We'll be heading into Miramar soon, and we know that Miramar is BN United's map. So I want to know, yeah. So I just want to see if that statement still maintains, if BN United will still be maintaining that, you know, or will we be seeing them actually knocked out a little bit earlier and another team gets it? Because just now, if I'm not mistaken, BN United took what, 6th place, 8th place just now, and it honestly wasn't one of their best performances. I don't blame them though, because the circle was just it was a very interesting circle, is number 1, and number 2, where they were pincered. So maybe we'll see a better rotation for them this time round.
It's also because of the nature of the circle. That's why we are seeing BN United being in that spot, because like I said before, sometimes depending on the nature of the circle and where the teams actually drop, the teams that's actually not in the circle or the last to enter the circle has to make that gamble where if they want a good spot, they want a better compound, they have to take that risk to actually try to fight and try to force out the other team out that compound, or hope for the fact that that area hasn't been secured yet. In this case, BN United not only did have a great drive-by, by the way, they had a great drive-by to remove one of the members of AAA, but they also alerted the rest of the other teams that was in close vicinity to start picking them off, and that's pretty much the beginning of where they lost their 2 members. They had no choice but to find a ditch to lay down the line. They managed to defend themselves from an initial crash from 36C, but in the end, Team Seiryu and the rest of the squad here started piling up the pressure, and in the end, BN United just couldn't take it, and they just broke on that way.
Yep, that's right. It's just so unfortunate for them. But for now, though, new map, new game, new mentality, hopefully. And the flight path starts from Puerto Paraiso. We'll be going up toward the north side. It's coming from the south, and it's not going to go. From what I can see here, it's not going to go all the way north. It's one of those bottom south side sort of flight paths. Very short flight path, actually.
Half of the map, yeah. Half of the map.
Yeah. Yeah, it's more toward the south side though. It's gonna be really interesting where the circle goes. But if we get a circle that's a super terraneous area, I feel like teams like BN United will definitely shine because they love popping heads. They're really great at the headshots. As I said earlier, round 1 we saw so many great headshots coming over, you know, and I think for this kind of map, players who have that eagle eye sort of like advantage. Think of it like Waikika Muka, or think of it like Simon T, you know. Those players love popping heads, and that's where the advantage starts for them.
You see, it's really great as well, like, because like I said, this map is BN United Eagle 365. They love this map. They love the positioning. They love that high ground position because it's a lot more. It feels a lot more better to control high ground compared to the map of the ranking here. And that circle going down to the southeastern side here towards the water boards here. But you see what I mean? There's so much uneven highlands there. Fury, although yes, they're already in Los Leones, but the thing is, if you saw where the flight path was, you saw where potentially the teams are going to be dropping as well. Los Leones is going to be the entry point, the anchor point for a lot of, or entry point for a lot of these teams. So I can tell you this for sure: Fury has no choice but to leave Los Leones. As much as they do not want to push into the center of the circle here because of how the design of the terrain itself here, but they just have no choice because one too many teams will be coming to Los Leones unless the other team chooses to go from another entry.
Yeah, that's right. So for now, though, this is previous match's highlights just now. It's just so unlucky for a 36C here. You see the drive-by here coming through. They tried to bring this the paint to Gaonam United. Young Vito gets one, and then he just starts spraying. And you saw how Zest played around the vehicle as well. Just catches them off guard from so many different angles. And 36C was not able to really just do anything about that.
That's the beauty of just being able to just spot out your enemy in ahead of time as well. That just sort of allows him to prep themselves. Youngbi and everyone were just so prepared. Although yes, thankfully I guess you could say with a little bit of luck as well that the vehicle didn't have enough speed to really push that UAV out. Ooh, speaking of vehicle pushing out, disgusting was gonna be able to find Cherry along the distance here. Beautiful headshot, by the way. Oh my god. First connection did massive amount of damage. And what a way to finish things off on Cherry with a beautiful headshot. And that's a free car. A free, decent car.
Exactly. Just a free delivery to the house. Free delivery. Well. Just straight to them. Yeah, that's right. Not a great place for it to be. But, you know, we did talk about this, about what happens. The high risk, high reward that comes out of separating away from your teammates. When that happens, it just so happens that their team had 2x2s. 2x2, if you find one, no one can help you. But for now, this is top 5 just now. Sololzi, though, this is the first time we're actually seeing Sololzi up here. 7 kills, 860 damage. What Waikika Mukau, though, will be the one with the highest amount of damage. From what I saw just now, Waikika Mukau, he got knocks. He got a lot of damage in. But the thing is, he never really got to finish his kills. And I think that's the reason why he has so much damage compared to kills.
Yeah. It's a lot of times the terrain just doesn't really allow him to really do the finishing off it. But you know, it doesn't matter because like especially during the middle phase transitioning towards the last circle as it is, Waikika, if he's able to just get forced knocks, forced utilities, I think that's totally fine for him as it is. If he does get kills, and of course it's a big bonus for sure. But getting knocks and just forcing mats, that's also a sort of a win for the side here for Fury as well, to try to minimize the damage. But you know, in the end, that was just from last game. This is the current state of it, and we're on our second match. Tosh,
yeah,
we're 5 matches away before the end of the day.
Oh my god, I can't believe this is actually happening. For now, though, PGC points, 160 for Fury, Gaonam United 128, and Archangel Predator 106 right now. But if you look at the map here, AAP's all the way on the other side of the map. If they were to go through the north side, it might be easier for them to push in compared to going through Los Leones. And we've seen some really long rotations coming from the side of AAP because they want to survive. So I kind of think they may be playing that unless they want to go and take that fight. But I'm really interested to see where exactly the circle will be going. I don't doubt it'll be going toward mainland, but it would be... But I don't know. if he goes toward the more terraneous sites, it'll be a very painful experience for the players for sure, because you're not too sure where exactly the circle will be later. But it'll be very interesting for us.
I mean, more terraneal side is still okay, you know, it's still great. It's the only problem that if it goes to less terraneal side, I mean,
that
going
too.
towards the more towards the east, going to the water.
It's an interesting thing. Oh yeah, water.
That's what I'm saying, right? When you say when you say more terraneal, and I'm like, isn't that's like way better than less
by
terraneal?
terraneal, I meant like the terraneal areas, which means like if the teams that don't get the terraneal areas.
Oh,
it would suck for them. Yeah, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, because there's not a lot of, I mean, there are a lot of terrains, but how many terrains for how many teams is what I'm trying to say, you know, over here.
Yeah.
So for now, though, Fury has left Los Leones, as you predicted. It was a smart move by them, actually. There comes a time where you gotta let go of the things you love, you know, in order to move on with life. Make sure that you make it out alive out of a lot of things. I didn't mean to go that deep.
I mean, you know, everyone loves a really deep, you know, like a really psychological person, you know.
But I saw the chance I had to take it. I'm so sorry.
Oh no!
Again.
Go on, APAC driving, ladies and gentlemen. APAC driving.
It happened
Land
so many
shots.
times today. But you know what? I just felt really sorry for Fury just now. Started off top 4, looked really good, and as time went by, I feel like I feel like this is Fury a lot of the times. They would make it so far, they would look so good, and as the game nears the end, it just gets more and more unlucky. I think in terms of gambling, rather, Fury is the more daring team. I have to say they are very, very. They're not scared for sure. They're eager to take risks, but let's say out of like 100, I'll give them like 70% of the time, it doesn't really work out. Not because it's a bad thing or anything, but because of how competitive the game is. So sometimes when you take too high of a risk, you kind of lose a gamble.
I would totally agree with you, but I would say 70%. I think that's a little bit too high. I think I'll
okay,
give
fine.
them
We'll
a
give
50.
them 60.
I'll get a 50, 57 at least, 57.
57?
Because, like,
okay, good enough. I can agree with that one.
Because trust me, there will be so many times their gambles will be so crazy, so mind-blowing that even to the point where the team just like, how are you doing this? How are you pulling this off? And it just absolutely it's like, it's really crazy. Trust me, like it's like yes, we are only having like what we only have 2 days to see their gameplay per week. If we literally compile their games like 6 days straight, you definitely will be able to remember all the gambles that has success and fails at the same time. But Jared dropping down a couple of pre-fire from the rest of the team. And Tosh, this is where it gets interesting, right? Phase 2 is going to be seeing where the circle is going to be, right? Like I said before, if it goes to the eastern side, the teams will struggle. If it goes towards the north side, the teams will love it, like every other team. Like even the teams that's late to the circle, they'll love the northern circle. It's a little bit more dual compared if it goes to the southern circle. Because if it goes towards down south, we're talking about Port de Paraíso and also Highlands. Like really, not really as high as the mountains at like Minas del Val, but it's still pretty high as well.
For now, though, if you look at where they are, AAA as well as Day Trade are going to be neighbors for a little while. This is a very big area. And, you know, I think when you think about it like this, seeing how many teams and players are already in this area, great play by Fury. They probably have looted a lot of stuff they need. But for now, though, Jazz we knocked down. Puchius finds him solo, almost gets a knock there. Grenade comes out. Sorry, I changed his mind, actually. He's so low. Gems will be taking cover behind the wall over here. 30 HP left. So lucky. He spots him out. Doesn't quite do anything. But then Young B, though, finds Myth. And what? Finishes him off. He was fast about that. Gets a kill. Backs off. Not too sure where the other members of Myth are. So Myth, though, yesterday, despite being so far ahead, they had a great moment yesterday. But for now, I'm going to hold that thought, though, because Flash will be the one to finish off Gems instead of his teammate. And Flash will be repositioning himself right over there. But yeah, Gems will be crawling to his death. Puchus wants to push forward. Not too sure where the other members of AAA are. He'll actually want to try and see if he can actually get knocked here. But Janku is making sure that no one passes by if possible. And let's see how this goes. I think Puchios wants to go through a long way here, goes through the building, wants to find a high ground if possible and get him on top of there. But I think he knows how it's going to go. And there we go. The circle went south side.
You see, this is what I'm talking about, right? If, like I said, if it goes down south, it's going to be troubling for a lot of these teams. Although, yes, don't get me wrong, like I said, there is the highlight switch. Fury and also alongside with another team trying to occupy for themselves. No, the thing is, they don't have the Puchu is not going to take the risk, but finally, he pushes in, gets the kill, backs out. But anyway, coming back, ooh, never mind. Good spray coming in, does do a couple of connections, not enough to go for the drop here. Janku, trying to see if we can quickly flank from the long side here to see if we can catch him during mid rotation. But then again, he is playing, Puchu is playing smart to play within, try to move within the buildings. That way, and through the alleys, so he doesn't get picked off here. Simon, I mean, not too far, but you know, distant enough.
It's pretty impressive. Like, through the window and that corner window there. It must be really fast though if you were to do that. As always, as I see, every time I see this kind of plays, even though like it's very normal for you, it's as a normal player, you know, it still thinks like that reaction time must be something else with the bullet drop and everything.
Yeah, these players, every one of these players that's in this tournament has been prepping himself for at least 5 years now, maybe even more than that. PUBG PC in particular has been in the scene for almost. We're about to almost see like a really long time here. So either way, Waikikamoka was able to find a decently nice ground, but they still had to make this. They had to make the choice. Though. They are still playing around the edge of the circle as well. Daytrade does crash into one of this compound. That's gonna be in the compound of Seiryu. They're trying to see. They are hearing a lot of movement as well, and the majority of the members of Seiryu, they're actually not here right now. They're actually a little bit split off. It looks like How is gonna be the first one to fall here as he gets picked up by Puchu. He's scouting out the building. He's skirting every corner, every angle. But 17-0 while holding down the line will get picked up casually from Norris. Doesn't need a headshot to knock him down. Pushes out bravely. Finds another member. That's gonna be Trick. And now Sunshine, right now, our dear friend Sunshine, he can definitely see the sun setting along the horizon for him and his team and their opportunity to take this win. But he's still going to casually hide here and hope for a fact that maybe he can try to punish 1 or 2 members of Daytrade as they will try to bypass him. Because with the nature of the circuit and the progress of it as well, every team is gambling for the fact that it might continue to push down to Puerto Paraíso. And remember, like I said, if it goes down south, the circle, it's troubling for the teams because now the team has no idea potentially where the circle is going to be. Where Fury, yes, they do have the high ground alongside with Daytrade and the rest of the squad, but it is playing around the edge of the circle. And that's not a very favorable odds for you when you're trying to decide where the circle might potentially go to.
Honestly, when you look at Daytrade just now, the way they actually took that fight was so systematic. They made sure every corner was unturned. They made sure to double peek together. They didn't want to actually risk it. And after they got one, they moved together to the next one. It was like seeing a you know, professional hitman killer moving together. Not hitman, but rather, you know, a military person. Just clear the rooms right now. Fernando Jauman spots out Eagle 365, brings some damage to Jexy, but not quite enough to actually knock them down. They tried their best. They are actually going to still stay there. They're just going to try and see if they can actually catch anyone over on that side. But I can see here there's so many teams over on Puerto Paraíso. We have 36C who were there first actually. You have Eagle 365, CS on the high ground on that side. Fury will be right behind them. And there we go. There's your Puerto Paraíso circle. As you mentioned just now, Leo, it's just getting progressively worse as you speak.
Oh. Actually, it's not too bad. I thought it would have gone south. If it went south, it would have been horrible because it would have went straight to the beaches. But no, it still went to the northern western side here. It's still on Puerto Paraíso though. Fury is definitely happy for this one because like if we continue to go to the beaches, Fury and all the other teams will definitely be having conflicts. There will be fights. They're definitely going to be third party because of how cramped the area is. There's not much cover for the teams to play with. But right now, Tosh, if you notice on the circle northwestern side, there's still an opportunity. There's still grounds for them to utilize on the south and cover, so they don't have to force skirmishes or maybe even force fights.
Yep, that's right though. AAP is still playing it very safe right now, but mid will be passing by. Will they do anything about it? Mad Dog though looking to stop. God. Yep. Nope. Jacob was like, nope. He gets off the car though. Mad Dog will be bringing the pain, gets some damage onto Jacob. Jacob so low right now. He switches weapons. He wants to be able to see more closely. You see there's another member of Myth on the buggy. They want to bring the damage out right now as Felicia though. CJ flies on his back, but will be knocked down by Jacob. Bots though will CJ though will be knocked down. Bots though will be knocking down someone else. Patrick wants to go pick up his teammate as Felicia coming from the side. Smoke throwing some damage onto the smoke over there. Bots wants to see if he actually see anyone, but he'll be shot out from the other side as Felicia Exclusia. He knows there's someone in there, but Chibir, though, if you look at the kill feed, does get a beautiful headshot onto Disgusting. Exclusia coming from the side. He wants to make sure that they don't get to pick up CJ over there. He's not sure where exactly they are, but Bot still finishes off Jacob right now. Evil Patrick spots out Exclusia all alone at their side. Exclusia, though, that's a knock onto Jacob in return. The smoke is slowly just disappearing right now. They're hiding behind the vehicles. See that Exclusia just waiting, but the Evil Patrick will be faster, and Exclusia will be knocked down. Duckmans, though, will finally make it out alive as DJ and the other members AAP will be getting him, and Made in Thailand will be knocked out. Duckmans, he has nowhere to go. His teammates are already down, and he only has a motorcycle. There was not really another way for him to play this.
Inside's gonna be really careful as well. I believe this is the time where Inside needs to begin to regroup back with the rest of the squad. They're currently, although yes, like I said, they only will try to play compact when the phase gets to phase 4, phase 5. But right now it's phase 3, and they're still spreading out. Julian, on the other hand, he spots up one of the members of BN United. He slowed down his vehicle a little bit too late. That's gonna give them an opportunity. Joman in particular, the drop down guard ace. Now the rest of the BN United literally scurrying themselves into the very edge of the circle here, or at least in the front of the blue zone, because they're out of space, out of cover. Although yes, there is the tractor to give them some form of security, but that's not going to be too long, because right now MS Chunbury is keeping them at bay. It looks like UNP, they try to play this as quiet as possible.
Ooh,
Fury.
that's not a bad circle at all.
Fury is definitely happy about this, but Inside's all alone though.
Yeah, he's right there, right beside AAP. I think they're fighting for that care package on that side. And he has to be careful because we've seen the firepower. But for now, though, look at that nade from MSC. Young B will be knocked down. Simon T as well, thanks to Julio. The spray comes out from Nognan Mai. Will be taking a spray there. He knows too. He sees them there, but not too sure where the other members are. Zest over on the other side. They're waiting for the chance. Simon T is out. Young B is out. And Zest will be joining him. And Chon Burrito taking out BN United so early.
And also with the firing and picks coming from home voltage as well, that's gonna also reveal slightly exactly where the trajectory is coming from to Fury, and that's gonna be allowing Fury to be able to gatekeep them as well. But not just Fury, another team was able to hear them as well. That's gonna be Severus Esports, and they're slowly coming to the direction here. What they can actually hope for is that as long as Severus is able to pick them at the same time, then maybe they will be able to fight in this fight. But looks like YK Muga was able to find home voltage. He tried to push it forward aggressively to try to go for the quick flying, but that doesn't really turn out well too much for him. They did small the spec. They did throwing nades into the shack. True is trying to find an opportunity, throwing out defensive nades, defensive smokes actually, sorry, to try to get in some form of cover and security, and hopefully it will bring the attention of Severus Esports to come to give some supporting fire towards them as a third party, to give them some space, some breathing area to breathe and try to retaliate back.
In contrast to this game and last game, we're seeing a more aggressive game this time around, but Tinoy, though, already knocked down thanks to Glooms. You can see there are other members of AA wants to bring the damage down, but Jayers, though, gets knocked out, but Belmont, though, will be finishing off Janku. Jayers all alone right now. His teammate is trying to get to him right now, but it's being so hard for them to push forward because Daytrade's on the other side and SP Belmont on the other side. Sax, though, will be finishing off Jayers right now. Glooms now all alone, the final member of AAA, and doesn't look so great for them right now. In the meantime, though, the other members of Seru, they're waiting for Easy Esports to push in. Just waiting for that spray right now. He's getting ready. Grenade comes inside. Not grenade, Molly rather. Just to kind of just push them out. Gives him a little bit of breathing space, but he just avoids that altogether. He has to make sure that no one pushes through. Smoke's already out. He's making sure that no one, if someone were to push in, he's going to catch them off guard. But right now, though, the other members of Easy will be going downstairs, will be pushing upstairs now. More grenades come out. Sorry, more mollies come out just to give him a little bit more breathing space, just to prepare himself for this. He does have shields, he does have helmet, he does have some utilities. No more nades though, but he only has 4 more smokes to go if he wants to push out. He can't jump out because in case if he jumps out from the window, he's pretty sure that someone's already waiting downstairs for him. So the only way for him to go is to wait for the other 2 members to push up, hopefully get some knocks or at least a kill out of this, to at least if they can go out of the game with some kills, it'll be a little bit better for them.
This is so unideal for Fury right now. Like, don't get me wrong, yes, they are sort of they're I guess it's in the center of the hill right now, but it's not looking too great. But looks like Attack All Around was able to try to retaliate back. The spot one, try to go for the spray. He tried to gamble it out with this jiggle between the 2 teams. Gets a beautiful headshot as well. The jump is coming in. That's already worked out. But it's not here for Chopper Esports here, as his aim was so sharp. But in the end, Attack All Around will be removed from the game. And Maxonas managed to secure it as well for the side here, redeeming his team, his fallen members as well. And now it's all him alone in Sharper Esports. But coming back to the fight here, Todd, UNP is still not out of the clear. Although yes, they are in a decent amount of cover, but the blue zone is going to slowly push them out into the open. And Cerberus Esports, they're betting on that. They're hoping for that as well. And hopefully, Fury doesn't really join as a third party onto Cerberus instead, because they really need Cerberus to actually waste and at least try to whittle down some of the members of UNP. But looks like Hemas was able to find one with a beautiful headshot here. And the skirmishes between the teams between Game Home and Dog and the Colony doesn't seem so bright and so healthy at the same time.
Yep, that's right though. More grenades come out. Momonji so low right now. Got you waiting from outside. Gets him from the top there. Momonji knocked down. Dexy though. You see over there gets 307. But Klee finally finished off Zero. And that is Seru Esports already out of the game. Talik though finds somewhat, not quite do anything else. But if you look at there, the kill feed though, Calv's already out of the game. Alec and Killa, the only two up right now. Wants to go aggressive. He knows there's someone over here. Alec though tries to go aggressive there. That's knocked down. But Killa though manages to get one. Will he get another? They're just waiting. 1, 2, 3. But Colony will be out. Game Home Hadong is just too good.
Oh man, Killer probably was telling himself as well that he should stick it to it as well and hold on the trigger. Maybe he could have possibly might get a potential headshot from it. But UNP finally comes forward. He's reading all of this. He's hearing all the vehicles being parked as well. He's finding the opportunity to try to go for the flank. If it doesn't take perfect time as well, he might get the opportunity. Right now, Fury, the worst thing that can happen to Fury right now is that UNP and our Agent Predators actually engage them at the same time. Cerberus is doing their part to keep them at bay. They can only hope that MSC has to spot them out in the highlands, but then he starts rolling down and slowly pushing out and holding their assault.
Yep, that's right though. UNP looking so good right now. They want to push in there at the very center of the circle though. CS right just now was the bane of their existence right now. So Lozzy put some damage into Chu. They want to make sure they can't push up. He must play the side of the terrain. Very smart over here. Bots though all alone over on this side. And if they're not careful, he wants to stare high and see and get some information from his teammates, because it looks like it's going to be a three-way sort of fight on that side. But meanwhile though, Vanotica knocked down Shinvi over here, and Disgusting will have gone back to the lobby. That's another kill for Maximus over here though, and Shinbi gets barbecued to death. They trade now, pushing forward now that one member is down. Klee on the inside bleeding to death. They want to finish him off, but they're not too sure where the other members of Easy are. The circle does get smaller. No one in the circle just yet. And they want to push in right now, because that's the only nice area and the part they want to push inside. Norins though, Puchus though, will be getting a kill onto Klee. He'll be finished off. Easy and Y8 is left. Grenades go inside the building, not quite hitting onto any of the members. They're getting ready. There's a Molly's there as well, and they're trying to make sure that if they were to get this thing, if they want to secure this kill, they want to go in and out without any casualties.
This is going to be a really tough fight, especially for this one as well. Thank you so much, Observer, by the way. This is the real battle. The circle slowly went down south here, and now it's going to be a conflict between these three. Only one of this team is going to be pushing forward here. And the thing is this, the fight ain't over yet. They still have to deal with our Angel Predators along the sidelines. MSC, they do have the lines of sight, but their position is pretty much secure when it comes into getting into the circle. They don't have to worry too much about this. Cerberus has to make a choice here. Get rid of UNP or fight MSC head on. Which was more ideal for the teams here? They have to decide. UMP looks like they're going to be taking this brazen and bold assault as they're going to be driving into the circle. They understand the security on the time here, but looks like they actually fell into the ditch as well, and they lost the time. But looks like they was able to find their barracks and was able to hold down the line. They comes in, connects on home for this year. He will be the sacrificial offerings for UMP to get into the circle. They have no choice. UMP needs this chicken dinner. They need this opportunity. They will sacrifice anyone on the way if that's what it takes to get that win. And because right now they're in the center of the circle with decent amount of cover, with at least 3 members, they're totally fine. But they have to take the fight with our Angel Predators, and this is exactly what Fury was hoping for as well. Now with our Angel Predators a little bit being preoccupied with Cerberus and even UNP at the same time, mainly UNP, this is going to be allowing Fury to primarily focus on clearing out the edges of Cerberus Esports.
Right now, though, Flood almost getting a knock onto one member of AAP. Flood, as usual, going as aggressive as possible. For now, though, Sololzi will be out of the game thanks to a beautiful headshot from Rogue Nanzi Mai. For now, though, Waikikamukau just now, Waikikamukau and other members of Fury, though, they are trying to make sure that they're going to bring the fight to AAP. Meanwhile, the UNP just waiting on the sidelines. They wouldn't want to take any kills more than they have to. But MSC, though, on a roll today. Jexy, the last member of PCS5 will be in trouble. For now, though, bots take a lot of damage here. Trying to get knocked, but Flood is just too fast for him, and Ronan will be finishing him off. And the other members of AAP now are just falling like flies around Fury. If you look at it right now over there, though, Waikamukau knocked down as well, thanks to CJ. Ronan now all alone. Other two members, Flood and Waikamukau, in trouble. Insight's already out, but AAP will be in trouble thanks to Ronan. Beautiful cleanup, and he'll be able to pick up his teammates no problem.
Oh no, this is not just, there's still a massive problem. UNP is totally pushing in. They're seeing a lot of the kill fade, but it looks like Easy Esport once again. Smell pulling off the prone mode once again to literally slip the carpet right beneath the feet here on the side of another unfortunate team. Looks like Fury having a little bit of a pinch here. They barely won that fight with Orange Predator. They barely patch up their wounds as well. Nicely timed as well, but sadly enough, the nades coming in for UNP will be able to secure the face here for inside. But now they're pushing in. They do have the high ground advantage, but they don't really have the angle and the information. They try to go for the spray down here. Hopefully they don't get paid from the sideline. They're trying to force them out. They found that blue. They're trying to force him out of the corner here. Dablo's trying to find an opportunity. It looks like Chu's going to be finding inside here. Chu looks like one of them gets knocked out. Even trade here. Waikamukau almost had an opportunity, but literally let it slip away from his fingers. Chu being the menace. Waikamukau cannot afford to reveal himself, and looks like Chu and Von would deny Fury this opportunity and remove them from the game. Nicely timing from UMP, and of course a gamble that they take to decide to engage Fury right after they won that fight against our Angel Predators.
That's right, though. MSC, though, on a roll right now. They currently have the most kills in the game. UNP, though, coming on the side. We are seeing a more aggressive UNP, but they are more of a wait and see as well. They do have the firepower. They don't want to wait and see. For now, those Siege on the aggressive. Spots out Jauman. Sorry, spots out a team member. Knocks one. But Chibirit, though, has a knock on to Jauman. Eagle365 wants to bring the pain forward to Jauman already, as they already know they already got a knock onto that. And UNP is just going to wait right now. You see that Jauman already picked up the grenades, come out. They are playing at the side of terrain. They're gonna have to be careful, because if their head gets popped out at the wrong time, it'll be the end for them. But Jauman, though, will be knocked down again thanks to Vandal 9's nade. Seat, though, there's some sprays coming out, puts in some damage. Not quite enough to get anything just yet, but now Vandal 9 out of the game thanks to Julio. More grenades come out, does not really connect onto anyone. Hanzi, the only one up right now, and Shibir is on the other side. I don't think he's gonna be able to do anything. Shibir out of the game, 5 kills now for them. They're in the kill lead, 15 kills right now. One of the highest kill leads we've seen today. For now, though, Hanzi all alone. I don't think he wants to actually take this fight. He's gonna have to try and play the survivability game all alone.
The thing is this right now, UNP, they're in such a really gamble.
Wait,
all the way.
Hanzi! Oh, he really tried.
You know, yeah, he tried for sure, but he's definitely gonna die. We all knew that was gonna be happening for sure. Smell, on the other hand, this is gonna be the real gamble for him. Finally, the nade does force him out in the open. He's trying to run for his life, trying to get to a little bit more decent amount of cover. He's trying to pull out the prone maneuver to try to take that win. But Clory says, "I read this maneuver before. I invented it." As he will finally remove one of the last remaining players of Easy Esports here. And looks like MS Chumbury decided, half of the team decided to descend the hill because of the nature of the circle. And UNP, they're not only hiding. They may not have the man advantage, but they do have the firepower. But looks like Rose has the firepower on the other side of the movement of the game. There is still Chu. They haven't spotted him just yet. And Clory finds his opportunity to try to third party this and was able to find Rogue Nanzi. Although, yes, they still are a little bit of a man disadvantage, but they just need to find that opportunity. But Sally, oh no, 4 HP! Clory's, this man lad was still able to sustain. He has 4 HP and also 4 kills to boot as well. But thankfully enough, with that conflict, that trade, that's will be resetting the playing field here for both MSC and Game Home Hadong to repatch their wounds and re-begin this fight. But UNP Chu, this is the man that really needs to try to know when to third party this and try to remove as many options as much as possible.
Yeah, for now, though, God knew. right now. He wants to try and make something happen right now. They are severely outnumbered. I think they'll be fighting Chu at the side there, but let's see if Chu is able to actually get some knocks here, and we'll definitely see if he can actually clutch this chicken dinner, but it may be a little bit hard. God knew though, gets one. Will he get another one? He's not too sure because the smoke is actually impaling, actually just stopping his vision right now. I think there'll be no problem picking up Rognan's. Yep, that's right. Rognan's at all. I don't think there's going to be an issue at all. Shu still playing the waiting game. No one knows where exactly he is, but I think they have an idea. They're feeling that this might be the only area. He's waiting right now. He's just holding the angle. Spots one out. They see him now. 100% see him. The sprays come out though.
Oh my God!
Really impressive. 33 HP left, but UNP though not able to do anything out of that.
Unbelievable! What a display! Hopefully Game Hong takes this opportunity to go and pick in, and they are. And the worst part right now, MSC, who was the dominant players, the dominant position, now being forced back because of one of a play and a nuisance of what Chu did as well. And with the blue zone slowly forcing them out into the open. Same case for Game Hong, but the situation doesn't seem as great since Game Hong still have the high ground, and they're letting all these utilities naturally roll down, letting gravity do the work here. They got you. Thankfully now looks like MSC was able to pick up a majority of the members, and they're still gonna be fine for this fight here. Rogue taking this head on. He needs to give that opening. He needs to give that opportunity for his team to patch up their wounds and prep for this next fight here. And Rogue also going to be doing the bold plays here with the Groza here, trying to flank them from the right side. He's waiting for his team. They're reset for themselves. Looks like they decided to leave Seed to literally answer for his own fate here because they just couldn't really pick him up in time. It's a 2v3. Chloris might be able to do this if he connects those headshots, unless Joe Man finally showcased why he was the next player from Buriram. And Rogue comes in with a goal. Gets him at the same time, pushes him for the 2K, and MSC gets their first chicken dinner in week number 3.
Not only was that a definite chicken dinner, the amount of kills they have collected is just so huge. This will definitely be a great boost up for them. And I believe that's almost 20 kills, or was it not? I'm not sure. But for now though, if they did have the amount of kills yesterday, this may just boost them out by a lot.
Man, it's not just a lot, it's an absolutely astronomical amount as well. But the worst case is UNP. UNP was slowly being pushed down from the top 8 position, and now they're at the 9th placing. That one chicken dinner coming from MSC was literally their way of shutting out the hopes and dreams of UNP for that match alone. Because right now UNP is not going to be able to earn any cash if this current trend continues to proceed all the way to the very end here.
Yes, that's right though. So unlucky for them, but great for this one. Another team that we saw at the bottom side of the ladder making it up today. It's going to be really exciting. For now though, we're going to take a quick break before we head on over to match 3 of the night. So don't forget guys that this tournament is brought to you by KNK Revolution digitally, as well as Geek Events. We'll see you guys in a little while.
Blues coming out right back behind a down. They don't know which doorway to push. It looks like they're just going to lean into it. It's going to be show that takes a face full of lead, but Fox making a good play for it. Gets a second one, trying to survive it through, and he holds. Sorry, I actually got surprised about that swing.
Và để xem nó sẵn sàng xử lý như thế nào đây. Sapper nằm xuống trước từ vị trí top thứ 5. Sinbi bắt gặp người hoạt động ở đây và bắn knock out chiếc Cory. Vẫn đang nỗ lực từ Sinbi khi knock out thêm cả discarding nữa. Sẽ chỉ còn lại một người duy nhất với game Hà Đông. Khi mà Bảo Nam vẫn còn nguyên cả 4 người. Seiyu đang từ biệt cuộc chơi với game Hà Đông dừng lại top thứ 4.
Don't make a meal of it. I was kind of giving you an option to explain why you picked this. Don't make me look like a fool here. Oh dear, the corner. Oh dear, it's a tag. It's there we go. Finally gets the front. All right.
네. 아, 타이밍 보세요. 근데 이거 외곽 쪽에 나와 있는 맥주라가 좀 해줘야 될 것 같습니다. 밀렸고요. 네, 어떻게든 이거 풀어야 돼요. 김태 게이밍 너무 잘 보는 거 아닌가요? 수류탄 날아오고요. 이 차가 몇 대인가요? 6대. 못 잡아버리고. 그래도 맥주라 살아있어.
ที่ 6จะกำหนดในอีกประมาณ 30 วินาทีสกินไปได้ทางของชินวีเพิ่มเติม
เป็นน็อกอีกหนึ่งน็อกมาจังหวะนี้แจ็คกุลอฟกับแกเดชอยู่จะปาเดชไปด้านหน้าปาเดชไปหนึ่งลูกกันก่อนตรงนี้มาโค้งย้อยเด้งในจังหวะแหมหลังรถมาหลังคาอีสปอร์ตมาอีกหนึ่งลูกซ่อมก่อนแล้วกันเรียบร้อยโอ้โห
Play on the outside, just to the right of what's going on. Looks like he's realized he has an opportunity. The rest of the team's coming through. Shitboy throwing out the pan to start it off with. Spark can get some support off to the side of it. So now it's Dignitas in vision and range. Knows the fact that it is
They don't want anything to do with this whatsoever. Meanwhile, Team Liquid will just keep on holding people back, and that's not the way to do the drive-by. That's a little bit sad, and he keeps going, in my word! Now B just demolishes Ents on arrival. Thank you very much, boys. We appreciate the vehicles.
可能会有点危险了，
比如 Esther 卖个破绽，
对，
是吧？然后你马路干拉的一波过点，戳下一个人打你，到脸上了。这有个草加箱子，很遮挡视野，
都看不到，他完全不知道。
对，好难发现。
哎，这个
踩头上了，哎，踩到脸上，吓死了，兄弟，你搁这趴着干啥呢？
We had a crazy first 2 rounds here with 2 maps out of the picture as well. 4 more to go for this very final day. But of course, ladies and gentlemen, for those who just joined in for this 3rd match, or at least during this midway of the cast and of this show, welcome to the final day of the PCS5 APAC here. I'm Landon, also known as Yolali. Joining me once again is Tosh Bunny here, as we are going to be bringing you guys back-to-back action of all of your PUBG favorite teams here, and of course crown our final PCS5 champion.
That's right. So just now though, talking about that, we saw some really interesting fights. We saw teams go more aggressive than usual. A really different strat than first round, but for now though, let's have a look at the leaderboard right now with MS Chonburi. 20 kills. Would you look at that? Way ahead of everyone else in the entire lobby. That is absolutely insane. And because right now they have about 50 kills total, they are way ahead of everyone else.
You know, it's so crazy to me because because there's a lot of, although yes, we're 2 maps down, we have only 4 more to go. Literally, if UMP, like I said before, UMP doesn't get a single chicken dinner, I think that's going to be pretty much it for them, because their win condition, and I mean Tosh, their win condition and requirement is only top 8. They don't need to gain anything else. They just need top 8. If they don't gain anything from this week, this might be a little bit of a loss to them. But for which team, I mean, of course, in the scenario where UMP doesn't gain anything, which team could take the top spot here? Could be being United to take the whole thing, but we're seeing with the current plays coming from MS Chonburi might be a little bit of a difference. AAP also started joining into the mix here. There's a lot of, let's be honest, Tosh, there's a lot of mathematical equation that's happening here in my head here to really count, to do the math to see which team might actually take the win here. It's so difficult as it is, but thankfully enough, as with UMP not having top 8, it does minus off some of the equations for me, but it still has a lot of things on the board.
I mean, we've seen UNP pop off before when they want to. Imagine if they did a back-to-back like they did the previous week. We've seen it happen. It could happen again. But we're seeing, but the thing is, this week is just so unpredictable. It's just so many things that we didn't think could happen is happening. There are so many things that we thought that it was already in place. How these teams are playing are already changing on this week. So it's gonna be really interesting to see if UNP is able to do that. It will be really fun to see if UNP would be able to still manage to get first place. But if they at least get 1 chicken dinner, I feel like they wouldn't be too far gone. They just need that chicken dinner right now. Right now, they have what, 33, I believe, 33, 35 kills. So to catch up, one thing we know for sure about UNP is that if they get a chicken dinner, they will be getting lots of kills. So they may be able to catch up if and only if they get to that stage.
But you see, that's the beauty about it. Like, they don't have to win this week. They just need 1 chicken dinner. That's pretty much it. As long as they get the top 8, just 8 placing, because right now they're ranked 9 right now. They're in the 9th placing, 4 matches to go. Doesn't matter how many kills that they have, they will never be able to overcome that 9th rank, because everyone in the top 8 has a chicken dinner. So if UNP doesn't get that chicken dinner, let's be honest, Tosh, UNP is gonna kiss their run goodbye, because like winning PCS5 is their only way to enter PGC. Without that, they can't enter it at all.
Yep, that's right.
Unless BN United doesn't get third, unless BN United doesn't get 1st or 2nd placing. That's the other win condition.
Right. But for now though, Easy Esports didn't really have a good run today. It's very interesting to see how like teams we expected to really pop off this week didn't really quite clinch that, as opposed to the previous weeks. I knew it was going to be competitive, but I didn't think it would be this competitive. Compared to previous weeks, we'd see maybe 3 to 5 teams get a chicken dinner, but now we're seeing 8 teams already. That's crazy.
Ooh. 8 teams coming into the line here, and let's be honest, this is actually absolutely crazy. Because
wait, hold up, I just remembered something. I'm so sorry to cut you off, but you mentioned MS Chonburi is like one of the veterans that are really popping off, and to see them with that amount of kills climbing up like that, maybe the glory days are coming back for them. Who knows?
It is. It feels absolutely amazing for them as well, but you know, unfortunately, they don't really have enough points to really overcome UNP. But that's exactly what UNP is really riding on here, because as the thing is this, to them, as long as BN United doesn't get first or second placing in this week, if UNP doesn't gain any cash, then they will still be able to qualify for as the grand champion of PCS5. They are they are betting everything on the line. The MSC and maybe even AAP can steal it away from BN United, but the game still continues to go on. We still have 4 matches to go here. We need to see the nature of the circle, and maybe things might turn out for the best for UNP and maybe even for BN United and the other teams. We'll just have to see. But gosh, we are literally halfway through of this grand finale here. We're almost to the very end, Tosh, and it is killing me.
Honestly though, MS Chunburi just now, I don't think I've seen a more dominating performance in this whole tournament. 20 kills, chicken dinner, clean ending. I mean, I thought I've seen it all, but then it just gets better and better. Like you told me when I first started casting PUBG, you told me, Tash, PCR is nothing, and I get to PCS5. I'm like, okay, this is probably it. I'm never gonna see anything better than this, and it just gets getting better. And this is honestly so exciting. It feels like there's always something new these players are giving to us, the audience, in every single game. For now, though, let's have a look at the team focus right now. 20 kills. This is definitely the highest we've seen so far in this tournament, I believe. And look at the damage.
The damage is literally off the charts here. Like, everyone is really competing for this, because it's also you gotta really thank the positioning they really have for themselves. They really got not only were they in the central of the circle as well, but they also got a really nice, I wouldn't say a really nice spot. It was a decent spot for defense against the highlands and even from the people who's coming in from the flanks, from the base of the hill here. But of course, MVP, gotta give it to Rogue Nancy, the most consistent player, Tosh. Like I said, MS Chonburi, they have a little bit of a rebranding back from PCS2, which is the current new name, which is MS Chonburi. But their roster was entirely changed except for Rogue Nancy. He is literally the most consistent and of course the oldest player here in MSC right now.
There's 3 players here from MSC. You have Rogue Nanzmi, you have Julio as well as Seed as well. Cloris, though, an easy smell comes in as well. But the amount of damage that Rogue Nanzmi got 1-2, 2-1, just really dominating compared to the other players. I mean, when you look at MSC just now, right, with the amount of kills, with how dominating they're playing, and if you look at their map awareness as well, it's just something else. They knew that Chu was still around. They didn't leave it a chance. They knew that GHD is in front of them, but they also made sure to watch their backs. And honestly, it was a smart move by them, because if say they didn't, Chu could have easily gotten like a 3 to 4 man spray just like that, and it would be end for them. And we actually are seeing a lot of teams starting to do that. They're really watching their backs this time around. They're not allowing for any third party to happen. When they peak together. We're seeing that a lot from most of the teams.
Still coming down the line. Oh no, that's actually a really nice scope that's actually left behind. But I guess Rogue Nancy that scope. It's a little bit too far, a little bit too cut out for him. But either way, gonna be able to secure a vehicle. They're gonna be able to secure with the regroup back with the rest of the team. AAA on the other hand, able to have a decent nice look alongside Pochinki here. That's only bypassing all the way back down south here. Special prize, of course. We still have the special prize. I was gonna ask you about
that earlier. Yeah,
but
this is so interesting.
Remember, Tosh, this is not accumulative with the weekly prize though. So this is a separate prize. This is an entirely separate prize.
Yeah, I was gonna talk about that. Kill leader though. It'll be so interesting to see which team will be getting the 5,000 and what does the all PCS team mean.
Oh, the all PCS. It's just mainly which team is it sounds a little bit similar to an insane squad, but I guess you could say all PCS team is a little bit who has been the most consistent here, who has the most consistent performance here.
Honestly, we also have the insane squad, and we also have the PCS5 winner, extra 20 grand for that as well. So look at the circle here, it's quite central. Nothing too crazy. Kind of glad to be going back to normal circles, It gives all the teams a better chance or a more fair fight. Because I think the weirder the circles we get, the weirder the outcomes of the game, I feel. Because everything just gets thrown off. Plan A, Plan B, Plan C, everything just gets thrown out the window. It's down to like how you want to bring yourself to that circle. But now that we have a more predictable circle, I feel like now we may be seeing some normalcy in terms of rotations. Maybe we'll be seeing some secret plans that they've been holding out for so long. Maybe this may be the comeback match for UNP. Who knows?
Yeah, and the most part about it as well, the teams can't even be too comfortable with a very central circle on the main line as well, because sometimes the circle can really play tricks with you. Like it happened to Fury, I think it happened to every one of these teams as well, where they thought like, okay,
I feel bad
this
for
could
Fury
be the
for that
final
one though.
spot, and then it just changes. Yeah, not just Fury, UNP,
Yeah.
a lot of teams suffered from this, where they thought, I mean, yes, every team is of course hoping their spot to be the one. But in particular, like
Right.
the teams who was able to get those really good spots, like Highlands with the compounds and everything, and it just goes down sour, really, it goes away from them. It just really hurts the team here. But like, it's still totally fine because, there's still a cause for concern because, although yes, it is on the mainland, but it's slowly shifting towards the western side, and we're still looking at Quarry and Gatka here. So hopefully it just goes to Pochinki instead, because if it goes to Gatka or Curie, it's gonna be like the central part of Gatka.
You
or
always
Curie.
mention that.
Yeah, I have to
hate
mention it because
it. Yeah, you
it's not just me,
hate that area.
Every one of those teams in this game hates that part of the game. It's so
Right.
hard to deal with.
But if you look at day trade right now, I think they were not too sure if they went through the side of Gatka, anyone would be waiting for them. So they're gonna go through it the other side where they feel like it's less. But let's be real here. Through the left side, there's basically no teams there. They're gonna be getting in no problem at all. And if you saw AAP just now from Georgia Paul, they went outside the circle first for a long rotation as well. I'm trying to figure out if they're trying to do that in order to loot a bigger area or they're just trying to scout for other teams.
The best part about what Day Trade is doing as well is that also knowing, keeping track of the flight path, they also sort of just understand from the fact that, okay, not only are we, yes, it's a long rotation, but it's a safe entry for us, and we can also load a bit alongside of the way here. And I guess you could say, because like I said before, Erangel is the kind of map where you want to play around the edge. It's definitely not as long as Marama, but it's definitely with the position of the nature of the map, the circle that we're seeing right now it's a little bit better to play on the edge before getting into the circle right now, because you have no idea where it potentially could go. And looks like Myth 3060 is going to be able to spot some of the member of Myth here. Same goes with Tanawa. But it looks like they don't want to challenge any of these pick balance just yet.
Wait, suspect though.
Or maybe not
Another
just-
member.
oh,
They're actually
God.
gonna push. They're gonna push up a little bit more though. But if they peek wrong, their hits are gonna be popped faster than they can say he's over there. So for now though, if you look at that, Waikika Mukau already getting a knockdown. Kalbs will be his first victim here. Waikika Mukau sees the other members of Colony, and Colony will be skedaddling away as fast as they can. Molu though sees Jacob over on that side, doesn't quite shoot him just yet, just waiting for the right opportunity. But the thing is, right, for 36 Cartel, even with Molu in the team, they haven't really shown significant difference in terms of gameplay. For now, the damage comes out from Molu, nearly gets a knock onto Jacob. The tree will be saving him, and he is very much aware that 36C is over on that side. Jacob, though, will be going down the terrain, but Tanawat, though, will be knocking out P4 right over there. Sorry, the other way around. P4 will be knocking out Tanawat in retaliation. Cherry, though, pushing forward, finishes off Tanawat with a beautiful drive-by over there. And maybe this may be the time where we seeing 36C playing a little bit more great in the beginning. I think, like, as I was saying earlier, right, we haven't really seen that moment where they really pop off, especially with the change in roster, and I hope that this game will be showing us why Molu was kept all the way till the end.
Yeah, it really depends on the whether they get that opportunity on. The same goes for UNP as well. A lot of people and UNP and Fury, everyone thought that UNP and Fury, the two dominant teams from last week, might be able to secure some wins in this final week. But right now, Tosh, we're already halfway through on the final day, and they still haven't gotten a single winner. By the way, Jacob will
Oh
be
my
throwing out
God,
defensive
look at that
utility as well,
target
defensive
shot.
nade. They're gonna be touching the legs. Oh no! The nade, that impact actually forces the car and flattened on suspect here. But looks like Mir trying to defend the line here. It looks like Jacob in the end will have noticed but to dive in the hands of Molu there. What a series of unfortunate events for 36C. We were just talking about saying that whether they get the opportunity or not, but sadly enough, they would not see the light of the end of that day since they're already having the roughest of start.
Yeah, that's right though. Vanotica trying to make something happen with the rest of Colony though, but Flash will be on the other side. Almost finishes off Alec. Alec though so low right now. Vanotica slowly making his way up over here. Killa with the defensive smokes already up, picking him up because right now they do need the body count. Cal's already out of the game. Another grenade comes out. Will it connect? Not quite. A little bit too far off right now. Another one comes out. Not gonna finish off, but it's also sort of keeping is already up, but Flash though gets another one. Alec just revived. Killa so low right now. Flash gonna push forward right now. He hears it from Momonji on the other side. He knows he's over there. Puts in the pain. And Momonji also down. Killa so low. He wants to finish off Alec over there. Molly comes out, will be barbecued, and that will be the end of Colony PH. Not a great start for them.
A little bit of a gamble read coming in from Killa as well. He thought they might be at the base of the silos here, but they actually was pushing it from the left, from the right side. So really unfortunate read for that one. But you know, it was a tough battle without lacking of information and a 1v4. A little bit of a pressure coming from Killa, but you know, the game ain't over just yet. They're still top 8, so they're still fine with it. But sadly, they would not be able to further extend their lead. But what a control and defend coming from Equalusia here. Van definitely never saw it coming. He saw the vehicle from a distance. He thought he could get that knock. Well, looks like Myth or Equalusia definitely knows how to equalize the scoreboard or the game board here for himself and the team. But looks like Serio is going to find that opportunity. The third party, because that's what they're good for, what they're known for. And Trick was able to finish off Darkman's.
Not a great way to go, though. He didn't see that coming at all. He wasn't even aware that Serio was over there. And Serio up to no good once again. Right now, 3 members of UNP left. Hung Vodik doing what he does best. Just trying to get as many picks as he can. Right now, for mid, though, as Kalusha all alone right now. Despite the great start they had yesterday, the dominating start, he's in trouble right now. Looks like Serio will be slowly pushing forward toward him. He's gone prone right now. If say someone were to find him, he would be in trouble. But I don't think they would, though. I think they're very aware that there's someone here. Look at how they're actually checking it and jumping up and down first, but they do have their eye onto the other members of UNP. They know choose behind the rock over there. So 2 shots out, but they know they're not going to be able to catch more, so they're not going to do anything else for now. But Hung Vodik, though, I think he hears the commotion, doesn't want to overstep their boundaries, because right now for UNP, they have a lot on the line. They really need this chicken dinner.
It's a lot of a gamble here. They didn't expect to lose Vaughn. They try to play as safe as possible, but the only difference between the first 2 weeks and this week in particular is that everyone is literally having the same piece.
Everyone is extra hungry today.
It's not just extra hungry. Everyone is playing a lot more safer than usual, and this is denying UNP a lot, because right now UNP, who casually only has to fight 1 or maybe 2 teams extra, is constantly being filtered out by more than the usual amount here, and now they're slowly being put in the pinch. Like for example, Vaughn just died. Don't get me wrong, he had the confidence to pick him off, but you know, Equalusia with the spray control, and he was just literally just standing there. He didn't really have to do anything else. It was a perfect opportunity for him to get that knock. But you know, once again, UNP stuck in a pinch, and the circle slowly goes down to the southwestern side here. And UNP, they had to play the patient game. If they really want to take this win here, they have to be patient, because they literally need all these teams, these 4 teams that's currently surrounding them, to literally focus on getting to the circle and not focus on dealing with them. And thankfully now, looking at the nature of the teams, they are getting in their vehicles, and they're going to be forcing themselves into the circle.
Right now, the circle, if they go toward the field, though, it's going to be a really open land. We've seen those kind of circles before, and it's not fun at all, because there's literally nowhere for them to go, nowhere for them to hide. There's only one small area that has, like, cover. So they have to figure out how they want to play around that. The vehicles are going to be really, really important at that time. For now, though, MSC will be moving forward. They want to run into the circle as fast as they can. They just pass by SP. They're not going to bother with GHD either. They're just going to skedaddle straight into there to find the best prime spot they can have right now. So for now, you can see there, it looks like, I think UNP will be able to push it if they play the patient game. I think one thing that, I mean, we talked about this since week 1. UNP is just not very patient. Yep, that's right. It's just not very patient. They go for really fast kills, fast rotations. They try to do it really fast. But because the teams are playing very safe, it denies them that opportunity. So they have to change the way they play. For now, though, Eagle 365 going aggressive. They're going to crash into Day Trade over here. I'm not sure if they're aware if they're over there, but I think they'll be taking this prime spot over on the other side. They'll be neighbors for a little while, actually.
Oh no, Flash playing is so safe as well. That, like I told you before, all the teams are playing extra safe than usual. And instantly, like Flash, he knows he was already there first and the team's on the way, but he just told himself, like, no, someone crashed here. I have no idea who it is, but I'm gonna back off first, regroup back with the team, and spot them out in the distance. They're still having the safety of the circle, so they don't have to worry too much about it. Fury, on the other hand, is chilling on the other side. Looks like Twitch is gonna be able to find one of the members. Because with a couple of tags, ooh, nice knock. That would have been an opportunity to actually bust them out as well. But looks like thankfully enough, he was able to get out of the vehicle in time to get into some to find sanctuary for himself. BN United in the other case here, literally stuck at the edge, being gatekept by a tackle around. They're getting into the vehicle to try to see it, and we'll begin go for this long rotation to find an opportunity. But looks like Molu was able to find Hong Bodich during their rotation and migration, sprays him down, but they're not out in the clear. They're gonna be running straight into Tower East, but they lose another member in the process as well. Now only last is just one member remaining, and that's Blue. He's all alone, and even Sayreal not having the best opportunity either, and he was through the smoke. Fam got that knocked through the smoke, but thankfully enough, Cerberus is not eager for the kill. They want to get into the circle. The Viking of Lukov finds Trav along the way. He says, okay, free foot, as all his teams are forcing themselves in. And looks like Cerberus, although yes, at the cost of one of their teammates, they were able to secure a small compound, a decent amount of cover to prep for the next circle. And let's see where it goes. And Tosh, let's be honest, we're going to the very central plains of Godka here, and no one likes this.
Yeah, that's right. It's just flat land over there, but not great at all for UNP. I actually feel so sorry for them. It was just so unlucky. It's just that teams are just playing so differently right now, and they don't know how to deal with that. It's a very different sort of game style they had from the past 2 weeks. For now, though, BN United, they played just now at the very sides of the circle, and now they're just going to wait first. They know that AAP is waiting for them to gatekeep, and let's see how AAP does this time around, because BN United just now also was another team that got knocked out so early, which is very interesting to me because they were actually knocked out by a smaller team. For now, though, if you look at that, SP, this is Tinoy right now. They're just waiting for 36C right now. 36C on this very match, very different team right now. But Tinoy though finds P4. Oh, no. Tinoy though will find Molu as well. They're in trouble. SP is 6x so low right now. 20 HP left. Suspect already knocked down. Cherry solo. Gonna have to prioritize saving himself. But for now though, Ronan will be there with the headshot again to Trick, and that is the end for 36C.
And the thing is that the fight ain't over just yet. Although yes, Sharper Esports was able to clean up the house here on 36C, they still have to try to figure out how they want to deal with Team AAA. The circle is being a little bit questionable here, but at least it is a grand opportunity for 6x and the rest of the team to try to restock some utilities. Thankfully enough, there was some defensive smoke that was initially dropped down by 36C, so that sort of, I guess you could say, a pre-settings for the side here for Sharper Esports to reclaim some loot here. But more skirmishes will begin, and BN United managed to get into the sanctuary of the circle, but they are not out in the clear as Easy Esports also duking out with BN United out in the plains, and hopefully these vehicles will give them enough cover for them to retaliate back. Yeah,
that's right though. If you look at Siriu just now, also in trouble again. Still alive with 4 members, so but they did get one knock onto them right just now. But for now though, Fury, where they are, they're already inside of the circle, but behind them is Siriu, and you also have Gamehong Hadong on the other side, and in front of them is actually CES. Right now the Norins has his eye out on the Eagle 365. They're pretty sure they're on the other side of the screen. Let's see how Norin does. Norin spots him out. He waits for him. He knows he's behind that screen. Gets the spray out. Not enough to knock him out. So low though. We'll have to back off because the other members of Eagle 365 is pushing forward as well, and they do have the advantage of the high terrain. Norin though will be moving into the other side. Does not want to get caught out from the other teammates because his other teammates are on the other side, just in case he actually gets knocked out earlier before his teammates are able to get there. Look at where MSC are though. They're all holed up in that shack. Right, Kamukao though, eager to see if he can get knocked out to Chiber. Does put a lot of damage in, but not quite enough to actually knock him out of the game.
The thing is, right now Fury is in a really a quick drive-by coming in from the side of Team CMU as they drive past by Team Cerberus Esports here, but Solo Z was able to return the favor with the Sunshine and knock down one of the players here. Though thankfully enough, Serial was able to get to one of the position here, but they're not out in the clear, Tosh. They're out of the circle, and the circle continued to proceed towards the western side here. And Simon T, as much as being United and even Easy Esports is loving that the circle is slowly favoring them at this stage of the game in phase 5, but it's still out in the plains. They're still out in the open, and there's still so much time before the blue zone actually forces all this team out of the highlands. So in other words, a lot of timing for these teams to actually drop the hammer of justice on top of members of BN United who's currently in the plains.
Right now, though, BN United is actually being attacked from so many sides, but Shin V, though, gets a knock on to Zest. Honestly, great pick if they actually get to finish it, but for now, though, Fury will be holed up in that little house over there, but Shin V, though, he wants to finish them off right now, and BN United is public enemy number 1 over here. They're just getting shot at from so many areas. Their vehicle is now gone. They only have the smoke to cover them right now, and they have lost their mobility. Right now, they're at the very corner of the circle. They need to find a way to actually get there. God Ace, though, taking quite a bit of damage, though, and SP, though, will be pushing in. They're going to be ignoring AAA, just pushing in right now, but AAA wants to be the fight. SP United wants to bring that right now, but Puchius, though, gets knocked out of the game too flat. Ronaldo, that double nade with the 2K Belmont is just crazy right now. Again! Blooms! What was that? Janku, though, will be joining him. They know there's one more member of SP over there yet, but Gems will be falling off. They're already helping the teammates with the car, giving some cover right now. They ran out. Gloom still bleeding out. Jayers as well as Gloom's still up, though. He has to help pick out his teammates. And right now, Sharper Esports has been eliminated. Jayers with the perfect name.
Why Kickboga try to slow this entire fight? The shack was not ideal at all as nades kept raining upon them. Although yes, they were able to trade evenly out, but in the end, they just couldn't win out that fight. Finally discussing game Hadong, the last team to actually enter the circle.
Ooh,
and this is actually a lot more better for Game Hadong. Although it's a little bit lost, but they're still able to secure all of this kills, your nades after nades, utilities after utilities. This is literally a battlefield, although yeah, a battle royale, but this is a totally battlefield.
That was ironic, though.
Are literally flying out of the air and being bombarded upon each of these opposing teams. Tosh, let's be honest, it's not a fun time for anyone at the moment.
Oh no, everyone is struggling right now. We can actually see that one member of AAP is already out of the game. They're gonna have to survive with 3. For now, those 7 teams left, and this is actually one of the fastest matches we've ever seen. Eagle 365, though, still healthy with 4. Maybe they'll be able to bring home the chicken dinner for this one. Let's see where this circle goes. It goes over to the east, favoring the side of MSC as well as Game Home Hadong. From where it seems like where MSC is, they're already inside the circle. They're perfectly happy and healthy. They're pretty much prepped already, and if this keeps going their way, they may be getting a back-to-back, putting them all the way up in first place if they get 2 chicken dinners. For now, though, Young B will be knocked down, but Young B will be revived and gets a knock on to Zest as well as God Ace again with the beautiful nade. BN United not in a great spot right now. Another grenade comes out. Will it hit Young B? Not quite. He's so low right now. About to go. Another one.
God.
Rain to lead, though, with a triple over there. Smell just finishes off the other one. And Boundary United is out to Easy Esports, though. Even though they're done, they have to run for their lives because right now GHD is pushing for them.
This is so great right now. Right now, although yes, UMP actually dropped early, but UMP is happy. BN United not able to take that chicken dinner win is totally fine with them. They're totally fine not being able to take this win. They have an opportunity, 3 more matches to go later on. Like I said before, Game Hadong had the opportunity, they were the last team to enter the circle, and that was the best option for them as well because this is the open place. There's no cover in the first place, so the instantly Game Hadong was able to utilize this opportunity for themselves. However, MSC really pulling in the pain and the blood out of the members of Eagle 365. They just want to find sanctuary, but there's no sanctuary for miles here. There's barely any cover. They're out in the open here, despite being at the edge of the circle. There's no safe place for them to be. And Ro was able to find Randall Line alongside. Like I said, there's so many angles and corners for them to cover. They are only one man. They cannot do this alone.
That's right, though. For now, though, AAP playing the third party, just waiting and watching to see if they can get any picks. For now, though, Flash finishes off MSC. Julio, as I was saying earlier, MSC was looking great, but not anymore. For now, though, Easy Esports is feeling really great right now, but Flash, though, gets another finish off MSC seat, and Jauman will be joining him. 1 member left. Nansmine will be the final one gone. Gives them 6th place right now, but CJ now bleeding to death. Evil Patrick has to go and save his teammate right now as Easy Esports shifts their attention to AAP.
Still pushing on, still trying to find an opportunity as well. The teams are being pressured to try to get into the circle here, but none of that is actually giving them an opportunity. Evil Patrick down low. Sadly, RG Boss also got knocked out as well. Easy Esports, they have 4 men fresh out of the oven as well. They managed to patch up their wounds too. But suddenly as they just patch up, Game Home Hadong starts raining upon them from the distance. Once knocked, defensive smoke comes down. He wants to go prone, but like I said, this is the plains. They can see you out in the open here. But thankfully enough, a little bit of covering fire coming in from Shinbi.
Oh my god, that was so close.
Lost lone members here, but the nade's coming. Oh my lord. God knew. Definitely praying to the gods here for that opportunity, and it looks like once again the circle does favor them, but they're not out in the clear touch. It's like I said, planes everywhere. They are only thankfully enough. Literally, they have this one lone vehicle to give them some sense of security and cover to go toe-to-toe with the rest of the team. The rest of the squad literally has to run out in the open with not much smoke utilities, with no vehicles or form of transportation. They have to win these peak battles, and hopefully they can actually find the knocks they are looking for.
Yup, that's right though, but look at that though. GHD is still with 4 players still up, but Smeldo finds Jexy. Jexy now in trouble. He's trying to hide behind the shrubbery, but they actually spot out other members. That's 2. Will he get a 3? Don't think so. He's out of bullets. Now he's gonna have to go with Chibi right now, running forward as well, but just smells everyone. 14 HP left, getting shot from the back, will be knocked. Flash is just waiting for him right now. He has been waiting for this time, and in a way, Easy just kind of gave away their position. He very much already knows where they are, but he wasn't exactly sure where exactly they are, if you know what I'm trying to say here. For now though, Easy and GHD are looking really great. Easy though, so low right now. Day Trade only with 2 members. Day Trade will have to play the waiting game this time around.
You know, and in this situation, I believe Smell was literally saying like, "Smell you later, boys," as he literally picks up members of being Eagle 365. Like I said, it's the planes that if you were to go prone, it's suicide. As long as they know exactly potentially where you previously were. Couple of pre-fire, even in a bush, will guarantee that you might actually hit somebody. Like, you don't have to worry about missing too much, as long as you know where was his previous position here. But now the rest of the squad here, there's a little bit of an uphill here. They don't have to worry too much. They take control a little bit of the edge here. You can't hide in the bushes. This is what I'm saying. Smell was literally saying, "Smell you later, Nurins. I'm gonna find your last remaining member here of Day Trade here," and he's hiding behind the shacks here. He does get spotted out, does get tagged. He has to get out of prone, but instantly Shinbi will be putting the final nail in the coffin here for Flash here. And ladies and gentlemen, we have our final 1v1. Easy Esport going toe-to-toe with Game Home Hadong. If Game Home Hadong does take the win here, either one of them will be receiving their first chicken dinner in this final week.
Yeah, that's right. You can see how competitive it is this week right now. But Game of Hadong does have a majority of the circle pretty much dominated right now. And they only have a small part of it, but it will be thankfully going to the side of Easy. So it kind of gave them a little bit of breathing room. But in terms of kills though, Easy looking real good right now. And they've been playing it real smart. You can see over there, Game Home Hadong right now with 6 kills, but Easy though with 10 right now. So let's see how this goes. Right now, I think everyone is just trying to make sure that they don't get spotted first. The thing is, who gets spotted out first will be the one that has their pits popped first, because it's entirely flatlands here. One wrong peek before you can say over there, their heads will be exploded, they'll be knocked down. And picking up someone that's knocked down in this area is not a fun time.
And the best part about it as well, Game of Hadong is by far one of the most healthiest team compared to the side of Easy Esport. They got filtered through. They didn't really have a lot of time to actually loot a majority of those boxes as well. What they have left is whatever they were able to scavenge for themselves. And Game of Hadong, you saw them, 7 smokes, 8 smokes, 5 grenades. They're ready to pop things off. And Easy Esport, look at Smell, he has nothing, no armor, no helmet. Shinvi, no helmet, and his armor is already half HP. They are all literally fighting for their lives. It looks like 3007 was able to swap one of the players here. That's going to be giving a lot of information for the team. There's barely any cover. There's only that 2 stack of hay bales there. So at least they know for a fact where they can try to prioritize their lines of sights here. And the thing is this, Y8 is trying to find an opportunity to go for that flank. But with 3007 being the news here, although yes, he is the Lone Ranger here, it might be detrimental for Game Home should he gets knocked down. But it really depends on how well he's going to be playing his position at this time.
Honestly, it's going to be really difficult for anyone to even, for Y8, sorry, not Y8, but even for Easy to even play the flank. But right now, though, when he comes out, Khalid takes quite a bit of damage here. Will be backing off and straight up going prone. Thank God he did, because that kind of flattened him. But as I was saying earlier, going flanking in this area will be hard because look how much part of the map GHD has covered right now. They have pretty much all of that. But for now, we're going to phase 9 in about 6 seconds. It'll be an all-out it'll be an all-out battle over here. Let's see who survives the circle and who spots who first right now. And it's gonna be an all-out crazy time.
It really comes down to who was able to get the knocks here. But if you look at the positioning right now, Game Home Adong is the closest to the center. Easy E-Spot is literally backed off against the corner of the wall here. But you know the term, never force an animal into a corner and then fight back. But looks like 3007, that flank paid off. That gamble that he did, that brave bold move, was able to find one and 3007 knocks down one of Shinji, gets a clay, gets a YA. This man is about a one-man army at this point. He literally could be solely wiping out the entire squad. He pushes forward, Smoke gets low, but he gets pushed out of the zone because of the car, and Game Home Hadong will secure their first chicken dinner for this final last week.
3007, he spots one, he just goes on a straight up steamroll moment over there. One of the best and even cleanest ends I've ever seen. And this is actually so interesting. Throughout today, we've been seeing some really clean wins, some dominating wins. Despite Easy getting a lot of kills, it didn't matter after all because the name of the game is still winner, winner, chicken dinner. And if you saw how Game Home Hadong just like dominated the circle, their positioning, where they watched, they made sure that they had great map awareness and how they communicated, that really just sealed the deal for them. And right now UNP is probably very, very frustrated because they're getting knocked down again from the ladder.
But the thing is this, right? They have so much kills on their belt. If they get one chicken dinner, not only will they get into top 8, potentially they will actually fly all the way to top 3. They have so many kills on their belt here. 44, if I'm not mistaken, it was like 45 to 49 kills to boot. Like, although yes, all the teams that had a chicken dinner right now, majority of the 5th ranking all the way to rank 8, everyone only has like what, 26 kills, 33 kills. The top lead has about like what? Yes, only MSC alongside with Mid.
MSC has 50, I believe.
Yeah, 50, 40 to 50 kills here. So like that's what I'm saying. Although yes, the win condition for UMP was just to get the top 8, but with there's so many kills, they will be able to literally solidify their win if they get that one chicken dinner. But Tosh, we're 3 maps down. 3 more maps to go here, and of course UMPs can still win this game even if they don't get the chicken dinner, as long as BN United don't get 1st or 2nd place. If they don't get 1st or 2nd place, UMP cleans out this game.
Yep, that's right. They only have to worry about one team right now. But the thing is, as I said so many times, they just really, really need to. The thing is, that's the thing about UNP. They're so aggressive. They're so great at getting kills. But what is the meaning of kills when you cannot justify that with a chicken dinner? But the thing is, we've seen this happen on week 2 when we were like, oh, we're seeing a very different UNP is playing too passive, UNP is just not having a great start, and then suddenly back to back 2 chicken dinners in a row and they were number 1 again, you know. And I wouldn't be surprised it again. I don't know what's going through their mind, but if they pull it off, I would say they are the biggest trolls in PCS5.
Actually, no, now that I think about it as well, even
it's a pattern.
Yeah, there's a lot. Like I said, a lot of mathematical equations, like theories. There's so many linings. It feels like this is like multiverse in this case here, potentially where it could go here, depending on the situation of the team here. Like I can tell you, literally, the Watcher right now is just saying like, I've seen the future, I've seen the past, but what the hell is this? What is this possibility coming up from all of these teams?
I don't want to predict too early. Only because I tend to have Caster's Curse, especially when I root for a team too hard. So I don't want to bet on that. But I'm just going to say, based on past experiences, we've seen this happen twice. It may happen a 3rd time. But this 3rd time is different because we're seeing teams we've never seen go up, just get chicken dinners though. It may be a different thing altogether because the variables are changing here. We're no longer seeing the usual teams up there. These are all brand new teams. But for now though, this is the team focus of match number 9. Game Home Hadong right now with 25 smokes, 15 grenades, and 4 mollies. They were ready. They were very patient. They didn't take too many fights and they had to. I feel like Easy had the short end of the stick just now, just because they had to fight so many teams. Yes, they came out on top. But when we talked about this before, right? yes, you can win so many fights, but how many fights can you take before you run out of resources?
Oh my god, there's so many times, but I think the real clutch moments here for Game of Adon is just that the fact that they were just patient. Really, that really paid off, and of course MVP has to go to 3007. Those kills that he got to the very end was absolutely magnanimous here. But what's even crazy to me was
forward.
Yeah, exactly. And the best part about it, Tosh, is that I don't know whose nade was it. That actually vault the car forward, but because of that nade, that impact on that car, actually pushed out the last member of Easy Esport into the zone when he only has 7 HP. He would never last in the zone for a second, and the minute he touched the zone, it was instant death. I'm just saying, like, oh my god, that was really like a
his foot hit the blue zone, and that was it.
It was really a stroke of luck for that one. Like,
yeah,
like it felt like a pinball moment, you know, like pinball handle, like just hit that pinball. That's exactly what the car did. Just hit him out of the zone. Like, get out of here. The win was game home, my dog. But really, and the clutch moment was just really them being patient. They were the last to reach to the circle, and that was perfect because there was no good compound. There was no good areas to land on. It was just all open lands where everyone was just trying to waste each other out, clear things out, and Game On don't just clean things up. They were the last one. They were the freshest one compared to the rest.
I mean, when you think about the usual top teams, right? I think they have a lot riding on their shoulders, especially teams like AAP, BN United, and as well as UNP. The pressure, though, may be a contributing factor here when it comes to gameplay as well. So compared to the lower tier teams, right, they don't have to worry too much about anything. They're like, okay, it's gonna be really hard for us to, you know, to play, but let's just do our best, right? But look at that, though. MS Chonburi still #1 right now with 54 kills, but Made in Thailand now has 40 kills, and Archangel Predator now with 38. They still maintain their spot. But look at this, from 1 till 9, each of them each have 1 chicken dinner each. They trade gaming already, and Fury has overtaken UNP in terms of, you know, in terms of kills as well. But UNP right now has 43. If they got a chicken dinner, they'll be pushed up to #2. Same goes for day trade. Same goes for Fury as well.
Oh my god, my god, Tosh, I just saw the board, right, and then, oh my god, I just thought about it.
This is like a reverse of last 2 weeks. Look at that.
No, Tosh, the thing is this. Thing is this. If UMP doesn't get a chicken dinner, and even BN United doesn't get a chicken dinner, if they don't get the win, it doesn't matter because our Angel Predator and Attack All Around, they have enough money. And I mean, seriously, they have enough money as long as they win this week. Either one of them can actually do a reverse sweep and take this PCS5 APAC win.
That would be epic and kind of really sad for the other teams.
Dude,
I would feel so bad
crazy.
for them.
Gosh, it's so crazy.
Because of the cumulative amount of money, right? Like, because it gets more and more every week. Yeah, it makes it so much. I'm not saying it's easy, but the incentive of getting to week 3 and actually coming up the best on week 3. I think that's why I call it. This is the pressure cooker week, where everyone needs to get up there. You know, it doesn't matter how you perform. I mean, so long as you do have a certain amount of money in your pocket from week 1 and week 2, you're pretty much set.
No, the thing is this about this task is that I never thought about too much about Attack All Around or Archangel Predator at the time is because I sort of forgotten about the match leaderboard where they were actually placing, where their current rank is being placed. And after seeing the cumulative match leaderboard we saw just now a couple of seconds ago, I just realized Archangel Predators is in 3rd place. Attack All Around is in 4th place. I went and checked the amount they had, which is 12,000. It's not that significant, trust me. 12,000 is not as significant compared to UNP's 37,000. But remember, the champion prize money is 29,000. If you total that all together with the 12K, it's 41,000. As long as UNP doesn't get a chicken dinner or get the 8th place, our Angel Predator, Attack All Around, or BN United, we have literally a 3-man horse race battling in between them here. That's how crazy it is.
Yeah. I mean, like, if that were to happen, it will feel really sad for UNP though, because they were absolutely dominating in terms of kills and the performance. But at the same time, if they're not able to consistently play the same way and maintain that performance throughout week 3 as well, it wouldn't matter. Because right now, they're just getting picked out so early. They only have, what, 3 chances left to actually get this in the bag. They just need 1 chicken dinner. That's all they need. 1 chicken dinner, and pretty much they're solid. But the thing is, I feel like they're public enemy number 1 right now, and their rotations are just getting so unlucky. I want to root for them. I really, really want them to win because of their performance. But the thing is, right, when you come to week 3 and you see all these other performances as well, and you're like, all right, this week 3 is truly where the big boys play.
Oh, it feels like a repeat of PCS4, where what Buriram did. Buriram didn't really have the best of runs for week 1 and week number 2, and even on the final week, on the very first day of the final week, they didn't really do as much as possible. It was only on the final day, on the very last day, they got 3 chicken dinners on the same day, on the same game itself, and they actually took the title, stole the title away from Fury, forcing them back into 2nd place here. So it's really cool to see like this kind of reverse switch coming in between some of the teams here. But now this is the moment. We only, like you said, and like what I mentioned earlier as well, 3 more matches to go here. The opportunity to see is no longer a 2-man horse race. It will be actually, it won't even be a horse race if UMP gets the chicken dinner for sure. But there is an opportunity for 3 or 4 more teams besides UNP to take this PCS5 and go to PGC. I can't wait to see. And guess what? Match number 4 begins, and this is exactly where the team has to start bring up their A game if they really want to go all the way.
Yep, that's right though. Looks like AAP going to the left side here. Looks like they're going to El Pozo, I believe, with CJ heading over to Trailer Park first. They're going to try and get the vehicles for as fast as they can. For now, I'm really interested to see where the circle will go, because we've had some pretty intense circles earlier, and I thought we'll be seeing some normalcy if the circle went back to normal. But no, we're still seeing different teams coming up on top. For now though, if we look down here though, right now, Fury will be, Insight rather, will be alone right now. They're going a 3-1 sort of way here, with Fury going, Insight going all the way to the bottom, and the other members of Fury will be going to their usual spot in Los Leones.
You know, the crazy thing about it as well, I thought maybe like potentially, I'm not calling him out, I'm just saying potentially, I think, you know, Insight was on his phone or something, maybe a little bit unaware, because that's why a little bit of a late drop there, or maybe he was trying to secure one of the vehicles. There is one vehicle at that road path where Siriu actually is currently dropping as well. He could try to steal that vehicle. It really depends on how much of the long guy. But let's look at the circle. We're going to all the way to the northwestern side of the map here. Decent amount of highlands. Almost, I guess you could say the junior. Remember, like I told you before, the north side is the junior. I guess you could say the grandkids of the big boys, of the big guns there. So that's the grandkids of the highlands, the grandkids of the cliffs and the mountains there. A lot of decent, great valleys for them to utilize as well. UNP, they're really running on the timer. If they really want to get to that good spot, they have to go there now.
Yep, Hung Vodic though, as usual, very aggressive. He didn't even scared. He saw someone, he just immediately went ham right over there. He wants to make sure that no one gets the other vehicle. He gets getting shot at right now from MSC. He'll be having to move away now, but actually a smart move from him, because for him to actually get rid of those vehicles, since his other teammates aren't there, just really takes away any opportunity, or rather the advantage other teams may have. But for now, let's have a look at the kill for top 5 just now. Well, Dave Flash just now with 6 kills, Smell coming with 6 as well. But 3007 will have 5, Cloris with 3, and Sololzi with 3. Not the usual suspects we see up here. Very different faces for this week, but very, very interesting nonetheless.
Basically, all this team, basically all the kill score for our top 5 right now for the last match is basically the teams that were playing a little bit of the patient game. The one that comes in looks normally the early bird gets the worm, but in this case it looks like
no, for battle royales you have to be more patient. Yeah, I feel like in the battle royales decision making positioning, there's a lot more to think of rather than playing the fast game. You know, sometimes people think just go for the circle, go for a circle. It's a lot more than that as well, especially if you're playing in a game where it's teams. It's not like solos, you know. And I think that's what a lot of when you hear commentary coming from viewers, especially the way they would criticize the players on how they play and what they're doing, sometimes they just forget that this isn't a solo queue. They are getting information from different people from different areas, so they have to play 3 to 5 steps ahead of the enemy. It's a huge game of 4D chess in a sandy area right now.
Yeah, no, it is, and also like it's not just besides the decision making and everything else, and being patient or not, or the aggressiveness into the circle. It also depends on the map, the knowledge that they have on the map, like the certain location. For example, some of the teams let's just take last match for example, right? So teams made a choice. They decided like, okay, fine, we take the gamble, try to find a compound, like for example Fury and some of the other a little bit more desperate team for a good position or at least a decent spot. They decided to take a gamble to try to find even the worst of compounds like a shack for their cover, but they have absolutely no choice. It's literally flatlands. In the end, Game Dong, who played a lot more safe, a lot more patient, ended up really utilizing the moment. Of course, they did have a little bit of help from the circle, but in the end, I feel like it was really them just being patient and safe that really got them that win.
Yep, that's right. And how they position themselves throughout the circle as well really helped them. Especially when you talk about flanking, right? I mean, like, when we think about, I think they're very aware that, when you have teams like Easy, when you have teams like AAP, these are teams that are very notorious for having that one-player flank. And when you spread yourself out that way, it really gives you a bigger area of the map. It really makes sure that no one is able to flank around, because outside of the circle was already the blue zone, so there was really nowhere for them to go. For now, though, Myth, despite them not having a great game today just yet, they're still maintaining second place.
It's really great, right? Because right now, to them, as long as they see on the kill feed and see the title that UMP is eliminated from the game, they can just casually play this game and just get kill scores. Because although yes, everyone's equalized, although yes, chicken dinner is the name of the game, but with everyone equalizing the score line here, and of course them in the lead because of the number of kills they just had to increase the number of kills and maintain their lead. They don't necessarily have to get the chicken dinner unless the remaining teams remaining in that top 4, of course, are those that with the chicken dinner themselves.
Yep, that's right, though. Kalps there playing it real risky over there. Despite having the high ground, his hit was still up there. If it was a headshot, though, he would have been down. His teammates aren't too far away, though, but it would not be great for him. But now the Eagle 365, they're very interesting. We see them a lot. We've seen some pretty impressive plays for them, but they still can't really clinch it.
Okay, looks like UNP really playing the waiting game here, as they're not even trying to get into the circle. I think they sort of just resolve themselves, just say like, let all this team duke it out, because there's really not much position here. There really isn't. There is that highline compound which
it's
they
a
can try to
very
utilize.
Small area right now.
It's getting smaller, and the thing is for us, we know exactly where the teams are. For them, they don't.
Yep.
So they're taking the gamble, they're playing a little bit more safe. The rest of the team is slowly coming in. Some of the teams are having the same mindset with this, because they just told themselves like teams would probably be rushing there as well. And seeing from the previous habit, and also been playing them for the for the past 2 weeks, it has been seeing that kind of rotation and of course that kind of sequence where the teams will be trying to roll for themselves.
Now, though, it looks like Cloris thinks there's someone inside the building. Killa playing it smart, hiding behind it instead. For now, will be running closer to his teammates so that they're able to come by and help him in case he gets knocked. Alec, on top of the hill over there, he's going to be able to see a lot of anything that will happen in case anyone decides to push in. Cloris, though, wants to go aggressive. You know Cloris. Cloris will always go aggressive. He's always like that. For now, though, his teammate is right behind him. He knows there's someone in there. Killa on the floor, prone, but Cloris is just faster.
Timing.
Gets one. Now 3 more. Will he get a second, though? Alec, though, so low right now. There we go. Cloris gets a 2. Sorry, not Cloris. Or 307 gets 1. And Gotnu is hiding behind. Sorry, Gotnu is already over on the other side over there. And you see that the other members of Kali wants to leave. Alec already out of the game. There's only 2 members left right now. Not a great start for them. And the first 2 players to be out of the game.
Really great utilization of utilities as well, and a nice timing with the push. Although yes, it was a little bit 50-50 there, but the flash really came in on time there and really had the confidence to really spray it off here. But either way, for the rest of the squad, vehicles are going to be flipped over. I don't think they're going to be able to pick up the Mirado in time, unless the teammate comes in and assists to really hammer that vehicle back in shape. But he is currently all alone. Cobbs is without any assistance with his team, so he's going to be going on foot. And that's a dangerous thing. Like, I think that's the worst thing you can actually do in the Marama, especially this early into the circle, is actually running out in the open without the necessary vehicles or any form of cover. He's literally on the highway to hell here if he doesn't find the next vehicle in time.
Yep, that's right though. But the thing is, I think that the shots were actually heard. So if you think about it, the other teams are pretty aware that they're over there. Momonji though, right now going pro, they're just still waiting. He doesn't want to be known right now. The thing is, I just feel really bad for Colony. They didn't have time to get anything. They just got attacked so early.
We're still pushing into the line side. MSC rolling into one compound to another. Thankfully enough, I love the fact that they actually sent one member instead of the whole squad first to try to scout things out. He also the way he actually drive into the compound as well was just also to give that sense of security where if there was a people, he will still have a getaway route to actually escape here. But with the compound, and also I think they also keep track on the flight path and the drop for majority of the players as well. So they are I guess you could say they are very confident in just like going with this solo. Going one-man solo with the scouting and also just like restocking the supplies. But let's just see how the rest of the situation comes to the rest of the team, especially for Myth right now.
Yeah, honestly, I thought that Carlos would be spotted out by 36C just now, but I think he played it real smart by making sure that he's actually by the side of the train so he doesn't get spotted out. Okay, here's some shots that are coming out, but I don't think anyone is actually really trying to actively take fights just yet. Miramar is actually one of those maps that you did mention is going to be a lot slower than the usual, but just now, in the previous map though for Miramar, we actually saw a faster sort of gameplay, which was very, very interesting as well. For now though, it seems like every single team will be making it inside by Jarwin though so far out right now. You see there are 6x, notices Eagle 365er there, wants to bring in the pain, wants to actually get some bullets into them, but not quite getting the damage, and the circle will be going more west. You can see there where Daytree is probably really, really happy right now. They're on top of that terrain at the very side there. They have a lot of advantage compared to the other team. Just now AAP actually had the advantage. They were on top of the train. I noticed they went down because they thought that the circle will actually go mid-side.
Yeah, the thing is, it's really this is the situation, especially with the location of the map where it was literally right next to. It was literally right. Oh wait, hold on, sorry. Right next to El Pozo as well. So the team just really had to make a gamble whether it's going to be north or south. It's either one away, and with how cramped the circle and the location is going to be as well, the team just have to really make the in-game leader has to make a big call here to try to take that back. Fury, on the other hand, as usual, playing with the edges here, and I think it's working well with them as well, since they noticed for the fact that it might be quite similar to the previous map here, where it's literally where the areas are congested and lacking of cover here. But looks like even Patrick was able to find Duckman and actually going to be able to knock him out. Jesse was able to find cover at the side of the hill as well. Thankfully enough, he is in cover. His team can try to pick him up, but I think they're a little bit too far. And look at the design of the terrain as well. I think they just sort of gave up on Duckman and they're going to let him die for it. Yeah, Jackson actually picks him off.
Yeah, despite the high ground, right? The thing is, like as I said before, wrong peaks just really means your death here, especially in Miramar. For now, though, the circle will be restricted. The blue zone will be coming closer soon. For now, right now, you can see bots though on the aggressive spots out. Easy esports, but doesn't quite follow up. They just want to see if they can actually put in as much damage as possible, and they want to make sure that they're just making sure that these teams don't get to keep as much utility as they can. It's very interesting to see here. Honestly, if AAP does make this happen, though, they get a chicken dinner again. That just solidifies their lead over MSC as well. Because right now there's only, after this, there's 2 more matches left. If MSC is not able to keep up, they can actually just keep all those kills and just kiss first place goodbye.
Yeah, and literally UNP is really betting on MSC to really secure this win. Because if either AAP or AAA or even BN United gets that top spot right now, that's pretty much over. The UNP pretty much loses that chance here. So they're betting on MSC. If they're not able to take that win, they're hoping that MSC actually continues to maintain this position 1 lead here. But you know, the game is still we literally with this current game and the next 2 games, we still have 3 more chances to see how this team is going to be able to unfold, how the story will unfold here. Gonyu able to draw a couple of taps on top of Clee and some of the levels of easy esports here. And looks like even Dacia is going to be joining them soon. How compact this area is, and of course this is Marama as well. It's Sniper's Nest at Tinoy finding the headshot he was looking for on not just anybody as well. He actually got a knock on one of the drivers here, and thankfully enough, it was just only a single. There was a vehicle where he was here alone. quickly almost blew up to smithereens alongside with the rest of the team. But thankfully enough, they were able to get into cover and get that quick patch up for the rest of the squad here. And Puchius will be literally telling smell you later, my friend. But then again, he sort of reveals his location to the rest of the squad, and they are also slowly hammering him down on the highlands here. And he was able to find safe sanctuary behind this hill.
Right, if Puchius were get knocked, it will be really, really dangerous because his teammates are nowhere near him. But Easy Smell though, knocked out of the game now by Tinoy.
Oh my god,
Tinoy knows very well. No, my god, it went more west. Are you kidding me? Oh, this is the worst kind of outcome you can have right now. This sucks. But right now, Momonji though, still hiding at the side of the terrain. I'm not sure if he actually wants to take this. He's actually in the blue zone right now. He's just waiting it out before he decides to actually move forward right now. I think he knows that MSC is gonna push forward. He's just waiting right now. He does not want to take the fight because he knows if he gets knocked out, that would be the end. It looks like Kalbs and him are very, very separated right now. So he's just running inside, just waiting until everyone clears out before he moves in. And the thing about him and Colony, it's just so unlucky. It's like not only did they get knocked out by 2 people early, they also still don't have vehicles. It's 14 minutes in, and it's just so unfortunate.
Yeah, they got denied a few times as well. Actually, they did have one of the vehicles, but it actually flipped off and they actually crashed. I don't even know how that happens, but you know, a lot of people told me, you know, it's just APAC. Driving like this actually tends to happen. Although we were not able to see it, but it does happen. But ooh, Kalbs does have his line of sight. Not going to take that shot though. It is an SLR. He does needs to connect it. If it's a Car 98K or maybe even an AWM, then maybe he can actually knock them out with the first shot here. But it is not. But looks like 36C is going to be crashing onto the side here. MS Chumbury, he hears it. He hears all his movements and the cars as well. But thankfully the team is coming for the reinforcement. The Nate comes in trying to flush him out as well. Rogue does try to set up himself. But looks like MSC, the reinforcement has come in. And then control of the compound now begins between the 2 teams here to see who will come out on top. Will it be MSC or 36C? We have to see. But looks like Godace was able to find a beautiful headshot on Tanawa.
For now though, Jauman, they pretty much are very aware where exactly 36C are. 36C though, they've been playing really aggressive. They've been running into compounds where other people are. I think we're seeing a very different sort of gameplay from 36C. I mean, they are playing very aggressively before, but they usually team to get picked out. But the thing is, today we're seeing them pick out someone. For now though, Suspect will be picking up Rogue Nenzmai, and he's gonna try and flush him out. Another grenade comes out too far away. Julio will have no problem picking out Rogue Nenzmai there right now. Molly comes out just to stop them from pushing forward right now. But if you look at this terrain though, AAP on one side and the other side is actually another team. 36C waiting on that side. Cherry though almost gets popped. Jauman gets one. Will it be a second? Suspect so low right now. That's spray. Malu is right by him right now. Malu will be returning that. Actually no, it's not Malu. It's actually Cherry right now. Beautiful way, but wait, he cannot reveal where he was. Jauman though will be knocked down. Siege only 6 HP left. How is he going to play this? As right now Julio is also very, very low right now. Julio will be healing up, but that nade though finishes off Suspect, and 36C is going to push forward though. Seed though gets knocked out once again. Cherry just spraying his heart out right now, and just spraying it actually hits someone.
And then while the fight is still trying to
wait by the window. Oh, Julio!
Looks like even UNP is actually going to be running to the side here. Chibri on the other hand, a little bit out in the open. Rogue gets knocked down. Last man standing is going to be Julio here to try to make the play for the team. He is alone. He's trying to go for the quick pick up here, maybe try to even out the answer for this 1v2. But UNP once again are stuck between a rock and a hard place, and they're all out in the open in the lines of sight of so many other players. Alton bots denying their hopes and dreams by popping off the wheels of their vehicles. It's all flat land. It's Death Valley. They cannot run out of the open without being picked off. Hopefully they have enough utilities and smokes so we can get that out of the cover here. But Julio, ooh, lucky it was not a headshot. If it was a headshot, he'll be down for the count. But Jorman should be able to pick him up, but that's going to be giving a prime opportunity for 36C to actually charge upon them to get those kills. And on the other side, more skirmishes is happening. It looks like Godace actually headshot his own teammate at the same time. Maybe a little bit of an accident, but looks like Shin V was able to split things down the other side for the rest of the team. And Jorman is like trying to hold on the line. A couple of Gigabit coming in, but unbelievable! Jorman holds on the line, making full use of the Groza, hip firing all the way with the wind to hold it down. Yes, Jorman was probably screaming out, Gigapick all you want. I'm resolved to hold my position, hold down the trigger. And it looks like it does pays off.
Yep, that's right. Those Shinvi though getting one member of BN United, the two teams that were supposed to be in favorites, not quite. But for now though, Kyles will be found out by Evil Patrick. He was actually just taking the circle, just so unlucky he was actually found. Bonham United though will be the next team to be out of the game right now, as their position was just not great, and they get. Yeah, there was nowhere for them to go. UNP as well is just so unlucky. Bot and Mad Dog though so low, as well as Evil Patrick as well. And they just have no choice but to tank the blue zone because they can't push in. If they push in, they'll be shot at. Right now, Bot's though so low. He's trying to sustain. But looks like the circle though will be eating up a lot of HP as it does get into space 4. It's not as bad as it will be later, but they need to hurry because the longer they stay out here, the more damage they'll be taking up. But for now though, Waikakamukau gets another knock here. Now this time it's onto Blooms, but Colony though will be resigned and saying, okay, we can't win this, and Momonji will be joining his teammates back in the lobby. Evil Patrick though, this is so low right now. They're trying so hard to sustain this, but it's just so hard right now to beat them. They're running out of utilities. Flood though finds CJ going back to the lobby as well. Not a great place for them.
Yeah, oh, what a hit coming in from Mad Dog, denying Joe, man. There's still one more member of MSC here to try to take this fight head on. But looks like Daytrade just gets finally spotted out. Mad Dog will be tanking the blues on a little bit as well. I'm surprised UNP was still able to sustain out of the conflict, but I guess you could say thanks to Colony for diverting the attention on AAP. So that in that case, it just gave that window of opportunity for UNP to actually get into the circle. But they're definitely not out declared just yet. They're still trying to try to get through Team Seiryu. And we know the firepower of the UNP as well. Team Seiryu, they have to be prepared for this as nades are slowly raining upon it. Circle goes further down to the southwestern side here. And AAP finally will give themselves to the zone here. But looks like Seiryu, Jacob will be picked away. No, Trick will be picked away by Jacob here, and 17 deal by Dan Blue. UNP still not on it clear. They're still out in the open here. They had to quickly charge forward into the distance to get them strict cover for themselves here. And Vaughn padding out the way for themselves. But how? Definitely feeling so good. And they sprayed that one Vaughn down to deny that, to halt that aggressive push. But Chu trying to find that opportunity for themselves, and thankfully enough, Jacob will be able to clean up house here, allowing UNP the window of opportunity to quickly patch up their wounds and begin this next fight to get that chicken dinner.
For now, just now you saw 17-0. He tried to go on the flank, but he was actually spotted out by mid, and in a way that kind of saved UNP right over there. For now, though, let's have a look at Daytrade here. Vanatica taking quite a little bit of damage from SP over here. We'll have to go prone while his teammates are waiting. Right now, in the little shack is also Eagle 365. Look at them just huddled out in the corner. If one grenade manages to find its way inside, that will be the end for them both. Vanatica now happy. Molly comes out. Will it be enough to actually flush them out? Because right now, where Eagle 365, yup, there we go. It just flushes them out. They have to run outside. He is so low right now. Vanatica still taking so much damage, but will be able to barbecue Hanzi down. Jexy though will be going prone, and right now CS pushing forward. Fab now knocked down. You can see that Klieg on the side there. Just spraying and spraying as much as he can. Klieg
the nade bounce right
now. The beautiful nade. Solozi's now in trouble. Himas wants to go outside and help his teammate right now. If you look at AAA right now, Gems, he's very aware there's other teams over there. But if you look at the kill feed right now, though, Easy Esports now out. Himas with a beautiful nade.
This is absolutely amazing from things. UNP, they're loving this. All this carnage, and they don't have to suffer from it. Initially, I thought they were literally...
They just lost one more player.
No, the thing is this, they were supposed to die earlier before this, but thankfully, according to some series of literally fortunate events, they managed to sustain long enough all the way to the very side here. But looks like they're a lot slowly running out. And JS has to line of sight, does connect a couple of pots as well. Finally gets knocked out by well, but it's like here a ton of wall. And looks like UNP, although sadly luck has run out for them, and they will be removed from the game here. Fury still literally enjoying the position to have, but nice nade comes in, just do some damage. But Glooms, he's not out of the game. He says, I have a lot more nades coming in, boys. Don't have to worry about Sally.
Oh my god, that 2v1!
However, Glooms was a little bit too good, too way more better than his teammates, Nate. And that's going to be able to remove Made in Thailand from the sideline. Fury, look at the amount of dominance that they have, so much control of the edge. But the thing is just there's still too many teams into the game here. I'm getting a little bit concerned about that confidence that they have. Hopefully now the damage doesn't get picked off here, especially for Ronan. It's not the first time we see Ronan get picked up on the sidelines here. But looks like Day Trade, looks like our Puchis in this case, got out of the vehicle a little bit too early. And it will pay the price with his own life as well. Died by his own hands.
Yep, that's right. So unlucky right now. Inside, though, has his eyes on GHD, actually. Flash and Norins, though, they're just going to be hiding here. They don't want to push in as much as they can because in terms of numbers, they don't have the advantage. But look how Fury has positioned themselves. They want to take control to as many areas of the circle as possible. And they want to prevent as many flanks as they can as well. For now, though, if you can see here, Fury, we've seen this happen so many times. Fury being so healthy. They have total dominance of the area. But the thing is, as time goes by, they tend to slip up and they tend to just get picked off one by one. So let's see if this will be the same scenario we've seen before. Ronan, though, he notices GHD over there. Does get some damage into Disgusting, but I don't think he'll actually be getting enough just yet. He knows 307 is trying to peek. And the thing is, with Ronan, we've seen his insane headshots. One wrong peek, or just one good headshot rather, will be enough to knock someone down. And once someone is down, we've seen Fury do this before. Once someone is knocked down, they'll be going on the aggressive. They'll be pushing forward. They'll be trying to see if they can clean up right now. For now, though, it looks like SP is just going to be pushing forward right now. Looks like everyone is coming from the western side of circle. Right now, though, Gloom's getting a knock onto Tinoy for now. Hansi wants a third party from the side. It's going to be a three-way. Haisaki finishes off 6 SP 6-packs over here. And right now, Haisaki wants to throw a molly. Wants to sure someone's outside. Maximus is going to push inside. But Haisaki is just too fast. Finishes off Maximus right over there. But now the Ronan gets a knock onto one member for that side as well. Right now, what Fury is doing, they're loving this because they have the high ground. They have most of the circle as well. And everyone is stuck over to the right side. For now, though, Sharper Esports now out of the game thanks to AAA as well as CES. This is looking so good for Fury, but let's see how this unfolds.
This is an opportunity for all of these teams and even Fury to try to get that lead. They finally got the top 4 in this round, or at least for this fourth match of the final day as well. They're definitely trying to plan to close it out. They have a good position. They got a good flank as well. It's just a matter of whether they can find those peaks and get those knocks at the same time. And hopefully doesn't draw too much attention to themselves here, as the other teams will be also converging for their position. Let's be honest, Fury is great, but they don't have enough manpower to deal with 3 teams at the same time here. Hence why you see their teams a little bit more split off with this 2x2. As much as they want to play compact, but they need to at least secure their angles here. They cannot afford to get flanked by any other teams and repeat their past mistakes or literally repeat the past scenarios that they actually face here. But since they have the opportunity and the teams are actually battling for the base of the hill here, they're going to be able to third party this so casually and comfortably at the same time.
Yes, that's right. Look at why Mukau is. He's actually taking the high ground over here and trying to see if he can actually get any picks. But the circle will be going to Mukau. This is just way too comfortable for Fury. We've seen this happen before. I don't want to jinx this for them, but let's see if they're able to actually hold this circle. But where these 3 teams are over on the east side, though, I just feel so sorry for them. It's like a Mexican standoff here where everyone is pretty much aware where everyone is. If they were to peek around, they'll be picked off. And right now, the circle is slowly just closing in. And the thing is, because of Fury's positioning, if they were to push in, it's easy picks for anyone that pushes in. But look at where Glooms is just pushing. They're trying to go for the other side right now. And I think that's why Mukau is there in case someone comes in from the bottom side of the circle.
They're really trying to keep them in check as well, alongside with Insight as well. Look at the AAA, they definitely know that at least one of the teams will try to go for the flank. They definitely heard of the vehicle. They're trying to go and try to deny as much as well. Good tag. Sadly, no knocks coming in. They're hoping for a knock, but looks like AAA was able to at least create a base of operation.
Wait, GHD coming from the back!
Across, but not sure the base side here. Game on the Hadong, slowly pushing it from the back, literally pushing it from the front here. And now Fury, no choice, had to slowly descend the hill here because this is soon going to be a battle of King of the Hills here. And they do not have the numbers to really deal with so many teams with so many angles to cover. So they decided to fall back a little bit. Although, yes, it will be forcing them to play around the edges here, but they need to gain control. Control is the name of the game here, and they want to secure their back lines.
Yep, for now though, Game Home Hadong slowly pushing in. CES finally also slowly getting inside as well. And you know, AAA, good confidence coming from the bottom because it does give them a little bit of space. But Godnew will get picked off by Sololzi from CES right now. Haisaki is getting ready to finish him off. Grenade comes out. Will it actually finish him off? Godnew though, headshot just now. Disgusting pushes up onto the terrain, and this gives him a better view for everything else right now. But Disgusting though, he wants to try and save Godnew, but he will be knocked out thanks to the beautiful Molly just now. CS the ones to push forward. The blue zone is pushing up right now. Disgusting has no choice to push up from the other side of the terrain. Can't do anything right now. And GHD right now, Disgusting, the last man left, and he's right beside CS. He wants to make sure he can actually do as much damage as he can before he gets forced out of the game to see what he can do.
We're still trying, just reveal himself, just trying to lay down some pacify as much as possible. It looks like they're going to be crashing in. It looks like Solo Z will removing the last member of Game Home Hadong. And ladies and gentlemen, we finally have our final 3 here. Looks like Cerberus, they do have the high ground. They do have a little bit decent amount of cover, but then again, the circle does really put them out in the open. They don't really have the amount of time. Woo! That triple pick coming in. Not just from Fury, but also from Tackle around the same time. Almost lost his life. I can't believe he still survived that. But either way, the fight continues to press on. The picking battle still begins. And the thing is, it's all about being patient. Fury, they are taking the risk of going for those picks, not to go for the knocks, just for the matter of information, whether any team is aggressively pushing forward or trying to reposition themselves in a way they can actually flank Fury or AAA around side. But however, Attack All Around, they definitely have their flank secure because they're literally putting their backs against the blue wall, so they don't have to worry, and they can see all that's happening at the same time. But then again, that just means when the circle starts moving in, it is going to flush them out a little bit into the open though, but I still feel they have a little bit of a grounding from that base of that hill.
If you saw Haisaki though, he's aggressively pushing into the circle. He is making sure that he can make some space for his team to follow inside. Just now he did drop some smoke trails for his team just so they can be able to just push into the circle safely. For now though, more smokes are coming from the side of Fury as well, and I think they're going to follow suit for that. But Gems though, he has an idea where they are. Haisaki is ready for Gems here. One wrong peek, his head is going to blow up. He wants to throw a grenade here, but right now he pulls out the gun. He doesn't know that Haisaki is on that side. Gems though takes a lot of damage over from Haisaki though. Nearly knocks him out. The grenade comes out. Will it actually connect and finishes? Gems off 1, 2, a little bit too far. Gems almost one more. He's almost gone. Haisaki though jukes that bomb, no problem at all. Jayers will be joining into Wicked Raid. But from the side though, knocks down Himas. More teams coming down. Sololzi now knocked down as well, thanks to Insight as well. For now, Insight is looking good. One more member of AAA left just to worry about. Waikikamuka waiting at the side there, trying to see if anyone were to peek though. He'll be quickly finishing off. Flood though finishes off Himas right now. Flood gonna push forward right now. They want to push forward if possible, but they don't want to risk it too much. From what we've seen before, Fury sometimes pushes way too hard, and that's how they actually lose it. For now though, they know someone is there. Thankfully the rock actually stops that, but Inside though finishes off Sololzi, and Ronan got a knock onto Jay. It's a beautiful nade over there.
Oh man, and then they came in. That's literally the final nail in the coffin from the side here of AAA here. They are 2v4 here. Cerberus can try to will down the numbers here, but they really need to work together. Attack all around. They definitely know Cerberus is literally ahead of them, but Fury is definitely looking forward to seal the deal and gain this control. Haisaki does get spotted out, getting smoked and burned out at the same time, and Flood will be delivering the final judgment here on Haisaki, and possibly even the remaining members of Attack All Around. They literally have the high ground. The nades are flushing them out. They still haven't found all the rest of the remaining players. They're only focusing on one. But Gems, he's in the smoke. They don't know that. They're literally running past him. He might be able to pull up a simple trick. But Waikikamuka was able to find him, but Sally at the same time. So does Insight, and Fury gets that chicken dinner. Finally, and also with that chicken dinner and the number of kills that they have as well, Tosh, they're gonna fly from their 10th place all the way to 3rd or 4th.
That's really insane though. That was one of the most dominating wins we've seen from Fury. Usually before, when Fury gets a chicken dinner, it's always comes so close, but this is so clean. We're seeing a lot of clean wins tonight, and this is one of them. And how Fury played that was so good as well. They gained control. Even though they lost control, they still made sure that, if the thing is, they know how to play the control game. They know how to play the waiting game. And the thing is, we no longer see that kind of match where it's like 2 versus, like there's 3 teams and 1 third parties at all. We're seeing a whole all-out 3-way the whole time around, and honestly, this is honestly so great for them. But for BN United and UNP, 2 matches left for them to do something, anything. So long as BN United doesn't get a chicken dinner, doesn't move up, I think UNP will be breathing a sigh of relief. So for now though guys, before we head on to our last two matches, don't forget this tournament is brought to you by KNK as well as digitally as well as a geek event. So for now we're going to take a quick break and we'll see you guys in a little while.
Now looking on two different angles right now. As you can see, the Blues coming out right back behind a Adapt. They don't know which doorway to push. It looks like they're just going to lean into it. It's going to be show that takes the full lead, but Fox making a good play for it. Gets a second one, trying to survive it through, and he holds. Sorry, I actually got surprised about that swing.
Và để xem là Sunshine xử lý như thế nào đây. Sapper nằm xuống trước từ vị trí top thứ 5. Xin bị bắt gặp kêu hội đồng ở đây và bắn knock out chỉ của Cory. Vẫn đang nỗ lực từ Xin bị cái knock out thêm cả discarding nữa. Sẽ chỉ còn lại một người duy nhất với game Mã Đông. Khi mà Bảo Nam vẫn còn nguyên cả 4 người. Sayriu đang từ biệt cuộc chơi với game Mã Đông dừng lại top thứ 4.
Don't make a meal of it. I was kind of giving you an option to explain why you picked this. Don't make me look like a fool here. Oh dear, the corner. Oh dear, it's a tag. It's there we go. Fighting against the front. All right.
네. 아 타이밍 보세요. 근데 이거 외곽쪽에 나와 있는 맥주라가 좀 해줘야 될 것 같습니다. 밀렸고요. 네, 어떻게든 이거 풀어야 돼요. 집중 게이밍 너무 잘 보는 거 아닌가요? 수류탄 날아오고요. 이 차가 몇 대인가요? 6대. 못 잡아버리고. 그래도 맥주라 살아있어. 저거
ที่ 6 จะกำหนดในอีกประมาณ 30 วินาทีสกรีนไปได้ทางของชินวีเพิ่มเติม
เป็นน็อกอีกหนึ่งน็อกมาจังหวะนี้แจ็คกูลอฟกับแกเดชอยู่จับปาเดชไปด้านหน้าปาเดชไป1ลูกกันก่อนตรงนี้มาโค้งย้อยเด้งนี่จังหวะแหมหลังรถมาหลังคาอีสปอร์ตมา1ลูกซ่อมก่อนแล้วกันเรียบร้อยโอ้โห
Player on the outside, just to the right of what's going on. Looks like he's realized he has an opportunity. Rest of the team's coming through. Shinboy throwing out the pan to start it off with. Spark can get some support off to the side of it. So now it's Dignitas in vision and range. Knows the fact that it is.
They don't want anything to do with this whatsoever. Meanwhile, Team Liquid will just keep on holding people back, and that's not the way to do the drive-by. That's a little bit sad, and he keeps going, in my word! Navi just demolishes Ents on arrival. Thank you very much, boys. We appreciate the vehicles.
可能会有点危险了，
比如 Esther 卖个破绽，
对，
是吧？然后你马路干拉的一波过点，戳下一个人打你，到脸上了。这有个草加箱子，很遮挡视野，
都看不到，他完全不知道。
对， 好难发现，踩头上了，哎，踩到脸上，吓死了，兄弟，你搁这趴着干啥呢？
Welcome back, PUBG fans, because this is the final lap, Tosh. This is the one. Last 2 more games left remaining here for all the teams to really try to settle their scores here, and of course to ensure which team is going all who will be taking that title of PCS5 APAC Grand Champions here and going to PGC here. I'm Lenny, also known as Yoli. Joining once again is Tosh Bunny. You guys just joined the stream. Welcome to such a magnificent final moment for all these teams.
That's right, guys. We are down to the final countdown. You can play a song actually right now because it's gonna be a hefty ride. For now, though, one thing about Fury though is that every week they at least get 1 chicken dinner, and thankfully for them, they managed to get 10 kills. Not the most dominating, but one of the most cleanest wins we've seen so far right now. With first place, Cerberus Esports takes second because of 7 kills and attack all round, as well as MS Chonburi 5 kills each. Let's look at the leaderboard right now. MS Chonburi still dominating up there with 59, but Fury though, all the way up, 54 kills, pushes out Made in Thailand to 4th place, and Archangel Predator though still maintaining 3rd.
It's so amazing. Although yes, I'm just gonna apologize, Fury. I'm so sorry. Before we went to break, I actually said that they vaulted all the way to 3rd or 4th place. I did the math wrong. I forgot to take into account of the amount of kills they had in that round alone. I'm so sorry. I'm really so sorry for that.
I mean, it's close enough.
Hey,
3rd, 4th.
no, it's not close at all. I thought they still had a total of 49 kills from the last round. I never even take into account that they had an additional 10 kills more. But Fury getting all the way to the 2nd place, they're ever so close. And let's be honest, it was literally it started getting dim. Like even for me, the Fury fans, I think a lot of people was like saying for the fact that okay, Fury's light of hope just started getting a lot more dimmer than usual. That one chicken dinner, that one beautiful position on the circle was literally the light at the end of the tunnel, and Fury just took it and ride it all the way. And let's be honest, Tosh, for a moment, yes, I know in the cast, during the cast with you, I actually did call out that it was going to be Fury's game, but there was that one moment where I sort of like I didn't really want to highlight it too much because I'm so afraid of just like, besides being cast as cursed, but there's also so many things that could go wrong despite having a good circle or a good spot. Especially since when Fury just started backtracking, I was just like, oh my god, what's happening?
Due to past trends as well, as casters, we always highlight that past trends, right? When you look at Fury, there are so many moments where they make it to the circle early, where they have circle dominance, but last minute they just lose it. And it happens so many times. So I don't blame you for having that doubt, especially when they started giving that space around. But the thing is, I think that was a great thing, because when you look at Fury before this, they are a type of team who does not want to give space. They want to make sure they can dominate the area. They just go head on like that. But seeing them give that respect to that team, it's a very different moment right over there, because they respected GHD enough to give them that spot. Was it GHD? I cannot remember the other team, but yeah, they respected them enough to give that spot to them. And I think because of that respect as well, we're seeing a lot of respect coming from all the teams this week, which is very different from previous weeks as well, which is why we're seeing a lot of clean moments and clean kills rather. But for now though, just now us looking at the amount of kills UNP has, they have 47. So if they were to get one chicken dinner, it's so easy for them to knock out Archangel Predator from 3rd place, maybe even overtake Fury as well, because right now Fury has 54 I believe, which is not too far away from what UNP has. They just need that chicken dinner. 2 more chances for them.
You know, honestly, it doesn't really matter how many kills they have or what placing they have in top 8. If they get that chicken dinner, this whole series is theirs already. No one can compete with them in the amount of cash that they already gain. So that's why I was saying, it doesn't really matter how many kills they have. They could even be 8 placing, but as long as they get some form of cash income, they will dominate this entire league here. Even with Fury with the 29k,
they just need one chicken dinner. That's all they need.
Just one. And it seems like it's getting a lot more harder than usual for them.
Yeah, as I said, this is the pressure cooker moment. Yeah, it's the pressure cooker moment for them.
It's like the coach. I think even AVB, which is the AVBAB is the coach for the coach of UMP. I believe he's just telling his teammates, just get one. You don't need to win all the matches. Just get one, and then we will qualify for PCC. We don't need anything else. Just one.
You know, it will be very frustrating to be them, to just dominate for so many weeks, to just lose it on this final week. And I think that is also one of the reasons why the rules are like this. Because when you have that amount of money just increasing every week, as I said before, it's so hard to snowball to victory. You always have to be on your toes. But for now though, Fury, same place as usual. But I'm trying to see where UNP or they're playing over on that side, right beside BN United. Yeah, I know.
Wait. I love to drop there, but the circle looks really great. It looks really great. It seems great. It looks great. It seems great for not just for UNP and BN United, but for a lot of teams as well. But we still need to see where that phase 3 circle is going to position. I think that's where we're going to be knowing how the team is going to be playing on. But you know, Tosh, guess what?
I just wanted to say though, before you go that. I just wanted to say, UNP, right? When you look at the past matches today, the most trouble they had is getting into the circle. Did you notice that?
Yeah, because the thing is this, even I told you in the past before, this is how they got their chicken dinners. Like for week 2 and week 1, they only got, it's not as, they don't get a significant amount of chicken dinners. They only got like 2 or 3 in week 1 and week 2. But the thing is this, the only time they ever got the chicken dinner, especially for week number 2, is when they play really safe. They avoid all the fights. But this is the final week. That trend wasn't really working out too much for them because all the other teams were playing a lot more safer than usual, less aggressiveness. The only time we see them really aggressive, when the nature of the circle really forces the team to tell them like, yes, we can't play Ish. If we play Ish, we're definitely going to lose for this one. So we have to dive into it. Even on the map of Rango, just now we had, all the teams were literally speculating or literally having inner conflicts with themselves, trying to tell themselves, how do we fight on the plains? But of course, MVP coming from the side here for Fury. It's going to be Ronan here with 3 kills here. Although, yes, not as significant, but what matters to Fury at that moment of time, at that point of the game, was really getting that chicken dinner. And they got it.
Yeah, that's right. So right now, though, I don't know. I really want UNP to get this just to show them like a dominating sort of thing. But the thing is, seeing them struggle is kind of interesting seeing them struggle. You know, it really
No,
shows
I'm not,
them
I'm not
like
gonna let you.
you're
I'm
not
not
gonna.
gonna let you throw the pity card, Tosh. I'm not gonna let you do this. If you're throwing that out, I feel okay. I feel like we're in a card game. You use that card, I reveal my trap card. Fury has been climbing this all the way from Charity Showdown, and they only been getting second place for so many series. Give them the win.
Yeah,
The
oh, we can
fans
see
are
right now like who
screaming.
you were going through. Yeah, but for now though, kill top 5 though, you can see here out of all the damage, Haisaki and Ronan way up there despite only having 3, and it really shows how much damage they're putting out when they're playing. And if you cross these two people, most likely you will be getting knocked out. But for now, AAA, I want to say that I was quite sorry for them this past few games as well in terms of positioning, in terms of getting caught out. I think like sometimes they're just really unlucky when it comes to that. I really want to see them. I'm not saying I want to see them dominate though, but the way they play, though, just slowly climbing up the ladders and just slowly getting to things is just really good. And if you look at their teams, right, in terms of like Janku and all that, it's so nice to see how they play. But for now though, this is a special prize once again for you guys who don't know how this works. Kill leader. The ones with the most kills this entire series gets an extra $5,000. This will not be accumulated, by the way. All PCS teams, their most consistent plays gets $2,005, as well as Insane Squad with another $5K, $20K total just for this special prize right about now. But it looks like GHD is sort of gatekeeping that side of the bridge, and Rio also has the other side. Let's see if they're actually going to stick around.
I guess I wouldn't say really gatekeeping. Yes, they are. I guess you could say simultaneously also gatekeeping, but they just really take it loose. That area itself, there isn't really much. I mean, it's enough for like a quick pickup and then move to another compound. But right now they're just really taking it. They're really biding their time. They already got the vehicles. They got 2. They don't really have to rush into this. Erangel is the kind of map you want to play around the edges, especially with seeing how great.
Oh, there's our first one.
Optional the amount of circle. They don't really have to rush into it. But Simon T drawing first blood on Shin V, definitely not big, not definitely easy esport. Not happy to lose one of the members. This especially in the phase 1 of the circle. Well, you never know what may happen in the game sometimes here.
Right now, the MSC is so dominating right now. Roknan's me as well as Julio. Just, I mean, if you look at the kill feed, it's always them when it comes to MSC. You know, that's just how great they are. And for now, though, let's have a look at damage per body parts. It looks like the headshots today, as I mentioned before, the headshots are just popping today. Waikika Muka, 1.2k on the head and 2.2k on the torso, which means that he is very, very accurate when he wants to be, when he needs it to be. And honestly, if Fury were to take another one, that will be really insane, because they really need this to go over to PJC. From what I've been hearing, they've been struggling all the way from the last PCS, and you know what? Throw the team a bone. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. For now, though, Tinoy, though, taking some damage there from Eagle 365 on the aggressive. 2 grenades behind him, takes some damage there. 1 more in the back, gets pushed forward, but Jexy gets him first. For now, though, Tinoy will be the second player out to the lobby.
Good spray, good push as well. Nice double peeking at the same time, and also at the same time, Tino didn't really have a choice. He's hearing a lot of nades, but woo, speaking of no choice here, Daytrade just brazily just passing through all the gatekeepers on the bridge. They managed to find a quick pit stop, but then again got ace. He sprays, it's so good. Same goes for Zest. They're trying to look for a couple more kills. Will be finishing off some of the knockdown players as they want to try to minimize the amount of information his enemy can try to gain for themselves. Zest preps the nade, cooks it as well. There's not much places to run in the house as well, so he hopes to try to connect it at the same time. Does lands it. Ooh, no, not for the knock, but does damage him enough, and also put a flash in a pinch, pressuring him. Don't even give him the opportunity to go for the heals. And now the rest of the team, the reinforcers is coming in. The SWAT squad is coming in to breach this area and force Flash into position. Venetica is actually in the car. He's getting ready to try to find for the other side, and will try. But Zas was waiting for him as well in the bushes. He never saw it coming and instantly gets picked off. Venetica is not happy. That means Flash is not going to be happy as well. And with all odds against him and surrounded from all angles, he can only pray that he can try to buy enough time to escape. But as he was trying to vault through the window, he gets caught off guard. And also at the same time, his parked vehicle will deny him his escape route. And Simon T's nade will finish him off. Gosh, do you see that? The Darcy that he actually parked at the door prevented him from running out of the room.
Exactly, yeah. For now, though, if you look at that, though, Simon T will be shot out from the other side. But the thing is, he tried to go through the window. He takes some damage because he messed up climbing inside, which is so unlucky. For now, though, Hansi will be the first to be knocked down. Smoke's already coming out to protect him. And after this, let's see where the circle goes next. So for now, you can see there, Fury already making their way. And I think there's actually having a fight right now with Colony right over there. Not too sure. And Colony will have to give them the space because I don't think they can take this fight much longer. They'll be moving away from the area to give space, and Fury will be able to push in no problem from that side. Over on the other side, from the side of Gatka, from the side of the west, it's completely empty as all the teams are just so packed, chalked up right in the middle right over there.
It's going to be a really hard one as well. Like right now, like even some of the teams right now, they can only hope that the circle continues to go as central as much as possible and not like a hard shift. Like
wait, they're actually just crashing in again!
North, yeah? But they crash into a compound where there's barely anyone else there. Tadawov is trying to make a quick getaway, might be able to do it as well, but he does get tagged a little bit down low. But thankfully enough, the team with the tree as well, thanking nature, God bless Mother Nature as well, to ensure them the necessary amount of cover.
17 HP left, my god! They could have been a knock, actually. They were just so lucky for that cover. They just made it out just in time. And we're seeing a lot of aggressive sort of like of crashing from the side of 3060 from the past 3 matches, I believe. And I'm wondering why they decided to play that aggressively. Because there are some moments where they do win it, but the thing is, most of the time, 3060 does not win close quarter fights. So I'm still wondering, like, you know what Albert Einstein says, when you do things over and over and get the same results, that's called insanity. And I'm wondering why 3060 is choosing that route.
No, the thing is this, right? It's most of the time 3060 situation has always been a CQC where they're always caught off guard. They're always being pressured by so many other teams. This time, I think with after playing for 2 weeks here, I think 3060 just sort of tell themselves like, you know, enough with like overthinking things or trying to second thought our decision here or our migration or our crashes. Just commit to one thing. If we're playing safe, then we're playing safe. If we're crashing, then we're crashing. So it's either one of the mix here. We did find some success, just like Jayus was able to find disgusting. Definitely felt so disgusted as he was trying to find refuge in Pochinki, but ended up being freed by the home party.
How
and
though?
Looks like Cobbs not able to find a rescue for himself, and now he's going to be knocked out from his vehicle and will be picked up by Cobbs. A free car for the side here for the colony here, and MSC does run into Eagle 365, but they're just going to try to go their separate ways. UNP on the other hand, they still have some time to play with the circle, especially since their combo is at the very edge here. Maybe they can try to outlast phase number 3 as well, but during phase 4, they really need to begin to move out.
But for now, though, if you saw the circle just now, UNP is already inside of the circle. The circle is definitely in their favor this time around, so I think they're gonna be pretty happy about that. But where AAP was, though, they're in the middle, and behind them there was no one at all over on that side. If they're able to just take control of that area, they're gonna be so happy. For now, though, gets a knockdown from 6 sacks. Vandal 9 maybe going back to the lobby right now, but there we go, 6 sacks. Hasn't actually finished him off right now, but meanwhile, this is Alec runs into Fury once again. They are on the aggressive, but Fury though doesn't want to take this fight just yet. Will be just breezing past them and just making their way into the circle. They don't want to fight so early, and I think this is the right move from Fury as well, because they want to make sure that their utilities, their survivability toward the end is more secure. Because if they have four people, if they have a lot of their utilities, their resources, they can be able to have that dominating win they had again from the last game.
I think this right now, MSC got to be quickly switching things up here. They need a little bit of an off-road potential coming from the side of the rest of the team. They do have enough UAVs and Darcy to try to make that perimeter settings for themselves here. And plus with the buggy as well, it's really easy to pick up players in that second seat because you're still in the same angle and you have a little bit higher elevation to go for that spray. But either way, the rest of the squad trying to find their bearings here. Everyone is holding out in their respective compounds trying to decide where this phase 3 circle is going to be. I think in particular UNP definitely has a lot more things playing on their mind because they're not even close here. They really are not even close to top 8 here at all. They're being denied. Like gatekeep hard just by the chicken dinner format as it is. But AEP on the other hand, all these teams right now, I can tell you this for sure. Fury, AAP, Attack All Around, BN United, they're definitely looking for that chicken dinner. We're literally seeing 4 teams competing with each other to get that chicken dinner, to really get that title of PCS5 APAC Grand Champion. It's only those 4 to 5 teams. Because since UNP is currently literally not a competitor at the moment.
Yeah, that's right. Not a great place for them to be. And Leo clearly does not want to give this one to UNP, though. I'm really excited to see where this circle will go next. Seems like everyone has made it to the scroll. Look at MSC, though. They have total dominance of the top side of the map. If say the circle does go up top, though, MSC will be the happiest right now because look how much ground they've covered over there. But it will be going to a Rozok. UNP again blessed by the circle gods right now as well. But the thing about this map that I wanted to highlight earlier is that there's a body of water on that middle side there. So teams are not sure whether it's going to go to the top side of the area to the bottom side. If it's the top side, great. But if from the bottom, but a majority of the players are actually on the bottom side. Most of them are gonna have to swim.
Crashing through one of the compounds, but looks like we're gonna having a little bit of a hot race between the teams here, between Chopper Esports and Eagle 365. They will be trying to go a casual drive-by, but looks like one of the connection does connect. Trick gets knocked out. Same goes to Chiprit as well. Still coming from the line here, 6 seconds. He's definitely feeling happy about this. This is actually his second shot, second kill and second knock from his picking here with the M14, and it is paying off. But it's alongside here for a shot for Esports. Colony, on the other hand, they were able to find some safe refuge at the edge of the circle. 36C, they were actually planning to go into this compound, but sadly it has already been preoccupied by the Colony a little bit too late. The early bird does get the worm here, and 36C crashing into the river so they can try to get up to the other side. But Momonji times it right, he can actually spray them down before they get out of the water. But sadly, not enough time. They will be getting out into the open, but also allowing Momonji to get the casual pick, gets one. There's still one more left though, but it's a little bit preoccupied to try to finishing off. But Jexy will steal the kill away, denying the opportunity to get that score from 36C.
For now, the Molu, though, getting knocked by Killa as well. Cherry, though, will have no problem trying to pick him up. But the thing is, where Colony was, they were just so dominating. They knew that 36C was there, and they immediately went for the knock. For now, CES coming on the other side of the train here. I'm not too sure if they know that AAP is on the other side. But for now, though, these two teams are still outside of the circle, and they'll be fighting each other to get for the right to get inside of the circle. For now, shots already out, so I'm pretty sure they're pretty much aware where exactly everyone is. Solozzi, though, playing so close to the side of the circle, there has to be careful because if he gets knocked out, no one will be able to get him over there. Grenades come out, and there's actually a little bit of a crater, I believe, or a little ditch there in between them. So if they don't get the trajectory of the grenades right, it'll just go back rolling towards them again. For now, though, Fab sees one, goes on aggressive, does not connect any damage to any members of AAP. Grenade comes out again, but he does get tagged from Klee from the other side. Grenade comes out though, but CS says, okay, never mind, we're not gonna take this fight because over on this side there is also easy, so we're just gonna leave this alone for now though. But for now, the Hung doing what he does best, gets a pick onto Syracuse 17-0.
Still holding down the line. The next circle, this is what I was talking about just now. This is the part where phase 4 will decide how the team's going to be playing it. Whether it's going to go towards the north side here with the body of water, or goes down south. And looks like it goes down south, and UNP can be a lot more casual than usual. Fury, although yes, it seems like they do have the high ground though, but that means they're also easy picking. There's not much cover on those highlands, by the way, Taj. They are dependent on the vehicles and the smoke, the defensive smokes that they will be placing down. But the other teams, they will definitely be contesting for this. You see how cramped it is as well for the rest of the squad. And let's be honest, UNP, all they have to do is get to the roof of school, and they can be able to casually pick at Fury. Well, looks like MS Chonburi, they're going to be casually dunking their vehicles in the water to at least vault themselves forward as much as possible so that they do not get picked off midway while they're swimming to cross the land here. They are so desperate to get to the main land that they do not want to cross through the bridges where potentially teams might be gatekeeping. But looks like Seed will be able to secure the vehicle on the other side, but sadly there's only one transportation, but only meant for 2 people.
Oh, Klee though takes some damage over there. They're just so unlucky there. For now, MSC wants to take this fight against Sharper Esports, but Sharper Esports does have cover and they do have the high ground. They're gonna have to be careful how they want to take this. 6x though wants to go for the flank on the other side, though C does take a little bit of the damage from the other side. For now though, more smoke's coming out. The grenades are just rolling way too low and they are playing with the terrain just fine. The Tuxedo runs across Fury inside, tries to put in as much damage as can. Flood though up there, but they will be run over by the other member. White Kamukao so low right now. Flood in trouble. 36C will be winning this one, and the other members of Fury will be going aggressive there. Flood and White Kamukao all out right now, but the thing is, the cleanup crew is now here, but at what cost? 2 of their main members. Meanwhile though, Janku takes a little bit of damage here from the side of CES. 2 down. MSC though, they know something's happening. They push forward. They're playing this side of terrain, and they want a bit of that third-party action. Himazo pushes forward, goes on aggressive right over here. You can see their gems making sure on the other side, but for now though, he was trying to save the other teammates, but AAA will be eliminated. Look at the performance from CS just now.
Everybody is going in for blood right now. MSC is trying to fall back, but suddenly he slowed down the bike, allowing 6x to pick him out. Joe-Man, the last man to try to hold on the line. He's a little bit out in the open. He still has one more MSC member trying to play alongside with the team, but his back started to show. Does get tagged, but he's still able to sustain it. Joe-Man being picked up from all angles. Sally now he's going to be finally be picked off, gets knocked down. There's still one more member of MSC remaining to try to sustain, and it's going to be in the hands of Julio, but he's out in the open. He's all alone. He's the closest one to Fury, to the last 2 remaining members of Fury here. And UMP, they're smiling with glee. They're smiling with at all the current situation right now, Tosh. Not only because the circle has failed them a few times, but all these teams are having conflicts with themselves instead of UNP. Well, finally, this is the time when UNP has no choice but to push forward here. But look at the damage sustained by so many teams. Fury lost 2 members. Seiryu lost 2 members. Cerberus, they did lose 1, but they barely got out of the fight and barely sustained with whatever utilities and mess that they have left.
Yep, that's right though. Julio, last man alive though. He wants to see if he can get double there. Throws a grenade. Will it connect? He gets 1! Will it be a double? Ronan now in trouble. The molly comes out. Ronan has to crawl out of there in case he wants to, unless he wants to become some K barbecue over there. But MSC gonna have to move back because he does take some damage from another member. Grenade comes out. Smoke's already come out. Will they actually get it?
No way.
Ooh, so close.
Almost
but
good,
now that's going up. Julio wants to go for the spray right now. He pushes forward. Knows that he's over there. Will he get it? They're all riding up right now. But he saw that he had actually picked up 1 member. Will be backing off. Doesn't want to take this fight, especially since there are so many other teams coming towards them. Fernando with the spray, but Belmont is just better, and he'll be leaving the game, and that's it for MS Chonburi.
Like I said, although yes, Fury had an initial good spot, but it was not the best on the map. It's actually the most dangerous one. But oh my lord, Equalusion, you had the opportunity, but it seems like Alex was able to turn around his unfortunate situation into a favorable one for himself to secure it. He was actually midway vaulting across the wall. He didn't really have this gun out in time. It was an opportunity for Equalusion to pick him up, but Alex got it with the headshot for the knock. That was absolutely amazing. But then again, Myth is still in the game. They're definitely not out of it. They still have 2 more minutes. Oh no, Belmont's find inside. Burns him out as well. All that's left is dear friend Ronan. But thankfully now looks like Cerberus is also giving them a covering fire from the long side here. But not for too long. Nades will begin to start slowly rolling down the hill. And Sharper Esports is going to let Gravity to do the work. But UNP looks like Seiryu was able to hold on the line actually quite efficiently as well. Van gets knocked down.
So low!
Dead Blue is trying to hold on the line, but whoa! Bit of a spray coming down. Finds Sunshine, finish him off though. UNP, they cannot afford to lose any member in this case here. But Drake gets picked out from the side here from Cerberus. But the nade comes in, connects, does do some form of damage. Not to do for the kill. But Roland nade does a little bit better as he connects on 2 players instead. Has another nade cooked in charge. He gets hit by another one. He cannot afford to get hit by that 3rd nade, but you know the saying, 3rd time's the charm. The first 8 has to come on the time, and I think it will.
For now, though, there's Jacob. Tries to go aggressive here, wants to stop Colony from pushing in. Right now, they're in trouble. They're being eaten by the circle right now. He takes some damage from Amonji. He's still pretty much healthy. Gonna move downward instead. For now, you can see there, one member there, Alec, flanking from behind. Will he be able to make something happen? He's being as quiet as a mouse, waiting for them to push in as the circle pushes. He has the angle there, does a spray, gets one. Will it be a second? Not quite. For now, though, grenade gets hooked up, pushes forward, pushes him forward, but look at that, Duckman's just better, so low, and will be able to pick up his teammate though. But meanwhile, if you look at that, got you. That's a pick onto CJ right now. Mad Dog pushes forward. He noticed 3007 there. He wants to make sure that everything is clear before he decides to finish them off. Right now though, Gotnu will be dropping down from the top because they know that the other members are going upside and they're going to be trying to pick up another member over there. But Shu, though, if you look at that over there, will be getting tricked out of the game. Mad Dog, though, doesn't know. They don't know that he jumped down. Gotnu waits for that. Does the spray. Finishes off Bots, though. Gotnu wants to push upside. There's two members of AAP up there. Clory's still up there as well. He needs to clear every angle. He must check everywhere in case his teammates go away. Because right now, in terms of where GHD is, he needs the numbers, because without the numbers he can't survive for so long though. Mad Dog finishes off one, and he's trying to see where the other member is. Gotnu still waiting over there. He's trying to hold the angle. Mad Dog though, he knows someone might be there. If he does a peek though, Gotnu will be able to finish him off real fast.
It was, although it did take a little bit too long for Mantok to actually finish out Cloris. I think it's just because of Cloris was giving so much information to Gotnu, hence why he can actually position himself efficiently. But right now, with his death, he's going to be having a little bit tough time trying to picture out where the rest of the team might be able to flank from the long side.
Yes.
And UNP trying to play this as much safe as possible. Spots Myth on the right. I don't think Myth actually saw UNP on the same time, but then again, they are slowly pushing forward. They did not spot him in time. That's going to be an easy pick him a hung for a ditch as he sprays it down. He pushes forward, goes towards the rocks. There's a lot more loot, but Jacob is sort of prepared for him at the same time. But that spray does alert the rest of the teams in the long side here. And the blue zone is trying to push that back in time. Von finds Jacob, removes him from the game here. And Cerberus, although as much as they want to clear UNP as much as possible alongside the edge here, but they had the prioritize getting into the zone. It's a total mess, it's a total carnage. But UNP still very healthy with 4 members here, and they got a lot of loot boxes just to loot for themselves, to restock supplies before taking this fight.
Still alive?
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's sustained for so long. I thought it was the end for him already.
Ronan. Tosh, he finds Ronan.
Yeah, oh yeah, let's go. For them, but Ronan as well. Like, I'm so surprised he's actually last
1v4.
Got new though. He still gets one. He gets Evil Patrick. For now, let's see how Ronan does against a 1 versus 4 right now. Ronan is actually doing such a great job sustaining because he had to go back. For now, the first come up from Ban. Ban gets Ronan. That is the end of Fury taking 8th place. Just so unlucky for them.
It's really hard trying to position themselves, especially with that kind of central bound circle. It only benefits those teams that initially drop at the central part. But looks like BN United is going to be flowing in. Sharper Esports is a little bit damaged alongside with some of the members of Easy Esports here. But UNP times it right. They can come in and try to clean things up. Cerberus, Cerberus definitely loving the circle alongside with AAP and Game Hong Adong. But then again, Mad Dog got new. They don't dare to move out from their current position because it's not looking that great. But looks like BN United was able to clear out Sharper Esports. Now all they had to worry it's about UNP, but what did they know they're on the other side? It's a different story. Maybe if they spot the burning vehicle smoke at the edge of on top of the hill, they might suspect that someone might be at the left side here. But let's just see how daring is BN United willing to take that bet to check. Looks like Simon T has a rough idea, drops a couple of flashes though, but there's no retaliation back, but he does hear the vehicles starting up here. So now they're preparing to engage back on UNP, but looks like they're going to be trying to crash into Easy East to try to clean them out as much as possible. Todd, this is not looking great as Easy White what's happening to vehicle in time, and she can manage to knock him out in time! Oh, now that's what I call crashing into the side here to secure it for the team.
Oh my god, here's the Battle of Giants right now. BN United versus UNP. Zesto does have the high ground. Smokes are already out. So for now... Oh no, they don't really know. For now though, let's have a look at how it goes. CES playing it real safe right now. Smokes come out and looks like BN United does not want to take this fight. It will be repositioning themselves on the other side. Sprays come up from the side UNP. They want to stop them from actually getting into the circle right now, but BN United not phased at all. Just puts the cars in a way that can make a little bunker for themselves, and that will be the end of that. I thought it was going to be a head-to-head there, but I guess not. Got new though, still alive right now, and I don't know how he managed to survive that. Mad Dog as well. well. Still all alone. I don't know. That's a lot of damage though from the side of God New. Hi Saki, it's Rivers Esports. Know that God New is over there, but they don't want to take the fight just yet because they're not too sure who's over on the other side. Mad Dog all alone, gonna be playing on the side of that train.
The thing is this, right? The reason why they're both alive is because they're both respecting each other. There's too many angles for them to really cover, so they just told themselves, fine, you don't want to push forward, I will hold down the line. Nope, no, he didn't. He didn't pick two. No, he didn't pick two at all. But either way, still holding down. I mean, yeah, if you're talking about his fight with AAP, yes, he picked one, but not two. He picked one. But either way, coming back to the current situation, UNP still trying to set up the defensive spawn. I think it's a little bit too early to do it, especially since they have no idea where this phase 8 circle is going to be. Maybe they're trying to create this smoke trail all the way towards the supply, try to resupply, especially in some form of armor here. They are still out in the open. They can only hope the circle goes towards them. But right now, we had to see whether the bet does pays off. Sadly, that's going to be forcing them out straight into the opening. Right now, UNP, they are this close to securing that chicken dinner. They really are here. Although, yes, I don't want to call it out saying that they potentially can do it. I really don't want to say it because a lot of things can really go wrong here, Taj. But let's just see whether their hopes come true. They're right now hoping that Cerberus actually takes the fight with BN United and they come in as a third party.
Yes, that's right. Hung, though, just now does a great play on Easy Esports. Let's see if he's able to do that against BN United. Smokes come out, smoke trail over there, just to stop them, just to make sure that they're able to push into the circle safely or fight and make sure to prevent BN United from getting any picks onto them. Hung Vodic, though, doing what Hung does best, which is push forward and try to get a pick. But he has to be careful because right there is such an open area. But for now, though, Hung taking quite a bit of damage there from Simon T. 17 HP left. No choice but to move backwards. Chu though repositions himself, takes more damage over here. God Ace throwing out Molly there. 28 HP for Chu. Grenade comes out, blasts out the car, but there we go. Chu gets knocked down thanks to that beautiful barbecue, and God Ace will be finishing him off, and 3 members left. That Blue already knocked down. It looks like if BN United does this right there, if they just dominate UNP, that is the end for that. For now, UNP, also another member gets stolen the kill, and there we go. UNP all out of the game. BN United just completely flattens them.
Unbelievable. No, it's their their nightmares came true.
So their nightmares came true.
UNP has no choice. That was desperation, Tosh. What you saw just now was a desperation coming in from literally from 2 of the members, Chu and even one more member, I believe it was Hong Vodish coming from the side of UNP. They wanted to clear out that side. They needed to push forward. They were outside the circle. They cannot take this team head on. They had the benefits of the circle and of course the highlands and the cover. They wanted to take that gamble. That desperation costed them so heavily as well here. They know full well that the nades were going to be coming in at the same time on top of them, but I think they just hope for the fact that maybe their nades will connect first and force and keep them at bay. But right now, UNP is out of the picture. Our Agent Predator, however, can decide. He can be the decider. Him alone, literally. Mad Dog, him alone can decide who will be tipping the scales between these two teams. Because they're pretty even out here. But the only difference is that Zest has the AWM here. 1 tick. Doesn't need a headshot. 1 tick to the body. That's all he needs to knock someone out here.
Yes, that's right though. I'm really excited to see which team. AAP definitely does not have any opportunity here. Mad Dog is playing outside circle, only half HP left. He only has that. He only has a little bit of his vest left and just a few bandages. And right now, you can see there's still 4 versus 4 right now from CS and BN United. Zest though sees one, doesn't quite land. It does put in some damage, but not quite enough. Let's see how this goes. If CES wins this, BN United's hopes and dreams also will be dashed at the same time. Mad Dog though will be found out. Young P will be finishing it off. That is the end of that. We have our top 2 right now. More smokes come out here. Solo Z will be repositioning right now, knowing that Mad Dog is already out of the picture. Renee comes out, not quite doing any damage onto any of the members right now. The circle will be hitting phase 9 soon, and they have to play this real safe. The circle is getting smaller and smaller. Himas though will be the first one to be knocked out. Beautiful headshot by Zest. Zest moving forward right now. They can push out. They have the advantage in terms of numbers right now.
Oh, beautiful spray down coming in from Zest and Ace. Got this at the same time. There's only one more member. Fab trying to hold down the line. Jiggling left, jiggling right. Trying to hold down the plane.
It could be anyone's right now.
UAV. Thankfully for the smoke, they are scaring some of the vision. He can try to play with the time. The knockdown members of BN United. They're pushing forward and trying to give you the information.
No way!
And this is BN United secures their second chicken dinner, breaking the tie breaking between all of this team. And instantly, with that second chicken dinner, Tosh, BN United will instantly fly to rank #1, denying all of the teams below them.
That was just right on time for them. They really, really needed this. And it was just perfect timing for them. I don't know if this was planned or part of the script, but oh my god, this is hella comeback. Hella comeback. And there it is, guys. This week's winner, definitely Baonam United, showing us why they deserve, why they are the best team for Vietnam and currently of PCS.
Well, I mean, they still have one more game to go to see whether they will be able to maintain it as well for the match number 12 here. Although yes, I guess we could say with full comfort, BN United is possibly the closest to be taking that championship title for sure for PCS5. But that one game alone is really the turnaround that UNP really needs. I think, like I said before, UNP getting that one chicken dinner, it doesn't matter how many chicken dinners that BN United has, they just need some money gain. And whatever rank as well, they will be able to topple over BN United's total. But like I said, that's only UNP's winning condition. And the thing is this, like I said, UNP had two winning conditions. One was to get a single chicken dinner, or two, deny BN United, allowing any other team besides AAP, Attack All Around, or BN United or Fury
That's
to
the
take that win
end,
by Sally.
UNP.
Yeah. No, it's not the end yet. There's still one more touch. There is still
no, it's not
one
that.
opportunity.
Not the end for them, rather, but you know, their first spot, rather. The BN United already taken it. Because the thing is, right now, they already have two. They can't. Right now, UNP has 0.
No, that's what I'm saying.
No, not in terms of math. Not in terms of math. Sorry, I just meant for this week's top spot. I meant.
Oh yeah, for top spot, sure.
Yeah.
Yes. Then BN United definitely would have secured. Yeah, you scared me. I was like, did I
I'm sorry. I should have said it properly, but I got too
Mom,
excited.
am I lying?
No. I'm just saying that UNP will not be getting a 3-week streak first place, which is just so unlucky. But there is still a chance for them to take at least 2nd or 3rd place. The thing is, if they get one chicken dinner, that's basically enough. We already talked about it, right? They just need that one chicken dinner.
Yeah, one chicken dinner to really take the whole PCS from themselves. It's just that easy, guys. I mean, initially, it was that, and also ensuring BN United or Fury or Attack All Around or AAP doesn't get the chicken dinner. But sadly, BN United got the chicken dinner, so that option is gone. Like, the only thing left is for them to get the chicken dinner. One chance, one shot only, Tosh. That's all they
have one shot now. The thing is, UNP survived longer than usual this time around, I was trying to say. They were trying to survive longer than usual this time around. They really tried. But the thing is, it's just so hard for them. They're just getting filtered. As you mentioned earlier, they're just running into so many teams. It's no longer like before where they can just get picks here and there and just move their way through. It's not like that anymore. And what's really ironic was that on week 1, they were playing gatekeeper. They were the one denying teams from the circle. And now we're seeing a reverse of that this time around. Call it like poetic karma, poetic justice. I don't know how you want to say it, but it's very, very ironic.
I think at this point, right, if I notice a team being too comfortable for maybe like 5 phases or 5 to 6 phases in a row because of a good circle, if I'm in that game and if I'm getting that benefits, I'll instantly tell my team, guys, I think it's time to move. Like, seriously, it's time to move, because karma really hits hard. Like, it really hits hard. I don't know how many times, I mean, of course, there are good circles that does lead to chicken dinners, but there are also more times where a good circle doesn't necessarily lead to a win. Sometimes it does put you in the spot where you're just like, oh my god, I'm being crushed by so many teams, or the circle does suddenly at the last minute gets out of the position, and I have been forced into a spot where it's disadvantageous, but you know, it doesn't matter. BN United, they work, although yes, they drop in the very center of the circle, same for UNP. They held down the line. But they fought all the way, Tosh. It wasn't a casual win for them. They fought all the way, and our MVP, of course, gotta be Zest. You really gotta give it the Zest, Tosh. That one knock with the AWM was literally all he needed for that last fight
that's
with
right.
Esports.
I mean, when it comes to Zest, right? Like, are we really surprised that he's the player of the match? His performance throughout this entire tournament has just been something else, and definitely one of the key players of BN United for sure, and it's really exciting to see them up here. So for now, after this, as we go to the last match, it's gonna be really interesting how this goes. It's either UNP gets this last one, this is the last and final chance, or we're gonna be seeing another team just make it up there. If say, I'm not too sure if in terms of kills, MS Chonburi did get overtaken in terms of kills, but if they did though, that would be another interesting thing to do, because right now those teams with 1 chicken dinners can also try and equalize that with BN United.
Yeah, definitely for sure. Like, I think that's the only thing. Like, okay, yeah, I guess you could say the second option for UMP to win is still out in the open. They still can hope for MSC to take that top spot away from BN United. But you know, it really comes down to that one final moment between these two teams. But either way,
MS
this is
Chonburi is
the
still
total
in the
leaderboard from the
lead.
last one. No, they're. I mean, yeah, they're in the lead for, yes, they're still in the lead with the number
Kills,
of kills.
kills, yeah.
It's with a number of kills
UNP
for sure. So
though.
yes.
Wait, UNP has 55 though. If UNP
Yes.
gets 55, they'll still be getting 4th place at least. But if they were to get a chicken dinner though, I know they'll be getting a lot of kills. It would definitely put them up, because right now in terms of kills they do have higher than Baodam United, but in terms of chickens they don't, which is so unfortunate. If they did get more chickens earlier, this would be a different story, but the what ifs and all that cannot be mentioned, because right now we have to think about the future, we have to think about what's coming up next. But if you look at this though, yeah, but the thing is, if say MS Chonburi or Fury gets another chicken dinner, they're definitely ahead, because in terms of kills they are ahead of BN United.
It's literally anyone's game here. But the thing is this, right? If we're talking about just the number of kills that we can see now, yes, if Fury or MS Chonburi does get the chicken dinner, then yes, they will definitely overwhelm. They will definitely overwhelm BN United. Same goes for AAP as well. Let's be honest, because the kill scores will not remain the same after this game. It could increase,
definitely.
It may not be able to change. So we'll just have to see here. Maybe even UMP taking the win here. Well, there's a lot of what if. There's a lot of theories. There's a lot of theoreticals that's really coming out into our minds here. Literally, like, this is literally another multiverse here on seeing what is the final outcome for this team. But of course, this is the final fight, though, Taj. This is the final one.
If UNP gets a chicken dinner this match, all I can say is absolutely scripted. It's just too good to be true.
I mean, the thing is this, it's really, like, it's not surprising at all, because, like, they just only need one.
Past trends, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they just only need one. That's how much of a lead that they have, actually. They
I
only
just
need
want to
one.
say
They
something
don't even
real
need
quick.
to have the highest kills. Sure.
Oh, how Cerberus's player is sitting is legit the Asian way. I do it too. And I want to say that's probably why they won.
So
I know, that's what I'm trying to say. That's the right way for us Asians to play. It's probably the reason why they won that one game, you know. It's all about the positioning.
I don't think he was sitting like that in the game.
My parents hate it when I sit like that on the chair. They get so mad. But I can't help myself. It's so comfortable. But going back to what you're saying, I'm so sorry for cutting you off.
No, I mean, it's okay. You've been cutting me off like how many times in this day as well, but I'm totally fine with this one.
I'm so sorry!
No, but you know, either way, seriously, UNP is definitely, I mean, sure, some of them are smiling now, but you can definitely see some of the players here, especially for Chu here in particular. He's definitely feeling the tension here, because they had such a lead in week 1 and week 2, and they, like I said, the win condition was so simple. It's just that simple. No need to have the best number of kills, just one chicken dinner. I know we've been highlighting this a lot, but that's just how big of a news it is. That's how much of a lead they have. One chicken dinner was enough to really seal the deal for this team here, and literally it will be the greatest story for them as well, because not only did they win back-to-back for week 1, week 2, and also take PCS5 on their first debut. I think that's the best story that any team could really ask for here, and they definitely want to end it on that high note, but things are not looking that as much as they hope for here, especially for this final week.
Yeah, that's right. I feel really sorry for them. I mean, because as I said before, this is pressure cooker week, especially for them. There's a lot of burden on their shoulders. They have a lot of pressure trying to stay in the lead. They have a lot of pressure trying to make sure that they can maintain that top spot. And, you know, let's just hope it's not one of those stories where they go like, oh, we were doing so well on week 1 and week 2, but we're not able to do week 3 because we were tilted. We were too pressured, you know? Because I think that's a lot of, when it comes to tournaments and all kind of stuff, a lot of the players will say like they always choke at the last moment, or they're just not able to handle that kind of pressure. Let's just hope that this final round will not be seeing that happen. I mean, it'll be great to see UNP take it because it does make for a great story, but at the same time, I do want to see other teams, especially teams at the bottom, just take it. But in your opinion though, if it's a team that has never gotten a chicken dinner get this final match, what will be your thoughts on that?
The thing is this, right? If any other team that has not gotten a chicken dinner besides UNP as well get it for themselves here, it's definitely a really great moment for me, I'm sure, because there's a lot, like I said, every team, every name that we're seeing here are returning teams here, whether it's new rosters or with the same rosters, they're all coming back. We only have 3 new teams, and that's Team Seiryu, Easy Esports, and 36C. Yes, it feels great to see whether, like we saw Seiryu got a chicken dinner twice already. It feels great because it's a great experience for them. It's a great morale booster for them as well. But also for this final week, if 36C or Easy Esports were to get a chicken dinner here, then that just pretty much guarantees BN United that win and UMP not getting the top spot at all, and they will end week number 3 with 0 cash here. So it really depends on which fan you are in. For me in particular, it's always great to see one of the newcomers getting that chicken dinner for sure. Always.
Yeah, always. The underdog story is always very, very, very interesting. For now, though, let's have a look at the prize pool once again. To those who are not aware, 29,000 actually on the line for first place, 20,000 for second place. Right now, if you look at where UNP are, they have what, 37,000, I believe, and yes, 37,000. So even if they got the second place or third place or even fourth place, even so long as they have any amount of prize cash, they'll be able to maintain. Yeah, so long as they get any cash at all this week, they're pretty much set. But if they're not able to get top 8 at all this week, that's the end for them. Which is actually kind of ironic as well. When you think about it, BN United needs to finish PCS5 on top 8 as well, which is kind of like, you know, a really interesting theme to see here. And this is a prize leaderboard so far. What do you think, Leo?
No, so that's what I was saying the entire time. So UMP is so high ahead. They only need like maybe just position 8. 4K instantly elevates their scoreline to literally to 45,000. So they will instantly dominate. It doesn't matter if BN United gets first place or not. They will not be able to overcome UNP, because right now BN United, even if they get second place, they don't even need to get first. They get second, and UNP doesn't get any cash at all. They'll get 41,000, and they'll still overwhelm that 37,000 for sure. So right now, BN United is definitely feeling a lot more secure, but definitely, I think the only time Fury, BN United, and Attack All Around, or our Injured Predator, the only time they can actually feel really safe that this game is going to be in their favor is when UNP gets eliminated from the game. The minute they see that title, that headliner in the game itself, that announcer, they will definitely have a big sigh of relief and they say, okay, the man with the biggest lead is now out of the game. Now it's a little bit more balanced among the rest of the squad here. But of course, BN United, they are also, I guess you could say, also in a really major lead here since they have 2 chicken dinner. The only one that can really try to compare with them right now is, I guess, it's Fury here. But Fury needs to get first place to overwhelm BN United, because 21,000 and 15,000, that's still quite the difference here.
Yeah, that's right. But, you know, it's a very interesting game so far. It's so interesting to see these teams that have never made it up here just make it up here. It's a different, yeah, it's a very different vibe this week for sure. I was expecting to see the more similar themes come around. You know, when you look at most tournaments, you usually see like a sort of like recurring theme or recurring pattern going around, but today is just so unpredictable, and it's actually just so fun. And I think that's what makes battle royales, especially like PUBG, so great, because the unpredictability and the way this tournament is set up is for like anyone to be able to make a comeback. Anyone can be going up depending on how well you play, and because of how the amount of prize pool is set up, it doesn't matter if in week 1, week 2 you got first place. If you don't perform every single week, you're basically out of the game.
The thing is this right now, like, yes, to agree to your point, yes, this opportunity, especially with this difference in price gain per week here, has definitely given an opportunity for a lot of teams to really turn things around here, especially if we're really far behind. Like, for example, AAP and Attack All Around, they only got 12k. That's like that's like literally half, maybe less than half compared to UNP's with 37,000. But if they win this week alone, 29,000 additional, they will overwhelm UNP, and that's going to be like the craziest reverse sweep for them as well. So it's really interesting to see
Yeah.
how the cash gain difference we see per week is a lot more different from PCS4. I think PUBG Corp is constantly evolving the format. It started from PCS4 itself, PCS5, we had to change, and the cash gain from per weekly. Maybe in the next PCS6 or 7 next year, we're going to be seeing an entirely new cash gain, or maybe new form, maybe right after they fix the bugs here, you know. But regardless, PUBG is ever so growing, whether it's the format, whether it's the game styles here, whether the teams and the rosters here. It's really great to see changes still happening though, although it feels a lot more better to see some of the older teams really getting a piece of that victory pie here, especially getting some of that titles for those teams that has been actually sticking out for a very long time here.
Yep, that's right. So for now though, UNP gonna have to pray and pray that this game, the circle, not only favor them, they have to pray that they don't happen to run into any teams early, and they're gonna have to pray that if they were to take any fights, no third party is gonna come and backstab them in the back. There are so many variables that they need to pray that doesn't happen, because if you watched how they were playing this entire week, they are just getting different variables. If they get the circle favor, they'll get third partied. If they don't get third party, they'll get picked off and filtered. So it's just a lot of variables that they have to pray they don't run into this time around. But the thing is, if they do win this, it'll be the perfect storybook ending for them. If they don't, well, we know how that ends.
Oh yeah, definitely for sure. We all do as well. We've been highlighting a lot lately as well. I think UNP, this is the one round, yes, although yes, I was about to say they have nothing to lose. Not to say they have nothing to lose. I mean, they don't really have like a
They have
reputation
everything to lose.
No, they really don't. They really have a really great first debut. But I mean, sure, if they want to go all the way to PGC and that's their main goal, sure, they have a lot of things to lose here. But it's not as heavy compared to some of the other teams here. But UMP, like I said, without much to carry on their shoulders, I think this is the one game which they really need to go really aggressive, especially on the map of Brahma, because getting those positions is really going to be a key point for themselves. I know they like to drop in the central part of the circle, but they cannot play the safe game. I feel playing 5 rounds in a row, then playing safe has not been working out for them. The last one in particular, because they had circle advantage, they managed to sustain. I think that's totally fine for them. But in this last one, I feel if they really want to take that win, they gotta work for it. So I think they should play aggressive for this one.
Yeah, I really think that too. We talked about this on week 1 as well as week 2. We were like saying like that shift in meta, shift in game style rather. For them, safe play is not the way to go because of how the team is built, because of how much firepower they have. They are literally a glass cannon. And the thing is, they should play on that advantage because they're so good at killing. Why not go for the kills? It boosts up themselves in terms of kills, gives them at least like a little boost up in terms of, you know, numbers as well. They may not have 2 chicken dinners, but at least it puts them ahead of the other 2 teams that only has 1 chicken dinner as well. And with the extra cash as well, it does secure them way better than them getting only 8th place. And it does give them a little bit of an edge as well, because, you know, even though they are dominating week 1 with first place, second week with first place, at least it looks nice to say like, okay, on 3rd week we didn't get first place, but they still ended at 2nd place, which is also not bad at all.
It could a little bit be because of a little bit too comfortable. Like it's quite often to see in some teams as well who I would say UMP is lacking a discipline. They have a lot of veterans players here, but I believe it could be a little bit, they felt a little bit too comfortable for this week because we're talking about 37,000 in the lead. They are literally 16,000 ahead of.
They thought they could at least get one. They didn't think it would be this competitive. And you know, when people say, when you underestimate your enemies, your competitors, that is when your downfall will come. Final chance for them right now. And we all know that this map is BN United's map. So let's just see how they fare.
Definitely for sure, all this team is fighting on the line. BN United in particular definitely trying to look to defend their title here. UNP still definitely looking to aim to drop for either for Hacienda or the Graveyard here. But looks like a lot of teams are trying to contest for the various positioning. Fury, no surprise to see them coming back to Lost Units. The firepower was actually pretty decent as well, since majority of these teams actually likes to drop towards the northeastern side of the map here. So this sort of benefits a majority of the teams. However, for our Angel Predators, who really likes to drop towards the angle of El Pozo, looks like they have to make it a little bit of a detour and go towards either Cruz de Val or maybe even El Azahar.
Yep, that's right. Beyond United, though, they must be so happy right now. That chicken dinner just really blasted them all the way up. All they have to do is just maintain. They don't have to worry about anything right now, not even UNP. But for now, though, let's have a look and see where everything is. AAP, though, will be taking Al Azhar. What? Oh my god, AAP! Perfect. Little area they got there. Don't have to worry too much about the backside because they have that area perfectly covered. UNP though will be at the side of the circle, but see where they are though. There's so many teams gonna come in from that side, so UNP is gonna have to rotate ASAP. But for now, you saw Cerberus actually just have the same area as the other members of GHD here. Let's see how it goes. 307 are very, very aware that Solozi is here. Let's see if actually can get that early pick onto CS. Just now, Game Home Hadong, they had a little bit of a fight with CES earlier as well. And CS actually put a lot of damage onto them. And they're definitely, if they actually get this pick, they're going to be like, yes, okay, that was for last match. That was for last match. But GHD, though, will be playing real quiet. Solozi not aware at all that there's anyone over on that building, that side.
The thing is, I think he is aware, but he just have no idea whether he's still there or not. But that's why you see him not trying to loot that area just yet.
Oh,
and
there
now
we go!
He knows a couple of tags, now not to go for the knocks here. The thing is, right, you saw how he's pathing, hugging that wall. He is still suspicious for the fact that there is still 3007 still there. And thankfully enough, his suspicion actually paid off, and that only cost him a little bit of damage and not for a knock. Should he get knocked down here, I think it's going to be a little bit of a painful lesson here for him and for Severus, especially since this is the last match. But you know, I think it's the best. I guess it's a real win-win situation for both of them since none of them actually get knocked out.
Yep, that's right. So this is the highlight for last match here. You can see there BM United taking the fight with CES. It was actually really interesting how this fight turned out because like how Zest was. It was just Zest with that gun just doing all the work right now. The thing is, Himas was actually one of the bigger players as well for CS, and them losing that, and then they just push out so aggressively, gave them no chance at all to recover from that, and that would be the end of CES throughout that, which is very interesting as well, like how these teams play. One knock and immediately they go on the aggressive.
The thing is this, right? I feel in that situation, the smoke plays coming in from Cerberus actually ended up playing against them, mainly because it did tunnel their vision, allowing Zest to actually easily pick them off. Zest was actually in, I guess you could say a little bit of fortune did play in. Had a little bit of a play in that situation because Zest was in that position where he was already positioned enough to tunnel that literal opening that was opening for those two smoke setups. But hey, top 5 kills from the last round. Zest 10 kills. By the way, Taj, just a fun fact: 5 kills, 5 of those kills were actually his AWMs actually.
He's insane. I mean, I didn't mention this earlier. His performance is just absolutely stellar. Really, one of the key players here. Got A's as well. You always see these two names in the kill feed, and it's just so interesting as well to see how they play. For now, though, MS Chonburi, they are still in the lead right now. Not in first place, but I think in terms of kill. But this is a very interesting moment. GTA 5 moment. Are they just chasing after CS? What is happening here?
Oh yeah, they are definitely trying to hunt them down because everyone is trying to get into the circle, but there's no other way for them to get out of it since they are currently off-road. So there's no choice. A little bit of a conflict here, but they are going to drive by from away from each other. They're going to surrender the combat. Oh no, yeah, exactly. It looks like MSC is going to give the combat to them. It's a little bit too late for them to reach. But Joman's already sort of positioned himself in a way where he can try to tag them from the windows, and they also have their own respective compounds. So I guess you could say a little bit of respect coming from the other side. But it looks, and speaking of the other side, Vandal was able to find P4 from another side of the map here, or alongside the other side of the world, to get that first pickup on 36C.
Yep, that's right though. Chibirit though so low though. I'm wondering what happened there. It looks like they want to actually finish off this fight right now. Molu today, it's really interesting to see how 36 play with the addition of Molu on their team. They're going more and more aggressive, which is honestly really fun to see, especially from 36C. We want to see a comeback from that first match we saw in week 1. But for now though, they're gonna play it real safe and real slow. Only Hanzi and Chibirit over here, not too. And Jexi is just will be joining in the fight soon. And I think when that happens, we'll be seeing an all-out fight over here. And 36C only with 3 members left. I have to be careful, but Molu though gets tagged by Hanzi so fast. He wasn't able to do anything. Carry those solo. Hanzi with the spray right now. Suspect already knocked down as well. And 36C just gets annihilated. They were just no match.
Hansi was literally saying, if 3007 could do it on the map of Erangel, I could do it here on the map of Marama. He pulled it off absolutely phenomenally. Him alone actually took a 3 wins at 36C. The last one was actually cleaned up by the rest of the party, but hey, still
such
a
a good
great
spray from him.
It was. And at that distance as well, and also their experience from all these professional players, I'm not even surprised to see that they're actually confident for controlling that spray, especially from that range.
Yep, that's right. For now, though, we're seeing still Battle of the Neighbors here still happening. But the higher ground will be on MSC. So you say CS just peaks wrong even, that's it. That's the end. That's going to be a really good headshot, though. But if you can see there, over on the bottom side, though, you have SP as well as Seryu. I'm wondering if we'll see a fight from them because they're gonna be gatekeeping each other, and of course Fury as well is gonna be on that side as well. But look at how many teams is on the west side.
The thing is this, right? Because of the flight path which they had and the nature of the circle, there's gonna be a lot of teams. Oh, Norins! Beautiful control. Cobbs was being hesitant. He was trying to decide, do I want to try to swerve past him or try to knock him out with a car? And I think because of a little bit of the hesitation did cost him his life. You could literally tell how the motion of his car was out. He was like going left or right, trying to decide, does he want to ram him through it and try to prevent being gunned down or try to dodge it out of the way? But in the end, Norris was able to get a kill, a free vehicle, and loot as well for the team here. And also, coming back to what we were talking about the map, right, and the nature of the circle, all the teams will be coming from the western side, and UMP, they don't have the best of compounds. They can only hope that the team will actually drive by them instead of crashing into them, because if they do crash into them, UMP is going to have a tough time. They are trying to play
Oh my god, look at that damage to Klee though!
Well, almost lost his life as well. Klee's definitely not having the fun part about this one, but he's definitely having a quick pit stop here. Chu goes down for a couple of sprays. Doesn't really connect too much, but does knock on the vehicles a little bit as well. Look at the combo, how small it is. Right now, UMP can only hope to try to drive them away and not take this fight head on. Because having a fight and with multiple teams crashing onto this compound is definitely not ideal. But Easy Esports, Tosh, they have the high ground though. They can slowly pick at them as much as possible. And a couple of nades lob into that location in that really small tight compound is definitely going to not be a fun time for UNP members.
Yeah, that's right. But it's only 2 members of UNP here. Not too sure where the other 2 are. I want to see them. If say that something does happen, we may be seeing the other 2 members just quickly get there, and we maybe see a cleanup crew perhaps. But for now, Day Trade earlier didn't have a great match number 5, and I want to see Day Trade do something. The thing about Day Trade is that they are so aggressive. They are I think they're very, very sturdy team. I love how they play. Every single member of the team has been consistently putting in damage, getting kills consistently throughout all of their matches, but it's just so unlucky that they haven't gotten a chicken dinner just yet. So I really want to see them do a little bit better this time round if possible. But for now, this is Sharper Esports. Sharper Esports as well. When I was looking at the scores just now, I was just like wondering like, how come we're not seeing more from Sharper Esports? We're not got new though. He had his eye onto SP, but will be tagged from the side, and in a way that kind of threw off their positioning. And looks like SP will be pushing up toward them. And I'm wondering if they want to take this fight here. They'll be getting sprayed there from the side of Got New. Does take some damage, not quite too much enough to actually cause them alarm. For now though, the sprays come out, does not connect any damage onto Team SP. And I think the circle will be going toward the west side here, and BN United and UNP right smack dab in the middle of the circle.
And the thing is, UMP is not really out in the clear. They are sort of split up with this 2x2 as they want to cover as much angle as much as possible, which is understandable. There is so many uncertainties on where this circle could possibly be. Although yes, 2 members is having a little bit of a higher elevation, but it's not really the best of cover. It's a very small compound with a couple of shacks to really boot for themselves. But the thing is this, with such a small area, compact area as well, nades will be able to naturally bounce into the room, and that's going to be able to drop them down. And speaking of being dropped down, Vanatika and even Norris was able to find Tanama on the long side on the other side of the map and actually pick him up. Memphis 1 member shot at the moment, and MSC, they're trying to get a little bit of a ditch cover, but then again, Game Home without Chloris finds one. gets Julio of all the people as well. And looks like no choice. They have to abandon Julio. They cannot afford to stop there. Although, yes, the smoke has already been sort of preset at the same time, but they cannot take the risk. It's a ditch. They're so high. There's so many high elevations surrounding them. Nades will naturally just comes in, and that is going to be asking for trouble. But it looks like John Mancy still want to try to push forward and set up the pace and set up the momentum for the team as they really want to try to pick out Julio. He's trying to make his way to the preset smoke, but he's going to be dropping down his own personal smoke at the same time. Glorious! He wanted to take a shot at, but thankfully enough, reinforcement coming from the sideline from his team will actually ensure that his teammate will be covered from the sidelines.
Yup, that's right though. Himas though will be taking from the side. Alec though, if you see over there, will already have gone back to the lobby. For now though, I mean like when you look at how Julio is back. C will be here as well. See there right now that Team MSC, was it really Julio used to get knocked down? Julio got knocked, right? They did come back for him. He's back alive, back in the car. Yup, that's right. For now, though, it looks like they'll be making their way to this area, but above the terrain, though, is where Fury is. And the thing is, they need to be careful because Fury, though, they're known for those, especially Waikikamuka and Ronan, they're so great at popping hits. If they peek Fury wrong, they'll be knocked for sure. The thing is, they wouldn't have any trouble picking them up, though, but it is still utilities used.
True, definitely true. But I definitely don't want to count MSC out of the game just yet. They still have really great firepower. It's just a matter of when the right timing to really pull it off. Once again, Fury definitely playing a little bit more comfortable. They're not playing by the 2x2. They're playing a little bit more spread out because they love to cover the areas. But of course, once again, inside's gotta be careful. They haven't spotted inside just yet. Rogue has a rough idea. Does spot out one of the members of Fury. He's trying to look for a couple of hits. Thankfully, it's a Mini 14 and not a Kar98 AK. If it's a Kar98 AK, possibly a headshot comes in, might result with a knock. But inside is nearby to go for the pickup. Rogue, on the other hand, is watching from the left side on the flanks. Does still spot on one of the members. Hasn't really revealed his cruel intention to drop down the hails of bullets upon them. But MS Chonburi finding the right opportune moment. Right now, he's in the car. This could be the moment as well. But thankfully enough, there is the roof of the Mirado, so the headshots will not be able to connect as swiftly as compared to the roofless Mirado.
Yep, that's right. Though the thing is, we've seen this sort of like setup from Team Fury before. That's the part where we said like that was the cool moment where they cover so many angles, and it was like a volleyball moment for them. They just passed the ball. The enemy was the ball. But for now, let's see how the circle goes. Yup, we'll still be favoring that side over there. UNP though will be breathing a sigh of relief because they will be in the circle, but they're still in the really tiny little area there. And you can see how UNP is playing this time. They're taking 2x2 sort of version. The other two members is outside of the circle currently. Fury though will actually inside will be moving alone. Actually no, he's actually with 3 other people. Ronan though will be on the outside. It's really interesting to see though how they're doing this 3x1 sort of setup as well sometimes when you see how they play. But there we go. The APAC driving once again shows itself over on this side. But attack all around though, they have a really high terrain here. And from what I think they have an idea. They can pretty much see everything from here as well. But if say there we go there. Gems on the aggressive. Sees one member of BN United. Will he get a knock? Yes, he will. Simon T will be the pick of choice. He just has to back up a little bit. But will it actually finish him off? Not quite. He'll be safe at the top side of the terrain.
They're a little bit too far of a distance as well. He couldn't lob it far enough as well since all the teams are actually pressuring him at the same time. But it looks like Gems is coming in to see if he can finish up the job. Couldn't be in the lines of sight, but then again, UNP gotta be really careful. One of the members of MIF is slowly pushing in. Gems does get tagged. Ooh, actually a headshot as well, but thankfully enough, it's not a Kar98 AK. It was at a Mini 14, so he's still gonna be totally fine. But looks like Corey's gonna be able to find Momonji on the long side here, knocks him down, but definitely he's not out for the count. UNP on the other side also being pressured. Some of the UNP is slowly being pressured here, and Hong for Dix is actually out of the open here. He's trying to slowly walk back to reinforce alongside with the rest of the team to try to play this compact play style, which Fury has also been utilizing here, but only at a later stage of the game.
Yeah, I think Hung, he wants to play the way he plays. Gets a pick, move forward. Gets a pick, move forward. But the thing is, with this kind of playstyle, how safe everyone is playing, it's not possible for him to do those picks because everyone is just clumped up so close together. They don't want to take any risk, and if anything, there will be a 2x2 sort of setup. It's not like before where people are just easily scouting out 1 by 1. He gets to pick his leads, you know. For now, though, Vanotica will be trying to get a knock on to Maximus. So low, Maximus is just running away with the skin of his teeth. One more hit, he would have been already been knocked out, and he's gonna skedaddle out of there. For now, though, you can hear there, Vanotica does find another knock, though. It will be Tinoy that will be getting down there. Vanotica does take a little bit of damage, wants to spray, does some more sprays out there, but Jacob will be the one to steal a kill onto Tinoy. SP6X as well as Maximus will be playing on the other side of the terrain. Just like you see just now, Myth as well was in trouble for a little bit. They were stuck on the other side of the terrain, but not too sure what happened there and how they got out of there alive.
So now the thing is this, look at the nature of the circle. BN United is, although yes, it's quite close to the center of the circle, but attack all around is trying to see if they can secure the spot for themselves. UNP needs to begin to make their move, depending on how the nature of the circle. If it goes down south, then they have to move. Ooh. Although it's not south, it just goes to the eastern side here, and UNP still have to make the move. Same goes to attack all around. BN United, Eagle 355. Serio, on the other hand, also has to make their move. But this is an opportunity for Fury as well. They don't really have the best of spots since they were actually surrounded by all angles. So this is an opportunity for them to push in. Evil Patrick, beautiful pick on Sharper Esports doing that mid rotation. Jacob and the rest of the members from Myth is also trying to make them move, and they will be able to clash into day trade right now.
They're really separated right now. Jacob coming from the bottom side is Kalusha as well as Duckman's on the other side. He's trying to make a flank here, but he has got to be really, really careful. For now, BN United will be moving, though. They want to get into the circle as fast as they can. Same goes for UNP. Not too sure if they'll be running into each other, but the thing is, Poochus, though, if you saw on the sidebar there, AAP has been getting picks left and right. That's the thing. And Poochus will be out of the game as well. There's a lot of key members of Day Trade out right here as well. So Day Trade now only with 2 members left. Killa, the only one still alive here, and I think because he can't be winning this, he wants to see if he can do as much damage as he can to the teams there. For now, though, MSC will be one. He gets 1. Jauman will be the pick of choice. Nearly gets another one. Will he get a second one? Not quite. They're all hiding behind the tree. They want to pick them up as possible. But for now, though, Hung Bodik trying to put as much damage as he can onto Eagle 365. Not quite getting it, but Killa, though, does get a second pick onto Seat. Killa, what are you doing? You're crazy!
He's definitely having easy picking for the side here, with Colony. But then again, UNP, they need to make their move. As much as they want to secure their offline here, but it's not being countable. Looks like Godnew was able to find Killer and remove the last remaining nuisance from the squad. But with the Colony out of the picture, he has done so much damage to MSC. They can only hope they will be able to pick up the rest of the members in time. 3007 spots 1, running out in the open. Tags 1, almost could get the knock. As long as he has lines aside of the vehicle, then it should be totally fine. But looks like and the rest of the squad trying to clean things up, and Made in Thailand was able to find Eagle 365 as they brazenly rushed into the circle, and they will be able to flank Made in Thailand and eliminate them from the round.
Yeah, for now though, Inside gonna knock into Serio, but Eagle Chibir will be able to get his teammate just fine. But though, finds 007 with Kamukao Inside going crazy that wants to finish off the third party kings over here, but the ones that will be taking the kills will be AAA. For now though, as Kalusha finishes off Sunshine, Kamukao gets the final member of Serio and Haisaki as well, and that's the end of Serio for now. Ronan, though, he's still playing the sniper. That's what he does best. We thought it was Kamukao, not today, though.
And again, the fight still continues to press on. Attack all around. They still have the high ground, though. They don't have JS, as JS is trying to pressure UNP on the other side. They cannot afford to see that flank happening. But finally, the circle continued to push towards the northeastern side here. BN United is definitely eliminated. They did make the gamble, and finally does pay out. They're still playing at the edge of the circle. But our Angel Predators, they love it. They love where they are currently positioned right now. Fury, on the other hand, they have to make their moves. And then all the thing is this, they only have Marauders. It doesn't feel so great for them as they want to try to go off-road with that kind of car. But Haisaki finds an opportunity, gets attacked, needs to connect it, finds White Kick in the process though. But Haisaki finally gets spot out, gets tagged. He wants to try to go for the quick drive-by, but looks like it doesn't really work out. And Solo Z sprays him down, removes him from the game, and Gems will return the favor to Haisaki, saying like, Fury, you know what, it's totally fine. You couldn't get the kill on Haisaki, but I will return the favor for you. But Fab, he almost melted Ronan. Marcelli, he didn't really have enough bullets in the clip to finish up the job. And Ronan, lone man standing. Sally White, although yes, there's still White Kamuka, but there's no way for him to
I don't think he can pick him up.
Oh
Oh my god,
God Ace will be able to meet his fate. Will be able to meet his maker. As God Ace will land the ace in the hole, and Zest will clean things up for him. But then one bullet coming in from Gems will find Vaughn and clean up Vaughn in this game. There is still Hung Bodich and Dad Blue. But Hung Bodich is an aggressor. He finds one, returns the favor to JS, but there's still another one on the long side. Could he get the 2K? But the blue zone is pressuring, but it's still phase 5.
Ooh, that's a lot of damage though. Oh my god, oh my god, UNP, oh my god. For now though, Hung Bodek will get the will get a kill onto Jayers though. And Fury as well, stuck with 2 players only as well. AAP though, they look really strong this time, already with 4 kills right now. For now, they noticed a GHD over there, but Waikikamuka finally knocked out of the game. And Ronan will be the final player still alive from the side of Fury. Fury is only able to play the waiting game right now, but he'll be spotted out by Zest. Sorry, by Himas, and that's the end of that. But Zesto gets a knock on to UNP. That Blue and UNP, their boom! Oh god, that's it for UNP. That's it, that's the end.
Oh my god, that's pretty much it. But they still have one more chance though, Tosh. They still have one more chance. They're placing their hopes in Cerberus or Game Home Hanok to steal the win away from BN United. That's the only team that can really ensure that UMP is still going on the road to PGC. But anyway, I'll tackle around. They're definitely pushing forward, trying to find an opportune position. Definitely not the best of spot, but they just have to make do with the current situation as they have absolutely no idea where is the rest of the team. Game of Hanok is slowly pressuring our Angel Predators, but they still have the high lands and high ground positioning, and the blue zone will slowly show Game of Hanok, depending on whether the circle chooses to continue to go towards this northeastern side or not. If it does, then Game of Hanok still has time. But Sally doesn't go to the eastern side, it just goes plain north, and now Game of Hanok has no choice but to bravely push through AAP. They do have vehicles, but with this off-road positioning, they don't have the necessary amount of speed to outrun the spray coming in from the rifle power of AAP.
My god!
But looks like Solar Z will be able to burn out Gloons, but God Hates once again steals the kills away from the other team's hard work here. But Smell,
pop his head, Smell, do it!
The blood is in the water, and the sharks are coming in. Smells is getting ready to give out his casual call out, but he finally gets spotted out, drops a couple of pot shots, non-connecting. But BN United, they're feeling good. They know all their major competitors are out of the game, but the safe zone isn't really cleared out just yet. They need to ensure they have the huge number of kills, or at least get rid of Cerberus Esports out of the game.
Yep, that's right though. For now though, it looks like even easy though. They do have the high ground, but the thing is, if they even peak wrong, that will be the end. Because Simon T though, we've seen his crazy headshots, and they don't want to be popped by that. For now though, Saki though will be seeing one member of JG on the side. They try to put in the damage, but the thing is, AAP sees him instead, will be putting in the pain. He has to back off. He has to reposition right now, because in a way that has given away his positioning, and GHD will be kind of safe, but not for long though. Glories though putting in the pain for CJ, 32 HP left, and the rest of AAP though just so dominant, not letting GHD push in at all. And as time runs out, they're gonna be in trouble. They're gonna be stuck between AAP as well as Circle. Jang Kudo finds Jazz, will be knocked down. Young B retaliates in return, and AAA is all out. Thankfully, Zest will be revived.
Oh, Janku must have been smashing that table for sure, because he almost got the kill on BN United. He almost just one bullet away to finish things off. But looks like Cloris, speaking of finishing things off, finds a beautiful headshot on Algin Boss, puts him down, and because of the elevation and angle that he's actually trying to fire from, he can also shoot from the base of the piece on the members of AAP. But it looks like an aggressive push coming in for Cloris as he wants to try to set the pace for the team. But CJ, he's bravely holding down the line behind the rock. He say, "This is my rock. This is where I will build my church. Come and get me, boys. I'm so far from the team, but I don't give a dang about it." He's so confident to try to go for the kill, but then again, disgusting, not willing to take that bet as he wants to try to take this fight with a huge amount of advantage. But that's going to be allowing CJ to push forward bravely. A good check, a good read. But then again, a headshot does connect, and CJ has to fall back a little bit.
He has no heals.
But
He has
absolutely
no heals.
Flashbang, follow out with a nade to try to flush them out. Does see for the fact that the revive is going to be denied and halted for a second. But CJ, he's just buying time. The rest of the team is slowly scouting things out. Arjun Bot slowly joining in the fray for a couple of pot shots. And guess what, Tosh? Phase 7 circle is coming in. Let's see which circle does it favor for.
Yep, let's go. It goes towards AAP once again. And CES, though, they cannot push in at all because VN United is just not letting them. Not only that, they're stuck between JHD as well as AAP. Looks like the only team that may have a chance here would be Easy Esports. For now, though, grenades come out from the side of CJ. But as I said before, CJ does not have any heals. He only has a helmet. He has to play it real safe. His teammates got his back, though. They put in some defensive smokes for him. And Disgusting is just trying to hold the angle right now with his teammate. They got the revive just now. But AAP, though, despite CJ playing alone over there, they don't want to give up their position. You're on your own, buddy. You want to push there. Grenade comes out. His final one, he'll be able to run out through the smokes thanks to the smokes given by his teammates, and he'll be rotating back to his friends just in case he will be knocked out from that side.
Then again, BN United finally realized the fact that, okay, Cerberus Esports is slowly pushing into the line side here. They can try to go for a couple of picks, but there is a little bit too many highland hills for them to really try to get that angle for themselves. BN United definitely being blessed with the fact for all this dish, but let's see for how long. A great push coming from the flank for the right side. They did spot out one of the members here of BN United. They are trying to pin down as many people as much as possible. The thing is, as much as they want to try to smoke them out, but they don't really have enough nades to really do it. But Easy looks like Smell is ever going to be able to find God Ace with a beautiful headshot from the highlands here. And it's like Cleese is going to be joining in as a third party. And this is going to be an opportunity for Cerberus to push in to deny as many members of BN United. And all that's remain is just one more member. That's going to be Young B. The thing is, he's taking his fight head on, not only against Cerberus, but also for Easy Esports. And they're coming in. They want to secure the edges. But Clee looks like they're not going to be able to find the last member of BN United.
Oh my god!
But Sally, in the end, the third party is going to be switching upon each other, and Young B, with only 60 HP to play, they got all the way to the top 4, but Sally, the blue zone, will have the final say on Young B, and it all comes down to Easy Esports and our Angel Predators. Who's gonna take the win? AAP, they want it. They crave for it. They want to get this second chicken dinner to end this game on the high note here. They couldn't get more than 2 chicken dinners for last time. They want to secure it for this one. But then again, Easy Esports has the Highlands, Tosh. I'm a little bit concerned for AAP.
Yeah, let's see where the next one goes. You have 3 seconds left as we go to phase number 8. For now, though, looks like AAP is just playing it real safe right now. They're just playing it real slow because they know that patience is a virtue, especially in this game, and they don't want to rush this. Just now, you did mention before the last game, don't get greedy, don't get greedy. This is possibly the same thing they're probably chanting in their minds right now. But the thing is, it's a 4 versus 4 right now, and Easy Esports, I feel, in terms of firepower, they're just more aggressive compared to AAP. AAP does play mechanically better, but Easy Esports is more loose, more crazy, more wild. And let's see if mechanical ability will win compared to wild gameplay. We're seeing a four area sort of cut here. Let's see how it goes.
Oh my god! Actually, I just want to give you a quick correction. It's actually, let's be honest, AAP is actually the one that has more wildness inside of them. Actually,
you really
especially
think
in
that,
Mad Dog and Algin bots. Trust me.
Oh yeah, I have to agree
me.
with that. Yes.
When it comes to flanking and aggressiveness, Algin bots and Mad Dog, you can see that's why they're paired up with each other on the other side, playing this 2x2. They're waiting for this opportunity. They're hungry for it. They're still disciplined, of course. They're still disciplined.
Yeah, but I just realized something though. I just realized something though. Easy does not have the circle advantage. AAP does have the dominant side of the circle. It's so hard for Easy to push in.
To break it. It's still rolling down. This is only cover.
Yeah, it's still rolling down. Easy takes some damage there though. Half HP left. Mad Dog was just so quick on that. He is so hungry. They want to win this. Last week they got absolutely nothing. They want to end this. They want to redeem themselves from last week. Abel Patrick sees one, does not get any damage onto him. Oh my god.
Still trying to find an opportune moment as well. They managed to, thankfully enough, AAP lost the opportunity to actually try to gatekeep them at the circle and forcing the Blue Zone to actually pressure them.
Yes, they really
but then
did.
Again, it's still a nice timing. Smell got a little bit close. He does spot the head of Mad Dog as well. You can hear him running alongside side by side at the same time. Wally tried to force him out of the circle, but thankfully enough, Mad Dog was a little bit far back. Still playing around the hills. You're playing with the right timing. Algebot, his hand is getting a little bit sweaty as well. Trying to go for the spray now. CJ just gets spotted out. A couple of pre-fire does come down. No connection, no drop so far. Mad Dog on the other side, getting ready to go for the quick flank on the other side. But more utilities, more nades trying to flush them out.
Ooh,
does connect on Mad Dog, but not enough to go for the drop. Shin V still has 2 more nades. He says, I'm can do this all day. And more Nick does connect beautifully on Mad Dog. He gets a little bit down low. They have to be really careful about this. There is one more first aid in the hands of Mad Dog, but hopefully Alden Box is betting for the fact that maybe Easy Esports might get greedy to go for this push. And look at this, all this tension on his right side, and even Patrick was able to position himself towards that flank to get those drops. He's just waiting for the smoke to dissipate so he can pick them off.
Yup, that's right though. Here's a smoke. Here it comes. T actually spots one. Gets some damage onto the wing. Get one. And guess what? We get for the 2K. Not quite. But the thing is, CJ though, look at not 1 to 3. This might be the end for them. Botso is knocked out, but winner, chicken dinner. AAP taking second place this week. 56 kills. Puts them at a tie with BN United.
Oh my lord. Okay, kudos to AAP. Kudos to all the teams. They got all the way to the top here. But yes, although yes, they managed to tie the scoreline here. Yes, same number of chicken dinner. Probably Touch, if I'm not mistaken, also same number of kills as well.
Yep, same number of kills as well.
So this is the part where we're going to be differentiating on which team actually lasts the longest here. Like in terms of survivability here, if I'm not mistaken. That's going to be the third final thing. Because we have three, I guess you could say we have 3 fail safes here to decide on who's going to be the winner. The first one, number chicken dinner. Second one, most amount of kills. Third, possibly... Yes, it's possibly going to be actually whether it's going to be how long the survivability in this game. But either way, ladies and gentlemen, 21,000 rolling in for the side here of BN United. They got all the way to second. They literally secured top spot. And oh my god, wait, they did get the top spot. They did overwhelm AAP. Ladies and gentlemen, our PCS5 APAC winner goes to BN United from Vietnam.
I mean, you did mention that BN United wants this. They want this title. Despite already just needing to just chill and just get 8th place, they want the title in the bag. So, will we be seeing the second next best team go to PGC?
Okay, so now we have to do the math. I believe even behind the scenes, our production team is working hard to really decide on the match leaderboard here. So let's go about it this way. So the title goes to BN United. So in other words, the best Vietnamese team is going to be left open for the team which has goes to the Vietnamese teams that's currently in the PGC ranking that has the highest PGC point besides BN United. And if I'm not mistaken, hold on, I did the math. Don't worry, I did the math. I'm just pulling up the notes to reconfirm this. Yes, it's actually going to go into the hands of. No, wait, actually no, I missed. Wait, hold on, let me think of it.
Oh no, come on, let's just get surprised. Don't Game Home Hadong, no way.
I'm not even kidding.
Oh man, if it's actually Game Home Hadong, if I were UNP, I would be crying after that dominant performance on week 1 and week 2.
Now the thing is this is because it's, I guess you could say it's a little bit of UNP joining a little bit late here, because Game Home Hadong actually was participating back in PCS4. So I guess you could say they had already that initial gain for that score for themselves here. But the best Thailand team. But the thing is this, think of it this way. BN United securing that title means an additional open slot in for one of the seatings for the top 2 PGC points. First one goes to Fury for sure. I think the second one actually will go into the hands of AAP, so they will be able to, if I'm not mistaken, of course, Choi touched it. I don't want to give any bad calls for sure, but I'm assuming that second slot will go to AAP.
Right. So the thing is, when you saw it just now, AAP was just very, very happy to take that, because in week number 2, it was very, very disappointing for them. Didn't get any cash at all, despite doing so well on week 1. So the thing is, I think it's definitely a redeeming moment for them, and congrats to them because they utterly deserve it. But for BN United though, it's a very interesting way for them to win, because everyone, I think a lot of people, they were just betting on UNP to be taking this, but the thing is UNP failed to perform at all this week. Not even a single chicken dinner in their pockets. They're not able to play the way they do. They're not able to adapt to that change, and honestly I feel that's the one for the downfall for them. But for now though, this is the match leaderboard right now. Archangel Predator with 11 kills with 30 minutes of survival time. Eagle 365 will be taking second place right now. Not really like extraordinary amount of kills when you look at like MSC's game. Like MSC's game was absolutely explosive. But for now, we're just seeing our usual kind of gameplay. MSC though today, I definitely, if I could put MSC for best gameplay, I would. If there was a moment where like best chicken dinner, I would give it to MSC.
It really is, but either way, it looks like Archangel Predators will be able to. Although yes, this is the total leaderboard for that last game of cumulative alone. Yes, it does tie up with them in the end here, but I guess because of a certain differential, maybe a little bit of survivabilities, and maybe the total amount of kills for the past 3 weeks, I think BN United definitely overwhelmed Archangel Predators. Hence why they will take that top spot. Of course. Yes, it will be given away here to the side here of Archangel Predators since they actually got the win here first, but it doesn't really matter about the total leaderboard. What really counts is the end results here, and BN United taking and securing that one final spot, ladies and gentlemen. MVP, of course, for our last round for this final week and this final grand finale is going to be Argent Bots. 15 kills to boot here.
Yep, that's right though. But if you saw the amount of kills, UNP has 56. As I said before, winner, winner, chicken dinner is the name of the game. It's just so unfortunate to be them right now. It's just like they're just probably so frustrated, like all those kills and for what? But for now though, you see bots damage 3.3k with a total of 15 kills, which is pretty impressive.
It's really fantastic. Like I think AAP really came a long way, especially after having a series of unfortunate events. They couldn't really get as much out for the past 2 weeks. I mean, sure, week number 1 they actually did phenomenally. They got 12,000 for week number 1. It's only in week number 2 they struggled a lot more as teams started to incorporate similar rotation patterns, and that put them in a little bit of a pinch. And when I mean by in a pinch, I mean until the point where they rarely got to see Colony. That's how bad it is.
So
guys.
bad. They were just getting knocked out so early. Not knocked out, but getting picked off so early. It's like one by one. Yes, one will be every time they fight, they would come out on top, but they'll lose one. After that, they'll lose another. And the thing is, when it comes to survivability, especially if you take games so early, as I said before, resources are going to be scarce, and you may lose a team member or two. And once you lose one member so early, it already is going to affect you throughout your entire fight toward the end. It's no longer like PCR where it is possible to win from beginning to end with only 2 members. This is the league of big boys here, and you know how aggressive all the teams are, how well they play is just on another level. You definitely need the strength in numbers for this match.
Definitely for sure, but also at the same time, we did see before some plays coming from some of the teams that was able actually to turn the game around with a 2v4 sometimes. But you know, it really there's a lot of conditions that really needs to check out here. Good positioning, great angle, great timings, great flanking, and maybe a little bit of a surprise element. But but Fury doesn't really need a surprise element. I think we saw for the past few highlights back in week number 1 here, where we saw Fury last round 2v4 against Sharper Esports. Only Flood, I believe it was Flood, and even Ronan alone, as they both really held on the line against them. But you know, we can see that past highlights or maybe that past VODs back in week number 1. If you guys want to rewatch back the stream, we had 2 streams by the way. One is of course from our beautiful organizers here, Geek Events, and the other one from PUBG Events itself.
Yep, that's right. But honestly, AAP getting the last one was definitely not something I betted on, but definitely so deserved by them. I did not expect that to happen. I was expecting a sweep. I was expecting BN United just take another one just for lulz, or maybe even a win from UNP just to see, just of previous patterns of just the last minute comebacks. But as I said earlier before, in week 3, a lot of things are different. People are playing differently. There's new players, different rotations, aggressiveness is different. And as I said before, UNP's inability to adapt to those things is the downfall for them for 3rd week. They are just not able to play it safe. They're not able to play it aggressive. They didn't figure out the plan C.
Well, I mean, whether it's a little bit of an issue with the planning, I mean, there is so many variables to why they was not able to get to the last. But week number 1, week number 2 was a little bit of an opportunity for them, I guess you could say, because there was so many.
They found that sweet spot for those times, yeah. They found the sweet spot. They found the recipe for those 2 weeks.
I would say recipe. I think they had the same, like literally from week number 3, the games we saw so far, it's still the same play style that they have been using for week 1 and week number 2. Just that week 1's a little bit more aggressive than usual here, as they are duking out.
I liked seeing that. Yeah, I know. I like seeing that. Yeah, but the thing is, like, I mean, it was so interesting as well. You talk about Edge of Circle. Fury did that on week 1 as well, and you saw the change in playstyles, the change in rotations, the change in where they position themselves in the circle as well. Yeah, but Fury, I mean, yes, absolutely, but not too close to the edge like I did in the beginning. Like, they were like literally, this is the line of the circle, this is them going like zigzag through. They were a little bit inside this time around, yeah.
It's same goes for the other teams as well. Like it's yes, there is certain like a certain positioning. Like everyone likes a certain strat. Like oh yes, play the edge of the circle, play in the center of the circle. But you know we've seen certain adaptation for some of the teams as well. Like it really not only I guess you could say past experience and past game knowledge does come into play here because like really when they saw a certain circle or a certain position off the map, they just told themselves, guys, whatever strat we did in the past is thrown out the window. It doesn't matter. But ladies and gentlemen,
we go.
this
Wait,
is
they're tied.
final score. No, wait, hold on, let me see. Okay, in the end, our Angel Predators, still the number of kills, it doesn't really matter. So our Angel Predators did win week number 3's cash and earn 29,000 here. It's only for the side. It's only for the side of BN United. They got second place, but they still take the top position. Interesting.
I wonder why.
Because we didn't get any word so far. We didn't get any word from the production on why the math ends up being this way. But I guess it's because maybe for the fact that
apparently it's because of the number of chicken dinners. Yeah. So because of that, yeah, I think because on week 1, I think in terms of consistency, BN United is more consistent than AAP. AAP probably, week 2 was not consistent, and that probably caused them to drop. But UNP though will be ending this at 3rd place at least, not too bad and not too far behind. Actually, quite far behind if you think about it. 29.5 here. Will be Fury on 4th place.
The beauty thing about this as well is that yes, UNP, they did not manage to take that win. I guess a lot of people were pretty, I can tell you this for sure, very surprised that they were not able to even get top 8. Because if they get top 8, they would dominate the 41k. You see what I mean? Even with the highest amount of cash they can only get is 41. And the last place in 8th place is actually 8,000. 8,000 is enough to vault that position all the way for here. But either way, crazy stuff coming in, new storyline being made, and of course, new history is also being written here for the side here of PCS5. But of course, can't wait to see which is our teams, our 6 teams. I mean, we already know which is the first team going to PGC for sure from APAC. But what about the remaining 5? I know Fury for sure, got it for sure, alongside with BN United. But what about the rest?
Yeah, Bryce, sorry, I'm just still waiting right now just to know who gets the rest of the tickets. It'll be really interesting to see who will be next because you did say that it might be Game Home Hadong that will be taking the 2nd spot for Vietnamese team, but I'm kind of hoping it's UNP just because of their dominant playstyle. But we'll have to wait and see. But the thing is, you did say that Game Home Hadong did have a head start in terms of their starting point into the whole PCS5, PCS4. So we'll have to see how it goes because after all, it does go back to how many points they've accumulated in the end. So after that as well, AAP will be taking the Thai spot. I think so. I'm pretty sure that will be them, and there'll be one more after that. Correct?
No, AAP is not going to take the Thai spot. AAP is from the Philippines. So for the Thai,
sorry.
No, it's totally fine. The thing is that the Thai spot is going to be the interesting one because if I'm not mistaken, it was either Day Trade or Sharper Esport. Wait, just let me confirm on this one. It's actually going to be, it's actually Sharper Esport. But here the final result. Let's go. Countdown, ladies and gentlemen, to see who's going to go in. Series winner. It's going to go into the hands of BN United. 41,000, of course. They managed to skim through with the most total amount of chicken dinner, thankfully enough. So we have that first seeding goes to BN United. That's a series winner. I know we're slowly going to see what the rest of the other winners going to be coming in.
Let's see who's the MVP.
Be for the best Thai or the best Vietnamese is
Here
MVP.
We go, Young B. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. The Young B has been crazy. Loved his performance. Love his aggression. Love his flanks. Love his positioning. Love how the guy plays in general. Definitely, as I said before so many times, definitely one of the heavy hitters for Team BN United.
Still, man, it's slowly coming down the line here. I believe we're going to be seeing the remaining of the stats of the game here. I believe this should be
Insane
the
Squad.
Oh
UNP,
yeah, this Insane
Squad.
UNP. Honestly, okay, I'll give it to them. I'll give them the
I already called
it. Go here.
I already called it. You cannot.
I know you called it. I called it as well, but I was still skeptical. I'm still skeptical though. I still think it should have gone to BN United though in this case, but of course, kill leader Von 60
oh my God.
kills.
I thought it was gonna be Hung.
Oh no, not Hung.
Well, No, not
Van set the
Hangzhou,
pace for
Van
week
is
number
it.
1 really much.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely. I completely forgot about that, and yeah, definitely well
all
deserved.
PCS
Actually,
team.
so
Let's
happy
go.
to see them up there. We have 4 for this, and I'm actually going to see. There we go. We have VN United.
Simon Team, Von, and Young B. I guess you could say it's a little bit of a split among them, but in the end, I guess you could say Bangladesh and Von from the side of UNP will be able to earn a little bit extra for the sidelines, along with Simon T and Young B for BN United. Woo! 2,500.
This is actually
USD,
really
per player.
interesting. They're both Vietnamese teams. As I said before, Vietnamese teams this season has been on another level.
I mean,
And the thing
it's not just
is,
this season, the past few seasons also they have been popping off. Just different names
yeah, but the
and
thing
different
is,
teams.
we're not seeing Fury at all up here.
I mean, Fury is not from Vietnam. Of course, we're not seeing there at all.
No. I'm just saying, like, this whole thing. They're not on MVP. They're not on, kill leader. I thought we'd see at least
it's another sad.
up there on the all PCS5. Yeah, it's a very interesting shift as well because we are seeing like Oceania with Fury are very, very dominant. Those are the teams to look out for. But now I guess it's time for a new era.
Actually, honestly, let's be honest. Just to recap with you, or let's relay you the history for our dear friends of Fury. They definitely do not have the greatest of story. Let's be honest. Their history so far has always been. I mean, from Charity Showdown, they had the roughest start with 10 placing. Then for the past few PCS2 or 4, they got the 4th place, the 3rd, second twice in a row because they always tied it out with either LG Divine or with Buriram, another Vietnamese team. Oh my god, or Thailand team. They're all duking it out. In PCS5, and of course with the current trend of things, everyone thought it can only go 2 ways. Either with the current trend, Fury might get top 1 because they have been working so hard for it and looking for the ascending trend. Everyone thought Fury is going to be taking it. Even from all the voting that's coming in, everyone thought Fury will be the one to take the win. However, there were some parties touched where people said Fury might be having another repeating of history. History may repeat itself when Fury just not able to secure that championship spot. And it looks like
it's so
the ladder
sad.
came in.
Yeah, they're very strong, 100%. They are a very solid team, but the thing is, they're just no match for the other for the Vietnamese teams right now, and it's so sad because I kept saying this over and over. They come so close but don't clinch it. They come so close and don't clinch it. And it seems from what you're saying there, from different tournaments as well, they're seeing the same thing over and over again. They're a team that gets close but not quite.
It's really sad to see, especially during PCS4. I think if anyone has been watching on PCS4 itself, the very last week itself,
oh my god,
they actually barely got through. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, road to PGC. Starting off, of course, Buriram from PCS4 winner, followed by PCS5 with BN United. Top PGC points. AAP gets it alongside with Fury and top Vietnamese team.
Fury.
My god, UNP made it. They got it in. They overwhelmed Team Home Hanong.
Wow, I'm just more surprised that we were talking about, it's gonna be so hard for AAP to actually overwhelm Fury, but look at that.
Yeah, PC getting the championship spot really gave them that boost in points for sure. And Fury, the thing is this: if Fury ended the game with 2nd place, then they would have definitely potentially secured that 1st spot. But in PCS5, they ended up in being 4th placing here, so they couldn't really gain the necessary amount of points here. Actually, they're actually tied out in terms of points. So I guess you could say, in the end, I'm assuming they're giving to Archangel Predator because PCS5, is the last point comes in, and they're higher than Fury here. So I guess in the end, it actually really doesn't matter whether rank 1 or rank 2 because they both ended up going to PGC. What's really counted here, what's really surprising here, our amazing news is that UNP managed to clutch it in.
Yeah, you were saying they won't be getting it. Yeah, and they still managed to do it. Yeah.
I said depends on the points of PCS4 and how much game on that was.
Yeah. I mean, we didn't expect that because they did have the extra 12 points, right? But dang, their performance today must have been really stellar, and that might be it. And lastly, though, you did say it might be sharper esports for Thailand, but it was actually attack all around, and it actually very well deserved as well. We saw their performance; they definitely up there, and definitely deserves a spot to PGC. And guys, that will be the end of PUBG Continental Series 5. It's been such a pleasure casting with you for the last 3 weeks, Leo. Hopefully we get to do it again soon. So don't forget, guys, that we'll be seeing each other soon again during PGC. Don't forget, guys, that this tournament is brought to you by K and K Revolution digitally as well as Geek Events. So before we go, Leo, is there anything you want to say?
No, just one simple thing. Kudos to all the teams. Thank you to so much for all our amazing viewers and of course all the fans of the respective team has been shouting and supporting them all the way from the backlines for 3 weeks in a row. Shout out to all our amazing production teams here who really work their best, especially members of Geek Events for pulling it all the way through, including our other sponsors as well, inclusive of Geek Events, of course, K and K Revolution and digitally, PUBG Call for giving an amazing opportunity for all these teams, but of course, Taj and all our amazing people. Don't forget to drink water because staying hydrated is, of course, a very important thing, especially during this time.
All right, guys, we'll see you guys soon. Bye-bye, everyone.
See ya.